go live. Let's do this.
Just dead silence in the beginning. Nice. Nice!
Scuffed!
Welcome back.
Woo!
Hello. Gosh.
It's Turbo.
Oh no.
The White Shadow has arrived.
We have new names. If they can see
Sounds like
this
fucking
way.
R2D2.
Yeah, I was trying to.
That was the point.
It's been a little bit, but we're
That's
finally
my next
made it.
character.
We finally made it to the Silent World mark, but we're not quite there yet. Last time, you guys finished up the last bit of your training before you're almost arriving at the island. Law is getting closer to figuring out the shade technique, where Barbados had decided to spend the entire day with intensive training with Alwyn to master the iron body technique.
That's right.
As well as... Fuck, I don't remember what else happened. Gronk burned himself with the oil, right?
Well, yes.
That's where we left off. We left off with him being
someone-
in the kitchen and everyone walking in and helping him.
Someone decided to cook quail fat.
Okay,
Oh,
listen.
yeah.
I
Midnight
was just
snack.
trying to make.
Tallow.
I was
Oh,
just trying to
yeah.
make a nice midnight snack, and I
Mhm.
saw the imitation
Just
squid,
animal
Uh-huh.
fat.
and I spit on the floor because
Yes, you
imitation
did.
imitation
Imitation
squid is nasty. Threw the squid out the window and then
Yeah,
got
it's
caught, and
imitating
I had
squid.
my cool little Pink Panther moment when I was crawling under the table and then I ran out.
That I saw you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Gronk
Yeah, you
instantly
saw me,
you.
but it's fine.
Is it?
Yeah,
But
it's
it's
fine.
So with that, Gronk, you have just burned yourself, and the doctor has rushed in and fixed your and I got your burns under control. They will not leave a scar, and the captain is in her room. It's starting to wind down. It's getting towards nighttime. Gronk, you're in immense pain.
But you've been fully healed with a nat 20 heal, so.
It hurt a lot, Doc.
Burned her the whole lot.
It's okay, Gronk. Pain passes. Friendships forever.
What does that even mean here?
You're supposed to save the moral of the story towards the end of the episode.
So Gronk, recap to me. You were carrying a pan full of grease. Hot grease. And you weren't watching where you were stepping.
What happened was I came in because I smelled something burning. And, let's just say she,
It wasn't burning.
I don't know, the part of the pan
The
is kind
boy
of burnt, as you can see from this bottom part of this pan here.
It was
You do
going
look,
just
and
fine.
the edges are starting to burn a little bit.
Nah, it was
Oh
fine.
yeah, it's a little rough.
Yeah. And, so this person, she went underneath my, my little island there and, decided to sneak out. And because, well, the pan was on fire, so I had to quickly run over to put it out using the, sink.
Alright,
But
alright.
I guess the floor was wet, and I'm not sure, why it was wet. And, there was no wet floor sign, no nothing.
Gerald goes, he goes, oh, gotta figure we'd be more for health and safety.
That was my intentions. Tell me, Gronk, do you even have a wet floor sign in your kitchen? Do we have any on the ship at all?
Gronk, you get a fearful flashback back to when the health inspector would show up and you weren't prepared.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm having flashbacks.
I don't think so. Wait, no, this is Cusco ship. Wait a second.
Yeah, are you sure you didn't have some stashed away?
I'd like to walk over towards like the closety area.
Okay, roll an investigation check.
Oh, surely he didn't send us here without anything.
Yeah, it takes you a couple cabinets for you to go through, but eventually you open one and there's about 2 or 3 wet floor signs in there.
Oh, hey, we do have some, but I guess whoever made the mess didn't realize they made a mess.
Oh. Well, maybe we should have more safety trainings on things like that. Given, we all have slick floors.
Mm-hmm.
Hoshiko kind of pops in. She goes, "But who would want a snack before bed?" She goes, "Barbados, maybe?"
Barbados is a good culprit. He's always hungry. Who else? What do you think? Did anybody skip out on dinner?
Well,
They just kind of look into each other.
yeah, I could just tell you the answer, or do you guys want to clue Junior this out?
Clue
You
Junior.
you guys eventually hear like what sounds like thuds and limping coming down the hallway.
What on earth?
Yeah, I think you're needed, Doc.
I think I'm really getting the hang of this getting knocked out thing, Alwyn.
Yeah,
Alan, yeah, Alan say, Barbados, maybe we should make you see like a doctor when we get to the island. Concussions actually they're really bad.
Concussion? I wouldn't know if I had a concussion. I wouldn't know if I had a concussion.
oh,
I wouldn't
no.
know if I had a concussion.
It's broke.
He just kind of
Starts
opens the door
vomiting.
and he just opens the door for you and says, "Yeah, right. Yeah, just please lay down."
Nah, you got it. Hey, was the ground always this far down?
Alan, he just kind of lurking at the doorway, just kind of watching you, just waiting for you to get in bed.
Oh, this is.
Oh,
Okay,
he's out.
Uh-oh.
Okay, good. He closes the door. Now you hear Alan walk as he's walking. He's kind of talking to himself, and he goes, "Time to get a snack." Walks in to see you like you have a wet floor sign out.
Oh, hey, watch where you step.
He notices the bandages and stuff on you, and he goes, "Oh man, what happened to you?"
Well, I mean, this person also wanted a midnight snack, but she must have made the floor wet, and I slipped and fell with hot grease and got burnt pretty bad.
Owen he kind of eyes Hoshiko and says, "I mean, Gronk, you don't need to. I mean, she's right there."
No,
No.
I don't want to name names, but it wasn't Hoshiko.
Oh. Okay, yeah. I'll let you guys handle that. Hey, Gronk, do we have any leftovers?
I'd run over to the fridge and open it. Well, it's outside the kitchen. What the fuck? Oh, here it is.
Make
Run
a
over to the
dexterity
fridge.
save.
Yeah, let me walk over here.
Oh.
You immediately slip and fall in the exact same spot again.
Oh,
You should
As
probably
Alan
clean
walks
that.
in, he sees that and he goes, "No, you're right. It really is slippery in here."
Doc, I want to go to sleep.
All right, Gronk.
You also have some lukewarm oil on you now too.
You should probably take a
These-
bath.
Let's clean that up. I already cleaned it up once. We can do it again, and then we'll get you to bed. Okay, Gronk?
Thank you, Doc. I'm very tired. It's been
It's
a long
okay,
day.
Gronk. Come on, big man. I'll just work on getting Gronk cleaned up. Put him in bed.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're using ash to try to soak up the grease and kind of just tossing the ash out the window.
Nice. Perfect.
And eventually, you kind of you get Gronk back into his room. As you guys head in there, you just kind of hear from behind you what sounds like rifling through the fridge.
Must have been the wind.
What have we even got in the fridge right now? Gronk, what's in the fridge?
I do have. Hold on, there's the shopping cart that I have over here. I have 2 marshmallow fluffs, some cinnamon, 10 apples still, which are probably gone bad at this point. Some squid, which is also probably gone bad, but I have been keeping that lobster fed. And it's still alive.
Yeah, Alan's just gonna not. He's just gonna close the fridge kind of unhappily as he sees the live lobster. Go back to bed.
Wait, no. There was some quesaritos in the window.
Oh yeah,
The
okay. As he
window
walks
grill.
by, he's just gonna snag one.
I was
Head
about to
back
say, I
to
know for a fact I made some because I knew that some people, Kenzo, didn't didn't like celery.
as Kenzo comes down.
Man, this would be the
snag one.
gassiest ship of all time.
Oh yeah,
Daniel Radcliffe would fit so well on this ship.
and there's not a set bathroom either.
Meow.
I don't know.
Eventually, you get Gronk into bed.
All right, Gronk. I took him in. You
Oh,
sleep tight, all right? Do you need anything
okay.
else?
Yeah, I don't think so. Just as
Okay.
long as I remember to wake up tomorrow morning. Where are we going again?
I can't remember. I've been doing a lot of staring at walls recently, so I haven't been keeping in touch.
Yeah, I did notice that, but at least you're still you, right?
How would you know?
I pull the
Gronk,
covers up
make a
just a
wisdom
tiny bit.
saving throw. He's probably kidding.
That's a good joke, Doc.
As I pull the covers just over up to my eyeballs.
Thanks, Gronk. I pat him on the shoulder. I've been working on it.
Yeah, make sure to use the new door that Captain broke into my room.
Oh, the new door. How's it looking?
Yeah, it's great other than the fact that it doesn't have a lock.
Oh. Huh. All right. Well, have a good night, Gronk.
All right, good night.
All right, Doc. As you're walking back to are you going out the new door or the old door?
I'll try out the new door.
Okay. As you open it up, it opens as easily and without a lock as Gronk has previously stated.
Nice.
You find yourself back in the hallway, and you're hearing the sounds of restful sleep coming from most people, and what can probably you would assume to be sleep apnea coming from a couple more.
Oh no.
Perfect. We don't have that technology yet. Is everybody back in their quarters? I guess I'll go check on the deck of the ship, just see what's going on.
Okay. You head up on the deck of the ship. You look around, and yeah, you guys are just sailing. Nobody up here currently.
Nobody's steering the ship. My goodness.
Yeah,
Place
you
is
guys have all
full of
just kind
OSHA
of
violations.
yeah, you guys have just kind of went to bed and let the ship kind of just go autopilot.
Oh, please tell me that pushes us off course.
Well, huh. Okay. I'm gonna send a clone down to pick up my book, and I'll just sit on the deck of the ship while I'm reading,
Okay.
kind of as a
Ah.
lookout.
Yeah, your clone eventually returns to you after a couple minutes.
Mm, I read and sits.
Okay. As you read and sit, and everyone starts getting their dreams, and they start resting a whole bunch. Barbados, you think about it. As you're dreaming, you get a little bit of flash in your mind of back when you were back at home under the sea, right?
Under the sea.
You remember your time as you were swimming around, with some of the other rambunctious kids around. You guys would like to play fight a bunch, do a bunch of wrestling, that kind of stuff. And then you remember one day you got really beaten up and bruised, and you remember you got home and your mom was not happy.
Beat the shit out of me some more.
Oh no.
Asked me I better see worse bruises on the other kid.
Yeah, you remember her telling you that, and then you remember her saying that if you come back looking like that and the other kid doesn't look worse, you're gonna look 10 times as worse this next time.
God damn
No.
no, mama.
No.
I say, Gronk, as dreams hit you, you actually have a little bit of a nightmare. Yours is
Mhm.
kind of you imagine kind of like a demon-ish looking captain yelling at you to cook food you don't like.
To
too real.
And then as you finish cooking a food, she goes, "Not good enough," and it just kind of like bursts into flames in front of you. Captain, all this recent endeavors into the forge have got your memories. It comes to a more quiet. You find yourself back in a home that you didn't want to see yourself in, as the subtle sounds of just a hammer tinking away in the distance. You get this well up of anxiety hidden in your chest. Not necessarily that's making you breathe fast or anything, just this feeling of uncomfortableness of you really don't want to be back here.
Nice.
Doctor, your dreams come much later, as eventually, as you spend another couple hours reading on the deck of the ship, enjoying the silence, you eventually might find your way back to your quarters. And as you get back in there and you lay down, your dream is one remembering old companions you had before you'd graduated, the fun times you would have. You weren't really around a whole lot of long arm people whenever you were in medical school, mainly because you were kind of an exchange student. But you remember fun times anyway, good times talking to them, learning more things, and just gets you a nice feeling of things you had missed out on and things you wish you knew back then that you know now.
Nice.
And Law, as we're traveling, the dream you have dark. You're just in darkness right now, which isn't too strange for you. You don't have a whole lot of dreams. Whenever you do, they're extremely vivid, but it's kind of a toss up. Some nights you'll just zonk out and then wake up the next day like nothing happened. Other times it feels like you're in dreams forever. But you find yourself in this familiar darkness and you are actually there. Like you yourself are walking around. You're walking around this vast open darkness as eventually you start hearing the footfalls against like brick. As you're walking around, you find yourselves in the familiar city of Leva. As you're walking around, you see the destitute homes and the dilapidated areas, as well as you see the people who, for all you know, were faceless. You can't really make out much details of them because at the time you didn't really make out much details on them anyway. They were just passerbys, but as you pass by each one, you just hear a small phrase of you, you, as each one starts to slowly turn their attention to you, and then as you pass by, they continue walking as if nothing happened. As you're walking down the city, you notice you're going down the same familiar corridors and the same familiar streets. And then eventually you feel something bump into your leg.
I look down at it.
It's a child holding a small little balloon. She goes to reach for your hand.
I go to take it.
As she takes your hand, she pulls you down with this force you've only ever felt from the captain. You find yourself brought to your knees as she says, "Why didn't you save me?" As you look around you and you see buildings starting to crumble, starting to be pulled forth, as you feel this well up in your chest of just getting drawn in, as you see her unable to hold her form, but you're not able to move, as you see her start getting pulled back further and further. And right before you would see her be crushed, your eyes jolt awake. You're in a cold sweat.
Can I look out my window and try to guess what time it is, if it's still late or if it's morning?
Yeah, just roll a d20. Feeling a little bit erratic, you hand shaking a little bit. You kind of look around. You can see the crest of dawn is just about to hit.
Yeah, my hands are like shaking. I grab Bloodhound, but I do my best to like center myself and just quickly grab him and attach him to my belt and remove my hand so he gets as little contact as possible. And then
as you kind of grab it, he goes, "Really, right?" And then you kind of just immediately holster him as soon as he starts talking.
and then just like I'm gonna kind of try to take a second and just completely close my face off and then I'm gonna walk to Kenzo's room.
Okay. Walking down the hallway, you still feel as silent as you go along.
Yeah, I'm trying my best not to think of anything because I don't want to betray any emotion on my face. And I'll knock on his door.
Okay. Knocking on the door. You hear kind of groggily, 1 second.
I just stand there patiently.
It's after a couple minutes you eventually see the door open and Kenzo, who looks to be rushed in his dressing, he goes, "Oh, la, how may I help you this morning?"
Trying my best to keep any shaking out of my voice, I just look at him and I go, can we train?
And he looks at the window and he goes, well, I figured we would rest before our big day, but
I just kind of interrupt him, like make eye contact, like, please.
yes, of course. If you'll meet me back on the deck of the ship, give me 1 moment, please.
Yeah, I immediately walk off and go to the deck.
Okay. So you make your way to the deck of the ship. The seconds feel like hours as time is going by, and the struggle really comes into when you're trying to not think of something, it makes it so much more difficult.
Yeah, as soon as I feel like the thoughts encroaching in, I just like I take off my heavier jacket and I just start like stretching and doing warm ups and just sprinting up and back and forth down the deck to practice shade, but just get the blood moving. Physical activity will hopefully push it out of my head.
Mm-hmm. Eventually, Kenzo does make his way up to the deck. He's wearing his training clothes as you're doing your warm up, and he goes, "I can see you really got a lot of energy today, which is very good."
You're right. Yeah. What should we start with? I walk over to grab Bloodhound because I put it down with all my other gear when I was running.
He goes, "Well, if I'm being honest, we should probably do reduced training since, given what everyone has been saying, this market is not going to be a leisurely exercise. So I would recommend we do something light. That way we can stay at our utmost if worse
Right.
comes to worse."
Yeah, just a warm up. Kill some time.
Okay. Yeah. Roll just a general dexterity check, and this is just you guys just fully warming up.
It's 13 plus my dex, so 21.
21. Uh, Definitely, given the fact that he had just woke up, you are pushing him kind of to the ropes as you guys are going against each other, and he does tell you, he's very impressed with how much energy you're putting forth on this.
I kind of like accept the compliment, but I'm fully focused, like just fully determined. I'm trying to like this is all about improvement for me at this point. There's no like I'm not finding it fun at all. It's just this is a job now.
Okay, as you guys are continuing to battle forth, it goes on for about an hourish till the sun fully starts rising up, and then people start actually getting up and moving around.
Mm.
We'll say Captain, you wake up first. Surprisingly, you went to bed kind of early, so you're rising about 30, 40 minutes after sunrise.
Ugh. The sun is up. Blah. I'm gonna get up and grab one of the eggs that I still have in my room
Okay.
to practice the armament hockey, I guess.
Okay. Go ahead and make a make a wisdom check.
It's plus 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
13. You can obviously see that you are not properly getting the amount of or you're not properly channeling the armament hockey in a consistent way that you'd be able to smash the egg.
Feels bad, man.
You'll get it. You'll get it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really have anything to do right now. I'll just hang out. I guess I'll go up on the deck and just hang out.
May I wake up?
Yes, you may.
My palms are actually like sweating from that nightmare. That was.
Knees
Uh,
weak, arms are
Captain,
heavy.
as you arrive on the top of the deck, you notice Law is fervorishly attacking Kenzo in it looks like a pretty good bout as Kenzo's fully being pushed back by him.
Ooh. Wild.
Wild.
Uh, Barbados, you wake up completely refreshed. You feel pretty good, actually.
Ah, man, I'm telling you, that is the best. Yeah, people need to try that more. Life or death fighting, that is. So, and my smile goes away as I straighten my face. I clench my hand into a fist. I think about what's on the Cillian World Market, and I'm gonna use armament hockey on my hand, and then concentrate one more time with Conqueror's hockey on my hand, combining the two.
Okay, roll a wisdom check.
Make sure I'm in tip-top shape. That is a 24.
24. You waking up, feeling that throw your hand out, and then you curl it into a fist, feeling your whole arm flex as you can feel. You can't really see it, but you feel that twinge of arm hockey, that strength, and then you push it even further. You can feel the power of a conqueror in your hand.
Then I let it go. As I get up, open my door, I'm gonna knock on Alwyn's door.
You hear him say, "It's open."
I walk in and say,
You see,
"Hey there, Alwyn."
you see him sitting there. He's already dressed, and you see here he's already smoking a cigarette.
I'm a little bit worried that's gonna become a habit, that thing, but they are
Owen,
kind of addictive.
Owen goes, No, I've quit it. He's like, I've quit him before.
I shrug. Say, Alwyn, how good at you are at disguises?
Owen goes, I still got an old disguise to get around here. He's like, it'd take me a couple hours, but what are we trying to look like?
Well, since we're on the market, I thought it'd be best that the people we're meeting know who I am. I give them a chance to see how crafty we can be. So I thought disguise would be a good idea for a bit. I take it off in front of them.
Owen, he goes, Magnus might enjoy the reveal.
How about we spend a little bit doing that? I need you to make me someone else.
Okay. Owen is going to
Call me John. Connor.
Oh my god.
Connor!
I'm scared.
Okay.
The Maui picture.
Not as practiced as what he used to be doing this, but it's still an 18.
Oh,
You're the
You got a secondary picture?
One moment.
a secondary
it.
picture.
Pick-
I'll use Kyle's idea.
Pick the John.
Yes.
Pick the John Connor that got shot 6 times in the chest.
By Eric Andre, right?
just Eric Andre's face photoshopped on top of Arnold Schwarzenegger's.
There you go.
God damn it, you motherfuckers. Okay.
I see what's happening.
It's close
here.
enough, right? It's like I just shaved a little bit.
Yeah. It's basically
Added
the
some
same
art.
person.
Okay, cool.
What is that from?
Oh, you'll see.
We'll see.
But I don't know why, but that beat you were kind of doing reminds me of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
Oh.
Uh,
Oh, those were good games.
I do enjoy them. I got the new one. It's pretty good.
Can the
Oh, is that on Switch?
It is.
How is
Very
it?
good.
What,
it's a classic remake. There it is. The man,
Red-
the myth, the legend.
Can I just use like darkness as like my tattoos?
Yeah, you can actually.
Hey.
That is so cool, Joseph.
That is
Oh
so
my
cool.
god.
Can this just be Barbados from now on?
John Connor.
Okay, let's change your name then. So you are now John
You're
Connor.
welcome.
John Connor.
There we go.
Thank you.
We've
This is
officially
alternate timeline.
we've broken all of dimensions.
Yes, Skynet is now in the One Piece universe.
After a while, I tell him, "Oh, how do I look?"
Owen looks at you and he says, "I think I did an okay job, but he's like, I feel like I messed up with your eyebrow to forehead ratio. I'm just not sure."
That's really funny.
Oh no!
He pulls out a mirror and shows it to you.
Look at my hair. Let's do the little hair flip. Oh, I think I look pretty good.
You don't have dreams, you have movies.
I think I should let me improve this a little bit, and then I use the darkness to embody the tattoos.
Owen goes, "Yeah." He goes, I would have never recognized you."
Perfect. Hopefully, the rest of the crew doesn't get scared. I see what's happening here. Face to face with greatness.
Yeah,
Are you no
As-
longer a
as-
fishman?
Yeah, as you're walking out, you see Brooke is also heading out, and he goes, "Huh, intruder!"
No, it's not what you think. Listen, Brooke.
Steps back and he goes, "How do you know me?"
It's me.
You hear him kind of knocking on the wall. He goes, "Doctor!"
I ate the plates.
What? Yes. I come out the door.
You see Brooke is backing up as you see this figure.
Yeah, I try to perceive the figure.
Okay, roll an insight check.
Insight check. I don't think I have anything to that. I do not.
The person feels a little bit familiar.
Doc, it's me.
Who is Doc? You?
No, you're Doc. I addressed you. You're the
Oh.
subject of my sentence. I was addressing you.
Who are you?
I am
I'm-
me.
I'm John.
Doc, who is that? He's obviously talking too well. It can't be Barbados.
I resent that.
All right, I'm forming a blunderbuss in my head. All right, stranger, up to the deck.
No, you don't. You guys don't understand.
I
my
understand
God.
clearly.
I
He gets
ate the
pulling out his
plates.
phone as well.
Do I hear this commotion from out in the
Yeah,
hallway?
you eventually hear it wakes you up.
Owen, come and clear my name.
Huh?
Barbados, roll perception check.
This motherfucker. He's just laughing it up. That's
You
right.
hear laughing.
I'm too stunned to speak as I'm
Hey.
being fucking gun pointed to the back.
Hey, who's the new guy?
We
I'm
don't
not
know.
a new guy. No, you do know. It's me.
Bring him to the captain.
Who?
Your
Who's
name.
me? Who's me?
I'm John. John Connor.
That's not your name. Just say your name.
It's,
You just tried to gaslight him. Roll a persuasion check at disadvantage.
I just need 2 high rolls. That's not a high roll.
I already rolled the 10 for insight.
I don't have anything. For
Yeah,
persuasion.
this guy is obviously just spouting nonsense.
Bring him to
I
the captain.
eat the plate. I eat the plates and the leftovers. Gronk, I ate your shepherd's pie off the ground.
How do you know my name?
What about the context of what I said before your name?
You're Brooke. Go. Enough talk, fiend.
That's right. I said up to the deck. No, up to the deck.
I see what's happening here.
I follow
Laz,
after him.
as you clash with Kenzo, you see Gronk followed by the doctor with a gun out and Brooke with his sword out, following this random dude.
Face to face with
okay.
greatness. and
Can I
his
make my
grace
roll to
range.
recognize him?
Yeah. Can I?
Yeah,
Don't
both
even
you guys
know.
roll insight checks.
Yeah. I'll roll
God.
insight.
You're
While I'm
staring
fighting,
at
because-
a demigod.
Just a 14.
You're
14, not good
John
enough.
Connors.
Not good enough.
Yeah,
What
I'm
about
just
perception? Can I try to?
I'm focused on
I
my.
mean, you can roll perception, sure.
Okay.
I'm focused on my fight, so I probably don't even like notice him. But I was gonna ask if I could try to end
That's
the fight with Kenzo with a
I
shade.
didn't. Oh,
That's a
I
19.
didn't get to.
I
I'll
don't
get to
see
you in a
shit.
second, James.
No, yeah, you're good. I'm just saying I don't see shit.
A 19, Captain. You look at, and now that you have gotten done trying to get an idea of who they are, which you don't know them, you then take a second to look at them. You see the immaculate tattoos, the
Does the tattoo? What do the tattoos look like? Do they look
Exactly
like
like what you
tattoos,
see
or
on
do
that
they
picture.
look like ethereal?
Exactly
photo,
what you
the
see on
photo.
that picture.
they look dark, but now that he's up in the sunlight, they look not as dark, but that kind of makes
Ooh.
sense.
Yeah.
If I say with a higher insight, you'd be able to tell something, but you just assume it's just the way the light's hitting
What
him.
can I say except
Okay.
you're welcome? I'm just depressed and singing as they're gun pointing me.
Okay,
Listen, you guys.
make a dexterity check. Yeah,
Yeah.
dexterity check.
Well, I'm not even paying attention to what's going on to them. I'm just in my training.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 2 on my insight, so just whatever. I don't know them. Plus my dexterity.
Yep.
So 22.
What can I
Not
say
as fast as
except
what
you're
Alwyn does,
welcome?
but you guys kind of passively see Law do. It's not that he disappears, but you can see him in like spurts of like he's here, then he's behind Kenzo.
And then I just want to put my like sword to his neck, like not actually hitting him, but just like kind of in that.
Yeah, you get it to that training where
Alright,
it's at to that point. Kenzo's gonna roll a dexterity save.
Yeah, that's what I'm intending to do. Obviously, he's a master, so.
Our
Yeah,
guy
okay.
is
You do
passing
that,
240
but
right now.
Kenzo, he doesn't move to do it. You just see him as he moves. He just moves the blade behind in like this really awkward position that barely blocks it.
Can I have this sword just jello around it to where it still wraps around his sword and his body, not hurting him, but it just
Yeah, you command Bloodhound to move it in a way that even though if this was a normal blade, it would have been the last ditch perfect block, but but due to the nature of your sword, it still would have been a lethal strike.
Yeah.
What can I say except you're
As
welcome?
Kinzo says, very good. If only there wasn't a distraction behind us.
Yeah. And then I guess at that point I'll stop. And who are you, big guy?
John Connor.
You say that like I'm supposed to know what that means.
No, just Alwyn. Where are you, you son of a
Rowena.
bitch?
Rowena saunters over and offers you a hand for a handshake. Welcome aboard, John Connor.
Oh, this should do it. Hey, Connor. Or not Connor, Captain. I'm Connor.
He
Hi.
says all of that.
Hi, John
Hey.
Connor. Welcome aboard.
How do you know everybody's names?
I touch her hand. This should give a hint. Touch her hand and use darkness.
Captain,
In
you
broad
feel
daylight.
you still feel completely
In broad
normal.
daylight, yeah.
Come on, I can do that in daylight.
Yeah,
When
you
they're
know,
touching.
you can do that. You manifest the darkness, Captain. You feel the same way you normally do because you're not trying to use your devil fruit power.
Damn it. I'll win!
Can
The
I like,
joke's gone on long enough.
can I like step closer and like kind of, because it seems like he's familiar with everybody. I'll just like peer at his face, kind of like lift up his arm. Hopefully he doesn't protest, and just like look at his body, kind of like spin him around.
Okay, roll an investigation check.
Oh, are you a friend of Alan's? You seem to be yelling for him.
Yes, I'm a good friend of his, and friends don't leave friends behind like in this moment.
That is a 29.
Well, I can go get him for you if you want.
Upon looking at his face, you can tell the makeup.
I don't want to mess up this makeup, but this is a disguise, right? I just say to Barbados, or not Barbados, I guess John.
As you hear footsteps behind Brooke, as he goes, "Excuse me." He goes, "Oh no, who's on our ship?"
You son of a bitch.
Alan, your friend, he's here! And I gesture grandiosely towards.
Guys,
Yeah,
this-
Alan goes, "That's not my friend. It's my."
Guys,
and he kind of
everybody-
looks away and he goes, "It's my arch nemesis.
No. Oh no.
Yes!
Okay, I'm gonna like.
That's a 28.
Arch
Okay.
nemesis.
Listen,
I cracked
everybody.
my
Can I
knuckles.
counter roll?
Do I believe that even though I know it's makeup in a disguise?
Oh, you can, yeah, okay. Law, roll a insight check at advantage.
Okay, is he gonna gaslight me?
Yes.
Okay, 13 plus insight is 17.
17, something's not right.
Listen.
No, guys, look, he's got makeup on. Like, can I take like lick my thumb and just like
No.
Gonna
You
mess
can't
up the
touch the
disguise.
face. Sorry, but I do appreciate your effort to show I am who I am.
who are you? Just say who are you really? I know this is a disguise.
As Alwyn cuts him off and says, "It's John Connor,
Shut.
my greatest antagonist."
Why are
I'm
you doing
glaring
it?
daggers at him.
I
What are
lean
you
over
doing
towards
here,
Alan.
John Connor?
Should
And
I
I'm
hit
gonna unsheath my swords.
You
hit him.
you will help yourself by being honest.
An enemy of Alwyn's is an enemy of ours.
Not an enemy, Captain. I don't yet. At least I don't think so.
Captain, I was on the deck
Should I
unconscious
hit him?
for hours yesterday.
Can I put that together?
Well, why
That's
were you
right.
on the
Make
deck
an intelligence
unconscious?
check.
Yeah, like, God, this is so ridiculous. Owen, why are you doing this, you bastard? You gaslighting man. Okay, yeah.
Very easy to draw a conclusion. Mainly also because Barbados would have already been up on the deck already.
Hey, sit.
Okay, guys, this is Barbados. Owen's fucking with us and him. Owen, why? Come on. Wait, what are you doing, man?
Alwyn kind of looks back and goes, "Yeah, okay, you got me."
You.
You,
Should I still hit him?
you son of a bitch.
Hey, but hey, on the upside, whatever reason you have for the disguise, we know it works really well. I mean, we almost killed you.
You're welcome.
Well, I think it would have been a little bit more effort than that, but yeah, I'm John Connor for the time
It's a
being.
9-on-1, but okay.
I don't know what you mean.
In broad daylight.
John Connor's a different person.
As you hear Brooke go, "Oh, I was thoroughly convinced."
No, thank you.
I mean, yeah, the makeup is really well done, Owen. I'm assuming you did it.
No, it was actually mostly me.
Oh.
Alwyn is now glaring daggers at you.
Revenge.
I give him a smirk. Yeah, I've been practicing a bit.
Oh, are these tattoos makeup too? These are really well done. This is like the best part of the whole disguise, really.
Oh, look at this, and then I start flexing the pecs and making the tattoos tell a story, like Maui.
Yeah, no, it's literally completely just like Maui's thing. He's doing like the whole like moving the thing, but it actually makes sense.
Whoa.
Barbados, you did an amazing job with this makeup and kind of whole thing, man. Wow.
Yeah, thank
I'm
you,
impressed.
man.
I
Look
didn't
at
know
that mini John Connor just tippity tapping.
Oh, I guess Alwyn helped a little bit too.
Wait, so then where's John Connor?
I'm John Connor.
Oh my god.
What do you mean? I thought you were Barbados.
I'm gonna
I am.
gently put a hand on the captain's shoulder and be like, Captain, Barbados and John Connor are the same person, but we're only referring to him as John Connor for right now.
Make an intelligence saving throw.
God damn it. Can I help her?
No.
No.
She doesn't need it.
Yeah, just
Okay.
12.
I mean, you're not really sure, but you're nodding your head.
Captain, I'm gonna like snap my fingers in front of her eyes as I see him glaze over. Captain, no, hey.
I get
What?
to the, I get to the front of the
Barbados,
ship.
John, same guy, but we only call him John because big bounty.
Oh, so they're like twins.
You know
He
what?
has a brother? Barbados, I didn't know you had a brother.
Alwyn goes, yes,
You
they're
know what?
just like twins.
Yeah, you know what? Sure, but for right now, we don't talk about his brother Barbados because you know he's in trouble.
We
with
don't
the
talk
bounty.
about Bruno. No.
My name's John Connor.
We don't talk about
Okay,
Barbados.
we're giving the inspiration again.
Is that a? Does that mean you understand, Captain? I'm getting mixed signals and I'm concerned.
It'll be fine, Law. Everything will work its way out. And I reach up to pat him on his shoulder, his gigantor shoulder.
You kind of hop up, and as upon jumping, you pat him on the shoulder.
I like
Kyle.
she like pats it a little bit too hard, and like my shoulder dips out.
Oh no.
Yeah. All right, Barbados, you're going to the wheel.
Yeah, I'll start guiding us. Off to the Cillian World Market is what my brother Barbados would probably have said here.
So if you're John, what happened
Where?
to Barbados?
Yeah, wait,
Oh,
did you
right.
kill him?
He's my brother. Why would I kill him?
So
Ah.
where is he?
Makes a pretty good point.
I pull out the fishman revolver and just contemplate suicide.
Oh no.
It does seem like a permanent solution to a temporary problem.
Ah, you're right. I put it away.
Don't worry,
Well
he went on
said.
a little field trip for a bit. He'll be back.
Where'd he go?
Yeah, where you go? He can't swim.
Yeah,
Hawaii.
he can't swim.
Oh my god.
Hawaii.
He
What?
can't swim.
He went to Hawaii.
All right.
No.
So Barbados,
Oh.
where are you taking the ship?
To the Cillian World Market we go. Chugga,
Yay.
chugga, 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 chugga,
Why do we need to go there?
Chugga, chugga, chugga,
You
chugga.
guys continue the Sailing World Market. Anywhere in particular you would like to go?
Someplace, a spot that looks safe to dock for pirates.
Yeah,
Maybe.
wasn't there a specific place that the captain was told to dock to be safe? Thought there was a thing like that.
The captain
Wish someone
pulls
would
out
use their
her
keen
notebook from
mind.
Oh no, I dropped my food everywhere.
No.
She was currently snacking on something, and you guys see it fall onto the deck of the ship. She
Oh,
read.
Oh
no.
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 A tear comes to her
Oh.
eye at the thought of the wasted food.
Captain 5-second rule.
Oh no, she definitely picks it back up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look.
She's
She
searching her
wipes her
brain,
hands off and
scanning.
she reaches in her back pocket.
I'm gonna go down to the kitchen and have a talk with that that poor crab,
I got nothing written down on where we should
Crab.
dock.
that poor lobster. Yeah.
Nothing's written down.
He's about to have a bad time.
Oh
Yep.
no. Can I do a perception check on the spots that don't seem to have marines, or maybe a cove or anything like that?
Okay, yeah. Roll a
Also,
perception check.
someplace close enough
Can
for a
I,
quick getaway.
Can I try to provide the help action by like looking out with them and
Yeah,
you know?
give him advantage.
Okay, there you go, Joseph.
Advantage.
Bada bing.
Right, well, 6,
I-
9, and then it turns into
A 69?
a 16.
Oh.
16. Well, as you approach the Sealing World Market from this side, you notice that there are a lot of ports along the edge of here. Like, you're seeing Navy ships, you're seeing a lot of merchant ships, you see plenty of Rico brand ships. You're fairly certain that that would not be the safest place for you guys to dock, especially now that you're still showing your pirate Jolly Roger.
Oh,
yeah, that's up.
can we have someone yank that down?
Hey, Elwin.
Well, don't yank it, you scoundrel.
Or
Oh,
Captain,
can
switch
we-
it off.
Can we take
Alwyn
that
up
down
in the
for a second?
process can just take it down. Calm down.
Yeah, Alwyn he'll moonwalk up there, and then he ends up untying it, and he'll put it in his inventory.
Whew.
I guess I will, if it's down, then I'll go by the merchant ships then. Does that sound safe?
Everyone seems so nervous. Calm down.
Alwyn, he's gonna put up the merchant ship colors.
Can I recall where he said his ship was going to be docked, or a description of his ship? Can I look out for that ship?
Who?
Hazmat.
Hazmat. Okay. You recall him saying that he would actually roll an intelligence check, and we'll see how much you actually remember.
Gotta take keen mind eventually.
I know.
You remember that it was a ship.
Do we see
That's
Thatcher's
not bad.
ship
That's
anywhere?
plus my intelligence. That's a 17.
17. You remember he said it was going to be a Navy ship with the indication of S3.
Okay.
Looking
I
at
look-
the Marine ships in here, all of them just say Marine across the main mast. What is that? The main sail.
Okay.
You don't see any indicators on the current Marine ships on this side.
But I know there's multiple docks for the market.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just keep it to myself because this is the best place to dock for the team.
Okay.
Do we see Thatcher's ship anywhere as we drive past?
Do you have keen mind?
For
I do.
Thatcher's ship?
Okay. But yeah, Barbados was in there when you said that. Barbados, you specifically remember Thatch told you guys to pull into a cove on the southern tip.
Then I go do that instead.
Okay, as you guys are about to pull in, and you see some,
Beep.
yeah, you see some
We
people
see
start
another
gathering.
ship
You
pulling
see
out of
like
their
some people
parking
start
place.
gathering at the dock, like they were gonna greet you, and then you just immediately like on reading it and start going out.
Oh no.
Huh?
And then a couple of them they kind of spit at the ground and they like kind of throw their hat down.
Oh,
God damn it.
Weird.
We thought they were merchants.
It'll be fine. Just remembered something important.
Eventually, you guys make it more south, kind of away. Like the market is very huge. It spans most of this island.
Wow.
Wow, that's a big place.
You guys eventually go down to where there's a little bit more of like a small forest. This appears to be like where like a bunch of like the residential districts are. And there's a smaller cove, and you go in. You see there is the large Whitebeard ship. It's still flying its color or its a standard.
Oh, fancy. I guess I go park over there.
Yeah. That's it. You
Alwyn,
park.
put it back up, quick! I yell up.
Alwyn puts it. He puts the colors back up.
Thank you.
You eventually like park parallel with it, and then from on their ship, you actually see some of the like lower ranking pirates that not you guys don't really recognize a whole bunch of them, but they kind of look over and they start seeing you guys and they start waving to you.
We're waving. I'm waving. John Connor is waving.
When
I
the
yell,
kindergartner sees
ahoy!
fifth
As I give a
graders.
big wave.
I'm just gonna keep an eye out for my ship and just smile and wave, smile and nod.
Move, boys.
Yep. Eventually, you guys see on the deck of the ship, the Whitebeard ship. You see, not them. There we go.
Whew.
It's the boys.
I'm getting nervous. We're actually here.
Oh, hey there,
You guys see Thatch, who looks a little bit stressed, as you see Syra with him, and then you see a person you don't really recognize. He's kind of leaned back against the wall of the ship.
Oh, that must be
And
the guy that
he's
you
just
said he was gonna
kind of
talk to.
looking off.
Can I see Syra?
Yeah, you can see her. She's kind of looking at you guys. She is looking dead at you, Law.
I wave. Hey. I'm glad you're doing all right.
She gives you like a big toothy smile,
Yay! She likes me.
revealing very sharp teeth.
I swallow the smile that I had and just go back to neutral face, and then like kind of like my hand that was waving kind of just like goes down to my side.
Guess I get the ship all parked. Weigh anchor or drop anchor, whichever one needs to put it down.
I think it's drop the anchor. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, the anchor is dropped. Your ship is.
You're welcome.
What would you guys
Da-da-da.
do? They're just Thatch and them are just kind of standing there, and then you hear Thatch go, "Ahoy!"
I yell and wave, ahoy!
Who's the boy?
Hey.
I go over there.
I
Say,
Thatch, he turns to one of the underlings, and he goes, "If you would please lower the gangplank for them. I'd like them to come on board the ship."
oh yeah, let's do that.
I want to yell across as
Lowering-
the gangplank's being lowered, and we go, what do you think of our new ship?
Lowering gangplank.
As the gangplank is lowered for you guys, you're able to shitty gangplank, but there you go. A path to their ship. You guys are able to come on and Captain is your first one to come across. Thatch, he offers you a hand to help you onto his ship.
I take the hand, yes.
He takes in. He goes. Well, I very much enjoy your ship. I think it's very interesting. I love the look of the gold trim on it.
Yeah, it's a little ostentatious, but it's really nice.
He goes. Oh no, don't be so. He goes, don't be like that. He's like, it's befitting of you.
Oh, thank ya.
He goes, the right swagger of a good captain. He kind of looks down at his and he says, I wish mine could have a bit more than a fancier touch to it, but there is a standard for us.
Ah, yeah, I guess so, huh?
As you see, this other person is he's just kind of tapping his foot impatiently.
Oh, who's this? I don't think I've met him before.
He
I
goes,
reached
"Oh,
my hand out.
he." You see his eyes kind of go to you, and he says, "The name's Marco, and I don't need to shake your hand."
Okay, well, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name's Captain Rowena Foy of the One-Eyed Pirates.
We all have our eyes.
And he goes, "Well, I'm Marco, the Phoenix, division commander of Whitebeard's first vessel."
Ah,
Cool.
very nice. I'm sure you get paid quite well. That's a weird
That's
sentence,
just
but
kind of looking at me. He goes, "All right. And we haven't had lunch yet, and I think that would be the perfect thing for us to do now. Wouldn't you all agree?"
oh yes, please, please, yes. It'd be great. Yes. Anyone else can chime in at any time, please.
We're still walking across on the gangplank.
I'm just
Yeah.
trying to eat my food and play at the same time.
Over here. Yeah, you guys slowly make your way across. Uh, Gronk, what are you doing?
I was gonna have a talk with the lobster.
Oh, okay. You feel the ship come to a stop as you
Huh?
open up the fridge, and like the little lobster kind of looks up at you with its little beady eyes.
Well, I hate to tell you this, but it's probably gonna be today or tomorrow.
It starts to scuttle up closer to like the edge of the water because it's expecting you to feed it.
Oh,
You know, I do feed it just a tiny bit of like excess crumbs and stuff.
It takes it and it starts like eating it, but does a thing where like the little like finger things above its mouth
Uh-huh.
start to like just pull them in.
Yep. Yep.
yeah.
Green.
I know
That's a 10.
the captain really likes salty food, and I'm sure you're probably high in sodium.
Are they?
Uh,
I
I
wonder.
don't know.
I hear the googling.
and
Lobster does not. Contains 4.7 grams.
yeah. But I just want to let you know that it might be either today or tomorrow. I'm not sure though, but I do feel like the ship has come to a stop, so I'm gonna head up to the deck and see what's happening.
As I
You
go
feel
back and I
you feel the lobster looking at you.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna it's just like with Evie, how I look at it and then it's like, all right, we're just gonna just walk away.
You can feel its dead, beady eyes just staring at you as you walk out.
It's not fair. My dog is precious. How dare you?
I'm talking about the lobster. What?
Whatever.
Yeah. And
How
so
could
I
you
head
ever
up
make
to
that
the
connection?
Whose ship are we connected to?
I'm asking
You
literally
look
anyone
in,
that's on
see
this.
it's one of Whitebeard's ships.
Oh,
It's that familiar like white whale.
Oh, I think I know this one. I'm not sure. Kenzo, where are we at?
Kenzo says, "The captain went to go talk to Thatch.
Oh, so that means that we
He
must.
invited us all onto the gangplank, but the captain hastily went up there and didn't give us any instruction."
I didn't
That's
think I
true.
needed to tell you. For some people who want their own independence with their own money, they sure don't want to freaking do what they want, do they?
I'm just gonna let you know right now. 3 of these are DM characters.
that's right. Yeah.
3 of them.
They can stay there then.
That's a really good point,
If
actually.
that's how we're gonna play it, they can just stay there.
They don't know that.
Hey,
That's fine.
Kenzo says, "I mean, Gronk, you can go if you wish, but I don't want to step on anyone's toes."
But I mean, like,
You guys were
If-
on Thatcher's ship prior. Just come aboard.
I was about to say, should I go get Hoshiko and Juro?
You can if you wish, but you know how people that are native to the Grand Line are there. They can be temperamental. I would rather not make him mad.
Oh, was there some big guy there?
There was someone I did not recognize with them, but I can only presume he's of very importance, given that Thatch looked very nervous.
Oh. Ah. See, I'm torn because Thatch is like my best friend.
Well, I mean, you may go. John Connor decided to go.
As I run across the gangplank.
Yeah, as Gronk runs across. Doctor, you coming?
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay. Head across the gangplank and meet with the rest of them.
Should I? How would I know?
As Thatch brings you back to that familiar dining room, and he goes, "Oh, go ahead, take a seat, please."
Oh, Thatch.
I want John Connor to have the exact opposite eating manners of Barbados. He's got to put a napkin over his legs, and then he's got to organize his forks by the soup forks or soup spoons, and then the proper dining forks.
Oh, fancy.
He's got to patiently wait for his food.
Right here. Right here.
As you go to sit
Right
down,
here.
you see no, you're sitting like right here next to Law, and then you see Syra walks up to you and she says, "Move."
Okay.
Oh God, she sits right next to me.
Yeah.
Oh God, I like look straight ahead. I just make eye contact with Barbados, like help.
Can
You can see
Rowena notice the
John
lack of the
Connor.
rest of the crew
fear
there?
in Law's eyes.
I'm trying to tell him with my eyes I can't help you. She
No.
wasn't raised that way.
Can Rowena notice that like the rest of her crew isn't there?
Yeah, roll perception check.
Okay.
I mean, the table's pretty full, but
Table's not full. Where's my character page?
It's over here, Captain.
It's plus 11.
You
28.
instantly like just a light scan across, and you're like, where the hell did they go?
I lean towards John Connor and notice that he has the napkin on his lap and go, wow, you're so much more polite than your brother.
Yes, Mom always had to scold him about his manners on the dinner table.
Ah, well,
You
I'm
see-
glad
you
you
see-
actually learned
Just like
something.
that. Yeah.
As Thatch looks over and he goes, well, that actually reminds me. I don't think I've met this one before. A new pickup.
Hello,
Yeah, I'll let him introduce himself.
I'm John Connor.
He reaches across the table and he goes, well, it's nice to meet you, Mr. Connor. The name is Thatch.
I do the peck flex thing.
He goes, oh, most impressive.
Thank you.
You must excuse me. I think the rest of my crew lost their way. I'm gonna go fetch them real quick. As I stand up.
Captain,
Oh, of course. No, take your time, please.
Captain, please don't leave me alone.
Law,
I
would
mean,
you
everyone
like
else
to
is here.
go fetch the rest of the crew?
I'm scared to move. I don't know what to do.
Just say yes.
I don't know how to
Captain,
help you,
I'd like to
friend.
try something.
So, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, try it!
Oh,
And she sits back down.
I'm gonna pull out the clone.
There we go.
What happened to my clone? I've lost my clone.
flap.
Oh. Alright, I'm gonna switch consciousness
Evie,
with it.
lay down, bro. Your
and walk
nails are
back to
so
the ship.
loud.
Yeah, you see as you kind of you put a hand out and ash starts to move from the index finger you put out, and it just manifests into another you as Thatch goes, oh, Logia types are so interesting. And then that clone starts to walk away as the you left there is just kind of staring into space. So
Can I-
walking back down the gangplank, you see Brooke and Kenzo are currently just kind of chatting with each other, and Alwyn looks like he's up in the crow's nest. He has something in his hand, but you're not sure what it is.
Okay. So from the shore, or the opposite. Oh no, I'm already at the end of Gangplank.
All right,
Brooke, or Brooke, Alwyn, Kenzo. The captain has requested your presence as well as anybody else left on the ship.
Kenzo says, "Oh, good. See, I told you, Brooke. We made the right decision. Wait on the captain's orders." And Brooke goes, hmm. He goes, "That's not how my crew used to run things, but to each their own."
What?
As Alwyn,
This is physically making me pain.
kind of hops down, he goes, "I'll get the other two." As he's walking down, they're walking up, and you hear Hoshiko say, "Yeah, and then whenever she did like the flying jump kick thing, I slashed her ankle." And Jiro goes, "Yeah, with a knife? No, with my hand." And you cut her. "Yeah, with your hand."
Yeah.
"Yeah."
Yeah, she probably can't walk for the next like 3 years of her life.
Good.
More than that, dude.
Jiro's like, "Huh. Man, we got a bunch of interested people on this ship. Oh, hey yo, what's going on?" As Alwyn turns to him and says, "Captain says we need to have dinner or hang out with Thatch or something on his ship." Jiro goes, "I don't right know who that is." "Oh, well, he's one of the Whitebeard, one of his division commanders." As Jiro kind of like goes, "White, one of Whitebeard's, like the Whitebeard." But yeah, he's actually not that scary. Actually, we actually have some people on our crew that could probably beat him up. And then Kenzo goes, "I kind of doubt that, honestly." And Brooke goes, "Yeah, I think he's probably stronger than what we're thinking he is." And that one goes, "Probably not." Jiro clears his throat a bit, and he goes, "Right, okay." You see him kind of like adjusting his hair, kind of like adjusting his like clothes a little bit, and he goes, "Oh my goodness, I ain't gonna look near as good as what I should." And they all
All right,
eventually,
friends, this way.
Meanwhile,
Yeah.
Rowena just wears a bikini top over there.
eventually the rest of your crew finds their way as the clone of the doctor walks in with them as well.
Oh, finally, everyone's here. What took you guys so long?
Kenzo says, "Well, we didn't want to be rude and come onto another captain's ship."
You guys are too polite. Too
Wow.
polite.
While everyone's distracted by them entering, can I try to just sneak a very subtle glance at Syra just to see if she's looking at me or like if she's mad or what? Like, they
Yes,
just
roll
like,
a.
I just
You're
want
like,
to barely even turn my face, just my eyes, like peripheral her.
I want to be next to that one.
Yeah, roll a perception check.
Okay.
Musical
She's gonna be
chairs at
like
the
looking
table.
straight at me. It's gonna be fucking a horror movie. Oh god. Okay. 9 plus 4, 13.
13. Let's see how sneaky she's being.
Oh god.
Yeah, you don't see anything. You're like kind of you kind of like glance over for a second, and then she's just like waiting. She's not really looking at you. Barbados and John Connor and the captain both roll a perception check.
Okie dokie.
It's a 22.
Hold on, wait for me. It's a 28.
8.
Both of you guys can instantly see Law and Syra are looking at each other like it's literally like one look at the other one and they're looking away and then they turn and she's looking at him.
I elbow John Connor and I go, "Oh, you think they're in love?"
I have no idea. I have no context for anyone's previous relationships.
Oh no.
Because I am John Connor.
I think they're in love.
Statement.
We should just
True.
think of them as being in
True.
love.
No.
Hey, yo, that's true.
Oh, God damn it.
I'll
Gonna
I'll
kill me.
switch consciousness with the clone again to the table, and I'll say, "Don't worry, I'll take care of the clone." I'm gonna have the clone walk back to the gangplank and jump into the ocean.
Yeah, as it walks back, and the crew members are like, hey, doctor,
Oh,
and you're just ignoring them. And then it goes to just walk off the gangplank, and one of the deckhands tries to grab you and goes, whoa, no, 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 no.
splash.
As his arm kind of just passes through you, and he goes, wait, what? And then you fall in the ocean. He goes, no, no! As you guys hear yelling of no, it's my fault.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Look at that.
Perfect.
Survivor's guilt.
Perfect.
New trauma obtained.
Watching this ash man walk into the ocean and dissipate.
He'll be
Yeah,
even more traumatized when he sees you at the dinner table.
Yeah, you will. Perfect.
Sir, I think you're twin.
So as Thatch goes, now that everyone's arrived, thank you all for coming to the ship. I want to say it's a pleasure as always, as it is to see everybody.
Ah, yes, feelings mutual.
Here.
Cap.
My warmest introductions. A few of you have already met him, but this is Marco. He is the First Division Commander of Whitebeard's fleet. He is here for a very important mission. We were hoping to get your assistance in the matter.
Mm.
As Marco, he kind of looks up as he goes, and he just kind of gives a small wave and says, "All right, pretty sure you guys already know what's going on, but we're here to find Teach."
Rowena just kind of looks down at our lap and makes a grim face. Yeah, teach.
What do we
Yeah.
know about him?
Well, the main thing we know is that he's on the island. Although I've been here for about a week now and haven't had much of a luck or chance to be able to actually find him.
Can I make eye contact with Barbados and like kind of like tilt my head? Like, I don't know how much I can convey silently, but like, do you want to tell him about the coordinates that we found?
Roll a d20 at disadvantage to try to convey that message.
Yeah, I'm trying to be subtle, just like with eyebrows and stuff.
Yeah, I'm. This is a very
Sniffs and-
hard
and
maneuver.
eyes.
Law is scrunching his face. You're not really sure what he means.
Looks like he needs to use the bathroom.
Young love.
Oh my god! I just. All right. Anybody else want to
Wanna what?
talk about the teach thing?
I don't know any of it.
As Marco, he continues and says, "Now I have an idea on where he might be, but we need more people to search the city and in communications." And he goes, and he's like, and I'll probably be with that. I can get in communication with that, but we need to have an interconnected web on whether or not we try to communicate with each other during this. That way, if we find him, we can all close in on him.
If you're able to find him and you are able to contact me, I have this way of finding people once I can see them. I don't know how to describe it, but I can always tell where they are as long as you give me a chance to lay eyes
Like
on
a
them.
bloodhound, he can sniff them out.
Yeah, kind of like that. So if you find him and he's running,
Right.
let me know. Maybe I can get eyes on him and I can track him down.
Marco says, that'd be very useful power. Okay. He says, well, once we can get him captured, I can just fly him back to Pops' ship and then we'll be fine, but...
John Connor pipes up and he says, "What do we know of his resources? How conniving and cunning is this Teach?"
What are his abilities?
Well, from the main thing we've gotten from what Thatch has told us, apparently he at least has marine ties, if not world government ties.
Man, I sure wish Barbados was here. He knows all about this.
Yeah, he does.
And Thatch
brother,
says, I completely agree. Barbados was very useful in the bringing to light of this information.
my brother was quite the information gatherer.
Did he tell you anything before he left?
He told me that Teach was the one responsible for certain bounties, hits that were put out on him.
Thatch, I gather you've already ripped apart his room, right?
He goes, as well as we could, and we took apart most of the things in there and searched through it, but from what I can tell, it was just his personal belongings.
Were you able to find the secret compartment?
Yes, once we disassembled that shelf.
Okay.
I glare
could-
at Law.
Huh?
I glare at Law. Telling him no with my eyes.
Does he notice that he's telling? I need Barbados to roll.
I see the glare, at least.
Yeah, you're seeing a glare. Interpret it however you may.
I could always take a look at it. I
Kicks you
did
under the
see there was
table.
something weird about the shelf last time, but I respected your wishes. I could take a look at it now, maybe see if there's something that wasn't found.
Thatch kind of pipes up and says, I doubt it'll be much good. I mean, we fully took it apart. I mean, we
Okay.
found that secret compartment.
All right, well, just a thought. I don't like the idea of leaving things unturned.
Oh, no, it's much appreciated. I mean, if it would make you feel better, you may, but I was just putting out my opinion.
No,
I
no.
swirl my drink in my glass, as John Connor says, very suavely. What are the chances he already knows we're
Mhm.
here?
Well, I can presume he would at least know something of it, given the very eloquently written news article telling that Whitebeard had arrived in the South Blue. So I can at least tell he probably had some time to prepare.
If he's as crafty as he is slippery, I would not imagine once we find him, he doesn't have something prepared for us. Isn't the Cillian World Market known for its excessive bounty hunters?
Bounty hunters, world noble traffic, military traffic, really the movement of anything.
This crew told me they encountered one named, what was it? The White Viper, was it?
Marco, he kind of pipes up at that and says, I've had a run-in or two with him. How do you know him?
The crew tells me that was one of the bounty hunters sent after them.
Marco says, well, whoever paid for them must have paid a pretty penny. I presume, Teach.
I think that is the safest assumption.
Marco then pipes up to Thatch and he goes, where did Teach acquire such massive amounts of funds, Thatch? As Thatch goes, yes, that was actually something that I was going to bring up to you a little bit ago, but give me 1 second. And you see him go off. After about a minute or so, he comes back with some documents and places them on the table. And he says, well, I was checking through the ledgers, and it would seem that Teach has actually been siphoning money out of our pocketbooks.
Under the pocketbooks of Whitebeard himself. John
That's
Connor
so
says.
terrible. Rowena's just taken so far aback. Almost
You see
brought to
Marco's
tears.
like clenching his teeth, and he says, I think someone that was working for Pops would stoop to such a low. It's despicable.
He clearly has a motive that transcends his loyalties to
Yeah,
Whitebeard.
what is his goal is what I'm trying to figure out. What is all
Barbados
this?
tells me that every bounty that was put on him, they wanted him alive.
But I wonder why they specifically targeted Barbados.
Well, I
Thatch is going to try to
know.
do an intelligence check.
Huh?
Thatch is doing an intelligence check.
Okay.
I remember he wasn't too happy at
He
the
fails.
auction.
As Thatch goes, I can't imagine a reason why he would go after Barbados. They seem to do nothing but get along.
Captain,
Well-
what happened? What happened at the auction?
If I may, Thatch. Remember at the auction he didn't seem too happy after we outbid him on the devil fruit that Barbados had.
Oh, right. I had almost completely forgotten about that.
You don't think that something as petty as that, I mean, could make someone completely spiral out of control?
Devil fruits aren't really petty business, Captain.
And that
I
is
would agree with that. Given the correct devil fruit, people would even murder for it.
Oh.
and the devil fruit that Barbados got is insanely powerful.
As Marco kind of looks at you, Law, and he says, "What kind of devil fruit did he get?"
I haven't seen it much in action. All I know is he can just disappear at will and kind of just go into anything. He doesn't explain much, and I don't ask much.
I think it's called the darkness fruit.
Mm,
Right?
no.
I'm gonna say whatever I
As
want. I trust these people.
as
Okay.
Marco, he kind of ponders about it and goes, "Darkness, darkness fruit. I'll talk to some people. Uh, Perhaps I can get some information about it. Thank you, Captain Rowena."
Yeah, of course, anything. I don't want anything bad to happen to my friends here. If we can help you guys apprehend, teach, and, hopefully get the bounties taken off my crewmate, that'd be great. Scratch
I
my
don't know
back, I
about.
scratch yours type of a thing.
I don't know if they'll be taken off. I think those will continue to rise.
Yeah, it's worth a try though, right?
As you guys are still conversing this, the waiters start to come out and they're bringing out some soups for an appetizer.
I very delicately
So,
sip
We
with a
haven't
very
had
tiny
soup in
spoon.
forever. Rowena slurps.
And just loudly slurping it up.
Yep.
I make
As
sure to wipe my mouth.
thinks about it, and he goes, "Well, aside from the whole Teach debacle, which is going to be an ever-present thing until we find him, was
Oh,
there anything in particular you all wanted to do on the island? I mean, there's many things to do in the world market."
Oh, I'm just here to support my crew. I don't really think we need anything more. Maybe restock on supplies. That's pretty much it.
uh,
I know my crewmates have their own agendas on the ship.
Question, Mr. Thatch.
He looks over at you. Yes, of course, Mr. Connor.
Who else might be after Teach?
Well, aside from us, I'm not entirely sure. I don't think you stepped on too many toes aside from ours. As Marco pipes up and says, "I'm fairly certain Cypher pulls on the island, but I'm not sure if that's advantageous to him or against him."
Yeah, you
start
just kind of
sweating.
never know with those cipher pole agents, huh? They're
I start
sneaky.
sweating.
Is it hot in here?
No, it's
Isn't
not
it?
hot, Gronk.
I feel alright.
It's pretty warm.
You
Marco,
can turn into a dragon. You're fine.
Gronk, are you alright? You seem a little bit nervous.
He said cipher pole?
As Marco says, "Yeah, I'm fairly certain I've seen at least one of the agents on the island. Not sure which branch, though, but they tend to give themselves away by how well dressed they are. Uh, Barbados, or yeah, John, make a perception check.
It's 26.
nice.
You notice a particular person is getting looked at by Marco when he says that.
Is he looking at Alwyn?
He is looking right at Alwyn.
I was about to say he's probably looking at Brooke.
I pipe up and say, Cipher Pool. They're relatively unpredictable in their goals, aren't they?
It mostly depends on whether or not what their goal is. Sometimes it's very predictable. Other times not so much.
Why would
What
they
agent
want
did you see
Teach?
on the island?
Marco says, "I just flew by a couple times to get a general lay of the land. Teach is pretty easily to spot out of a crowd, so I thought I could just swoop in and get him."
You said flu?
Yes.
But what agent did you say that you saw?
I just like in. Go
Hey,
ahead.
what'd you say, Captain?
You said you saw a Cypherpole agent. Do you happen to know what they looked like, or did you just know them by name?
No, the particular look of them. Normally they wear suits, have kind of a stoic demeanor to them. Normally wear gloves. You see, he's still just listing off characteristics of Alwyn.
Yeah, but you said you saw one on the island. What did that specific one look like? Not
Yes,
necessarily their
I
dress,
did see. I
their
did.
hair color, gender.
He has about a darkish hair color, kind of short.
Ah, okay, okay. Not the one that I was thinking of. We had a run-in with one. It was pretty nasty.
Hmm. What does she look? What do they look like?
It was
Oh no.
I think she
That,
was a
that was me
female.
fucking up. That wasn't him fucking up.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it was a female. You can never be too sure nowadays. They had long blonde hair, put up kind of like in a ponytail, I think. Well dressed, as you already know.
Hmm. I'll make sure to keep my eye out.
Yeah, her name was Astrid. She seemed kind of up to
Mhm.
not good things, but you never know. Again, unpredictable.
Technically the opposite.
Marco, you mentioned that you had an idea of where he was. Do you want to elaborate on that?
Yes. Normally, there's a large auction that goes on the weekly. It has been postponed recently because of an
Due to
assassination
COVID.
on one of the trade nobles. But I don't know. Just a gut feeling that perhaps Teach is involved in that, but I'm not sure. I could be wrong, of course, but
Do you
Would
know if
someone
he's?
Oh, sorry, go on.
I was going to ask if. Do you know if he's still there, or do you know if he'll be there at any time? Is there a time that we could maybe surround the auction when he's inside, cover all exits?
Marco says, well, if there was going to be a time in which I knew he'd be somewhere, I would just knock him out and take him. The
Hmm.
problem with Teach is the fact that it's hard to pin him down.
Hmm.
I scratch and I say, would someone proficient in observation hockey be able to find him using his hockey signature?
Marco actually says, well, that would be very easy if I had ever seen him use hockey.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Huh.
He seems like a man quite capable even without having a devil fruit.
Thatch, do you have means to have communicators for everybody involved in this mission? It'd be nice if everyone could contact each other if necessary.
Thatch goes, yes, of course. You see him pass out some transponder snails.
Also, are there any
He says, these transponder snails are linked to the same network, so we'll be able to converse with each other, and each one will be able to hear it. So I would
Nice.
prefer to get these back. These are very expensive.
Ah,
Right.
yes, of course. I guess that's something I need to do. I need to get my own snails.
Hmm.
That's what
are
I'll
there
do.
any
That's
are there any
something we do at the
vacant
market.
spots on
That's
this
what I'll do.
island?
Thatch thinks about it, and he goes, I'm not entirely sure. I know there are some parts of the residential district that aren't as much populated, but I'm not sure.
I take more polite sips. I say,
Do we know what's gonna be auctioned this week?
Marco pipes up and says, I'm not sure if there's going to be an auction this week. It's been off for a couple weeks now, given that assassination, and I haven't heard any news that they're going to try to start it back up.
Huh.
So it would be in our best interest to find a way to get this auction to happen and use that as a bait for Thatch. I mean, Teach.
Mm, perhaps.
Hmm. You wouldn't happen to have any connections in the bureaucrats or the nobles in this town, would you? Either you?
yeah, perhaps we could fund another auction.
Yeah, we can make our own auction.
It'd have to be as disconnected from us as possible, or he'd get that whiff and never show up.
Marco does pipe up and he says, I mean, perhaps we could get in contact with another trade noble, but it would be difficult. They don't normally come out.
Hmm.
If we did, I don't think a man such as Teach could resist a juicier auction being on the table.
That's very true.
I don't think if we know he's after Barbados, and I kind of try to subtly make eye contact with Barbados, what if we offer it to him? What if that was the auction? We pose, with having a captive Barbados collected on a bounty instead of paying up on the bounty. He puts it up for auction. Nothing would bring Teach faster.
That not
I
look
mean, that would be
like an
great if we had
obvious.
Barbados.
That
Yeah,
kind of
Well, we
looks
have
like
Barbados
his
an
isn't here
brother.
obvious
anymore,
bait.
Law.
We have his brother right here who serves as a perfect stand-in. You look similar enough.
But it's not Barbados.
He wouldn't know that
We
until he
could
got
maybe
there.
disguise you as Barbados.
It's a good
disguise on top
idea.
of a disguise.
Okay, give me one fucking second. Okay, natural one. Alwyn starts just dying of laughter. He literally cannot hold it in.
Oh, well, I didn't think it was that bad of an idea, Alwyn. Jeez, were we gonna
He
get
goes,
sad?
no, just, I just, I just, I just don't know. I just, I, mm.
You okay there? As I take an aggressive sip.
Uh,
He goes, yeah, sorry, I just,
John,
oh,
uh,
oh.
if Barbados were here, do you think he might agree to such a plan?
I think Barbados would think of what could go wrong more than he would think about the plan itself. I think it has its merits. And I would be willing to a certain extent, but what's to say that's not showing a human a 100 berry bill on the ground and with an obvious rabbit cage in front of it?
Well, we wouldn't. It would have to be done in a way that's not obvious. I mean, it would have to be like a secret that gets let out. Maybe we're en route transporting you to collect the bounty, and he gets a whiff of it a bit
As soon
early.
as you say that, I look at Alwyn and Marco. Aren't there several admirals on this island?
Right.
As Thatch pipes up and says,
Admirals?
well, I've only heard that that one admiral is here, but I've heard rumors that one vice admiral has recently shown up.
Is
Which
there a
admiral's
marine
here?
base?
I start sweating more.
There's a marine base to the north of the world market, but so they're relatively close.
Which admiral's here?
I think it is Admiral Petrikov.
That's a bad man. Very bad man.
I heard rumors he might be close, but that he's confirmed here. Okay. All right.
So there's Cypherpole and admirals.
It would seem so, Gronk. You seem a bit nervous.
No. I mean, this food is really good. I say as I stick my fork onto the plate of empty food and pretend to eat.
You mean
Do you have any alcohol, Thatch?
Do I have any what now?
Alcohol?
Oh yes, of course. He claps his hands and so they start bringing out like some bottles of wine.
Yeah. When they go to pour the glass, I just take the bottle and it's all right. I got it.
The worker is like he's like, oh, okay, all right.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah, can I have two?
I just pour a glass and just drain it. Like I just start drinking.
It goes down pretty smooth. He appears to have brought out some of the good stuff.
Yeah. All right. Cool. I'm probably just gonna. I'm not gonna get too smashed, but I definitely need a drink to calm my nerves.
Yeah, no, it definitely takes the edge off.
Okay. I'm gonna pour a second glass, but this one's more to sip on, and then I just kind of have the bottle next to me. Actually, I'll sit it in between me and Syra, kind of like with a glance, like, you want some?
Yeah, she ends up taking the bottle from me, and she just takes a big swig off of it herself.
All right. and then yeah, I'll just sip on my drink, thinking about ways to capture Teach, protect Barbados. No.
Dutch, how did Teach leave any of his more important belongings on that ship of yours? I ask.
Thatch thinks about it and he goes, well, aside from all the books that he left and a surprisingly uncomfortable few pairs of clothes that he left,
Hmm.
it wasn't anything much in particular.
Wait, he left clothes behind?
Yes, a few pair. I would have hoped there would be more, but I can be hopeful that he has more on him. It'd be kind of gross if he didn't.
That's true. Yeah.
Well, have you ever tried using that thing you can do on things people leave behind? I don't know
Well,
how often he washed.
I could try, and if that doesn't work, I was gonna throw out a dumb idea. Feel free to shoot me down, but maybe we could lure him out by having a fake Teach run around. You know, someone dressed in his clothing disguises him, and then he comes
That's a
out.
brilliant idea.
So you want to pretend to be Teach to lure out Teach?
Maybe, or maybe lure out people that would be attacking him, or that would just take the heat off of him. Like just
Alwyn does pipe up and say, well, I mean, the person who kind of matches Teach's frame the closest would be
Don't you say it.
Barbados if he was here, but Gronk would be the second one.
Oh, no, but what about John Connor? Look at him. He's basically Barbados. He's just same height and everything.
As Alwyn pipes up and says, but do we really want to put his brother in harm's way?
I doubt Barbados would approve of us putting his brother in harm's way without him here. Yeah.
Well, considering Barbados didn't even stick around long enough to introduce us, I can't imagine he'd care too
Yeah.
much.
You want me to dress up like that?
No,
It was,
like Teach.
Or like Teach?
It-
Oh,
it was just an idea I was throwing out. I'm grasping at straws at this point, honestly.
No, it could be a brilliant idea, and then maybe someone who knows Teach or is in cahoots with Teach would walk up to him and reveal his location.
It would have to be a very convincing disguise. I think we should see what it would look like in the end first before.
Yeah, and we could for sure try. I'm not sure if my ability works on clothing. I think it might be the person itself, but you know, I've never tried it on just their clothing. Who knows? I mean, maybe I could get their scent somehow.
You know, if I knew more of his details, I could just make a clone that looked like him.
I'm unsure if that would work.
It would look ashy, wouldn't it?
Well, it's just that you wouldn't be the actual person. This is what I don't even really know how my ability works. I see someone that I want to get and I want to track down, and
Barbados has described him to a T to me.
Well, that's convenient.
Alwyn stifles a laugh again.
what does my ability actually say?
I mean, if I gave you the information, Doc, couldn't I help you form a more accurate looking Teach?
Absolutely, you could.
Here, let's try it. Let's give it
Sure.
a old college
we
try.
can try it. Yeah.
yeah, I like
Thatch
that
and-
idea more.
Thatch and Marco here can probably get the personality down better.
Okay. Doc, roll an intelligence check with advantage.
I'm supposed to roll this twice, I guess, because of Joseph.
Nice.
Intelligence.
Plus 7, 28.
Nice. 26.
Okay. Marco is like no help. He just keeps telling you, make him fatter, make him more ugly.
Make him fatter, make him more ugly.
But
Rowena just
that-
says, "Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah."
after a bit, you make a clone.
Look at that.
That's
Oh
looking.
shit!
That looks pretty good.
I'm so fucking scared.
I will. Yeah, I guess I'll
But like, it just kind of stares.
Oh,
Oh, now we need to get the personality.
he's just standing there menacingly.
Okay. I guess the first thing I'll do is memorize that image in my mind so I can, keep an eye out for that. But yeah, I'll try to mark it with my thing, and then whenever we're done with this, I'll ask him to dispel it and see if I can still send some mark somewhere else.
No, I mean
So you're
we
trying
can still use
to mark this ash
Yeah,
copy of
I don't
Teach?
think it's gonna work either. I don't think this is how it would work, but
I'm just making sure I know what you're doing.
yeah, I'm trying to mark the clone, and then when he dispels it, I'm trying to see if a mark lingers somewhere else on this island because I marked this creature.
Okay.
Hmm.
You mark it. You can sense perfectly where this clone is.
Okay. I don't feel another mark anywhere else?
You marked this clone.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell perfectly where it's at currently.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it seems to work just on him. I mean, Doc, if you want to dispel it, see if I see something else, or we could just,
No,
and then.
I think my idea was to use this clone to lure him around.
Oh, this is the disguise. I get it.
Yes.
Okay, I thought we were using this as like a weird
No,
telephone marking thing. Okay.
Oh, good.
we just need to get the personality more right. How was it that he spoke? I asked Thatch and Marco.
Okay, hold on. Let me.
I'll keep the marks on him though. That's useful.
Okay, and now let me roll a performance check at disadvantage for Marco. And they were both really bad at doing Teach's accent.
Oh, can I try?
That just like he's like
Wait,
I'm Marshall D. Teach.
wait. Didn't I actually somehow perfectly help Barbados before into pretending
Yes.
to be Teach?
Yeah, and
Yeah,
Gronk
can I
has
have-
also heard him speak. He's spoken.
Yeah,
to
yeah.
Teach
Can I try to help again?
Yeah, Allah, go ahead and roll a performance check.
Oh God, I don't think I have that. That's a 3.
Oh.
Yeah, you're Thatch's bad version of Teach's accent completely threw you off, and you're now doing that same accent.
So
Oh.
Gronk and Captain, they both spoken to him.
Yeah,
Okay,
let me
you
roll.
guys roll
And
performance checks.
I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna try. Please, Lord.
Gronk at disadvantage because you're like
Thank you.
you're like freaked out.
Okay, so 12 is gonna be my lowest, hopefully.
I rolled a
A
3.
9. Thank
Oh, that
God.
was almost a 20.
Oh,
You're
I'm
kidding
begging.
me.
Oh,
Am I also
Marshall
attempting?
Teach.
I mean, you can try if you want.
Doc has heard him speak before.
He has,
Anyone,
yeah.
please roll higher than 7.
At disadvantage now because everybody is doing bad Teach accents, and you're trying to.
Oh no.
My name is
no.
Teach.
Yeah, you
Oh
you
no.
join
I
with
have the best one out of all of them.
Okay, well, I think
No.
as Al when he turns to you, John, and says, "Hey, John, you want to give it a shot?"
I'm thinking about how he sounded before. I have keen mind.
You remember perfectly how he sounds and how you did the accent.
I'll do that. Yeah, I think I can do it, you guys.
With not even needing to roll, you see John Connor immediately does a perfect Teach accent.
Something like
Thank
that,
God.
right?
Oh, you're so
Oh.
good.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, Doc.
Man,
can you make-
Barbados must have been very specific when describing Teach to you.
He's a talker, if you haven't noticed.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I don't know. Most of the time, he spends most of the day unconscious on the deck.
Well, I can't mimic John Connor's voice, but
Can you try? You can try to make the clone speak.
I mean, now that you can hear him, maybe you can practice without it.
you know what? Sure, I'll try to make the clone speak and sound exactly like that imitation.
Okay, so roll an intelligence check. This is you manipulating the clone's vocal cords.
Right.
If it has vocal cords.
Oh,
My
Okay.
God.
let's go.
Okay. You've unlocked the ability to make your clones speak.
That's wild.
Now
One more.
Now make a performance check at advantage now that you've heard how Teach properly sounds.
Get that
Okay.
natural 30.
Okay.
Uh-oh. At advantage.
It's okay. We have advantage.
Oh.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay.
It's clutch.
hit him with
As you see the doctor just skillfully, you see this Teach. It looks at you and says, "I'm Marshall D. Teach."
That's pretty good.
I think this could actually
Guys,
work.
is that him?
And I have my mark on him. We set this guy loose around the city on a patrolling perimeter. We have people keep their eyes on him. If anybody ever comes at him, I'll know if he gets kidnapped or removed because of my mark. This could work.
Huh.
Any objections, anybody?
No, I
It-
think it's
No, it's a
Cool.
good idea. I like that
a
one
pretty
better.
solid
Rowena
idea.
loves this idea. She's just over the moon at it. Thinks it's great.
John Connor is glad to have helped in the situation he has no context for.
All right.
I say with that, you guys have a nice lunch, which is some prepared rabbit.
Oh,
Teach is watching us.
Rabbit, it's so amazing.
I eat it carefully and I don't finish it.
Oh,
Barbados, or John Connor, are you gonna finish that? Rowena
No,
looks at him
actually,
with
I
wide
don't think
eyes.
I'm terribly hungry.
Man, you and your brother really are just polar opposites. And I take what's on his plate, just with my hands, and I just eat it.
Oh,
all right.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, everyone goes ahead and gains. Oh, that's the wrong side of the table.
Ooh. Is it 2d10?
11 temporary HP.
nice.
Ah,
Does that stack on any
Nice.
temporary HP
See-
HP we already have?
Yeah.
Yes.
See, we think
11,
that's a
so
nice
I'm on
thing.
122.
We think that's a
And I'm,
nice thing,
stacking
but
it
it's
up.
the equivalent of a boss giving it like a room, giving us a bunch of health items right before a big room.
Yeah, there you go.
I looked over at your temporary HP because I finally used all of mine last session, and yours
Yeah,
is just at
so
36.
that's actually
Yeah, I
terrifying.
have not used a bit of it.
It's actually terrifying. He's giving us temporary HP.
I'm not
Yeah,
scared.
I'm terrified.
With that, Thatch, he goes to stand up and he says, I think Marco and I will probably do our patrol. I say you all have our transponder snails. You can get in contact if you need.
Mhm.
Alwyn and John, can I speak to you two?
Sure, I don't see a problem with it.
I get up with Alwyn.
Yeah, and then I guess we'll just make our way back to.
Mhm.
Do we want to go to solid land, or do we want to go back to our ship first to grab our stuff and prepare?
If you need to grab stuff and prepare, you can. I suggest we maybe split up into
as
teams.
you stand up, you feel a hand grab your arm.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say die.
I look down at the hand that's grabbing my arm.
She kind of looks away and says, "So, before we're done here and we go, we should maybe spar again."
Yeah,
Maybe.
sure. I've been told it was kind of rude to use a gun. I hope you didn't take that the wrong way.
No. She kind of gets a little bit uncomfortably close. She says, "No, I want you to bring everything."
Ugh.
Oh no.
Okay.
She's
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna have to put a tag underneath this.
You have fun with that,
You have to put
Paul.
a tag underneath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but real quick, I'm gonna go talk to my friends, and I like gently take her hand and try to pull it off my arm.
She doesn't want. You can feel she doesn't want to let go, but you kind of remove the hand.
Yeah, we will spar though. Yeah, I know where your ship's at. I'm not going anywhere. I'm for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot you for sure, and then I'm gonna go and
Shoot her
speak
with
to
your
him.
And
dick.
you awkwardly walk away.
Okay, ignoring all that.
I'm slash follow.
Yeah, you
not
guys are heading back
Barbados.
to your ship. You said.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask them if they
Yeah.
want to do that or go back to solid land,
Just go.
kind of
back to
as
the
we're
ship.
walking.
It's fine.
Just- okay.
This ship.
Sorry if I said anything that I shouldn't have, Barbados. That was a kind of tricky situation.
In fact, Captain said more than she should have, but that's okay.
Are,
You get used to it though.
um,
For the rest
What
of
do you
you.
mean? It's totally fine.
like I'm assuming we're standing on the deck, like with some kind of privacy. It's just us three.
Yeah, I assume you guys are just like
Oh.
huddled up.
Yeah.
That's not me.
I assume you two are going to check out the coordinates we found?
Secret.
I look at
Alwyn kind of looks at looks at John Connor and says, "We might have some prior obligations before that."
Would you like me to take a look? I still have them kind of locked
No.
away in here. No?
I would very much not. My suspicion is that that area isn't entirely safe either.
Uh, is there a way to communicate on these transponder snails without everyone else knowing, DM?
No, this is open channel.
Okay. Um. uh,
I'd
Okay.
say hold off. We're gonna go, but as
Yeah.
Owen said, there's some prior obligations.
Right. Whenever you're done with your prior obligations, get on the open channel and say that you're craving some Cillian Death Adder, and I'll meet you at the coordinates.
I look at Alwyn, and then I nod.
Alwyn nods back.
All right, and then
Whoa,
I guess
secret.
I'm gonna go to my room and grab everything I need. Kind of try to. I don't know how much I can do this, but I'm gonna try to extract some of the poison I have from my alchemical and botanical stuff, and I'm gonna try to improve my poison to a greater extent, and then have that ready to dip my blade into.
That will take you a couple hours.
Oh, and we're about to leave like right now, huh?
Yep.
Okay, then never mind. I'll just leave all that prepared, and then I'll just grab everything and run out.
Okay. Yeah, you set it out. As Gronk, you see Gerald walking up to you, and he says, "Hey Gronk,
Hey, what's up?
I was thinking about doing some shopping if the captain was cool with it. He's
Oh.
got a hole burned in my pocket."
Yeah,
Oh,
so I
man,
think we should all split up into teams as I start trying to call everyone over.
Oh yeah. I'll be
People,
right downstairs.
you see Barbados and Alwyn are just kind of standing off to the side together.
Oh, yeah, I think that's great. I really need to use the bathroom though.
And
Okay, so let's see.
is-
Teams.
Captain-
Everyone that's looking at me has to do an intelligence check.
I'm not
I'm
looking
not
at him.
fucking looking at you.
I'll say
Captain,
Gerald was looking at you.
Okay.
Captain, we've spoken before. I have some business that I'll have to be alone for.
Okay. He thinks that I went to the bathroom.
Okay, yeah. You
I did not go
make
to
your
the
way
bathroom.
down, and as soon as you make your way down from the stairs, you fucking book it.
Okay, fine, Law, suit yourself. If anything happens, things go south and you're not on the ship, you get left behind, buddy.
I have the snail. I'll get in contact if anything goes wrong. But we spoke
I
about.
mean, like in the same instance as if the island is blowing up and we're all trying to leave.
No, I understand.
Okay.
I don't want anyone else to die because of me.
Okay, that being said, Gerald, Brooke, and Gronk can all be a team. Doc, Hoshiko, and Kenzo can be a team, and then I'll piggyback with Alwyn. And
Captain Alwyn.
Alwyn immediately goes. That's we got some guy stuff to take care of, Captain.
Captain,
oh, that's okay. I can just tag along.
Unfortunately, not Captain.
Captain, you and I can walk
Wow.
together, and then when I have my business, I'll just have to split up with you. We can meet back up if you want a companion.
Oh.
Alwyn, you hear Alwyn go. No, we would love to have you with us. We just can't.
Literally.
Rowena gets a really sad look and starts pouting, and she goes, "Oh, okay. Well, I'll just hang out with Hoshiko then, right?" And I give a soft smile to Hoshiko. How does Hoshiko react?
Oshiko smiles. She says, "We can go to." She runs up to you. She says, "We can go to all the food stands."
Yes! Awesome! We do that! Alright, partners, Hoshiko.
There you go.
I'll hang out with Hoshiko, Kenzo, and Doc then, since you guys want to have your own freaking side story. Not including me.
It's been
Whatever, it's
about
fine.
7-8 minutes. Gronk's been gone for a bit.
I'm not allowed to do anything. It's okay.
I look at the time.
I can't
right?
have
I
anything.
guess I don't look at the time. I look up at the sky. I say, "Oh, and how long until our guy stuff can be done?"
Alwyn says, "One phone call away."
You guys can leave at any time. If you're not part of Gronk's group, you can just go ahead and head out. We don't all have to leave at once. Well, I'm just saying we don't all have to leave at once, you know.
Oh no! There was nothing rude about what you said there, Captain. Don't worry.
Okay. Just if you guys are in a hurry, go for it.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'm just gonna walk from dock to dock to try to find that ship.
Well,
Oh,
first you need to head into the market because you guys are currently outside of it.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, then I'll head into the market first, and then my goal is to find the docks.
Okay. So
Mhm.
oh,
Mhm.
Doc, keep a close eye on that.
Oh, I can just disperse it if you like.
the
No,
clone stares
actually,
back at you, John
actually,
Connor.
Doctor, I would ask that you don't. My mark is continuously on it, so if anything happens to it, I'll know.
Okay. I mean,
So then, what do we do with teach number 2 then?
yeah. Then what do you want us to do with them?
If we find them,
Hey,
notify me, I
Doc,
guess.
Doc, have you tried switching consciousness with that thing?
I can try. Switch.
You find your elevated level of sight is much higher now. You are officially in this body.
Oh, but can you
Ugh.
still do the voice?
Yeah, I'll try to do the voice still.
Okay, yep, Dan, do the voice.
My name is Teach.
That's pretty good.
It's
That's
a
pretty good, not
country
gonna lie.
country pirate.
Country pirate.
I'll give you a little voice demo. The name's Marshall D. Teach.
Come on, dear. Time for you to get into your voice acting.
No.
What? Do it.
No.
Do it.
D-
Do it or you're sleeping on the floor.
Okay.
I mean, you're in the body. I mean, if you choose not to do the accent, you choose not to do the accent. I mean, it's whatever.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well then, Doc, I think you can actually just, if you're all right, are you with us, Doc?
Which duck are you talking to?
I'm looking at Marshall, and then I look at Doc, a little bit confused.
Oh, Barbados. This one.
Oh, I
That's
think you
not
can actually
Barbados,
do.
Doc. Remember,
you're right,
that's
John
John
Connor.
Connor.
It's John Connor. It's not that one.
I think you can do some walking around the market, and I feel like you'll find something interesting walking around in that body.
Do you want me to go rogue?
No,
Because it would be kind of odd to be walking with the captain here.
No, stick with
Yes.
me. No, stick with me, please.
Well, no, Doc is with you, Captain, but
N-
Teach can't be with you.
Why not?
Because
He's the one we're looking for.
Hey, in that case, I already found him.
oh my god,
True.
Yo!
Doc, if anything is about to happen to you, you feel like you're going to be in a bunch of danger, just switch bodies back with yourself and dispel the clone. I'll know something has happened. I'll make my way to your last known location.
Okay, I'll try to play it smart.
All right,
I
don't
think
get
you
yourself
guys are
hurt.
being way more serious than it needs to be.
I think we're here to do a favor for a friend. That is Thatch, and we shouldn't ruin the favor.
Yeah,
No
we're trying
one's
to-
trying to ruin nothing.
Not trying to.
Just
Okay.
hanging out.
Yeah, and then
You
yeah,
guys taking some things too seriously. It'll be fine. It'll all work out.
Anyway, yeah, well,
Leave.
I'll leave to go to the market.
I'll go as
Joseph,
well.
would you mind making me a perception check?
I can. It's a 18.
Whereas whenever you guys first arrived, the sky was clear. It's starting to be overcast.
Well, that's weird. I didn't feel anything odd about the weather.
Oh, are you an
All of a
empath?
sudden.
Oh,
Yeah, I felt it.
Mhm.
Must be nothing. Because
must have been the
both
wind.
John Connor and Barbados don't really have context for that.
Okay. Goodbye, everybody.
Okay, so you're going off. You're going off. It's been about 12 minutes so far. Gerald's gonna come down. He's gonna like Gronk. You see him walk into the kitchen. He's gonna be like, "You good in here?"
Yes.
We were about to go. You already done going to the bathroom?
Got sidetracked.
Gronk, if you don't want to go, you don't gotta go, bud.
No, where are you following me?
He goes, "Well, I thought we were about to head upstairs to go to the market.
I told you I got sidetracked. Still need to use the restroom.
Not John.
Don't you have a bathroom in your room?"
Are you kidding me? I can't afford that.
No, I mean you can. I mean my room has a bathroom if you want to use
What?
it.
Oh yeah, that would be great.
You, you walk into Jiro's room. He has like a little corner bathroom.
Oh, perfect.
You hear him close the door.
I just sit there and stare at the mirror.
He's just waiting.
Gotta be honest with your
But-
feelings, Grog. Are you going with them or not?
You totally don't have to go, bro.
All right.
You can hold down the ship.
Hey, yeah, maybe it'd be best if someone guarded the ship.
I feel like Gerald will see right through that after Grunk just agreed to go.
You can give him a shopping list, and I'll make sure to pick up what you need.
Gronk, you sure nothing's wrong?
Yeah, I'm sure. Just don't look on my bed.
Don't look on my.
He opens the not locked door.
He sees a fully packed suitcase.
He looks back and says, "You staying the night in a hotel or something?"
No, definitely not. I know one thing. I'm not staying here.
Wait, well, why not?
You could.
I lean down.
Not only are there cops here, but there's other cops here.
Well, I mean, you're a pirate. I mean, of course you're scared of cops, but I mean, it's not like we got any on the ship.
My eyes instantly start flashing back to all of the times that Marco was gaslighting people whenever he was just describing Alwyn.
Teach. Oh,
No, describing Alwyn.
Oh yeah.
Even wearing the gloves and everything.
He goes, oh, Gronk, are you good?
Are you sure we don't have one on the ship?
Oh yeah, I mean, think about it. Like, they gotta tell. Well, we haven't asked them. Look, watch this. Gronk, are you a cop?
I mean, no, I'm not a cop. No.
See, they have to answer that question.
Yeah.
See,
Well, I
go
guess
ahead
that
and
makes
ask me.
Gerald, are you a cop?
No.
I'd like to roll a perception check to see if
Yeah, roll insight.
insight. I'm insight checking that.
I don't believe you. Any one of us
Doc,
could be
we
a
should
cop.
get more suckers while we're out.
That's right.
Any of us could be a cop.
He goes, yeah, but remember, Gronk, they would have to tell you the truth when you ask them if they're a cop.
All right.
Okay. But if I do hear about cops being anywhere near us, I'm instantly zooming back here to get my stuff and leaving. But I'll go with you, I promise.
Gronk, I don't want to see you go. I like having you here.
Oh yeah. I liked it better when there weren't cops 24/7 around me.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably just this island. Yeah, just tough it out. We'll probably be fine.
Okay. Okay, we could do this. We could do this. We could do this. We could do this.
He's
I start to walk up the stairs behind him,
Yeah.
and then I slowly take 1 or 2 steps backwards.
Do a stealth check.
I'm not falling for it.
Oh, tight.
Oh.
That.
What?
Are you spec'ing to anything? Am I spec'ing to stealth? I don't think I am.
He
No,
is
I'm not.
spec'ing to perception. Oh shit!
No!
As
Blast.
Son of a bitch.
as he takes a step up, you take a step back and hit the squeaky one as he turns around and goes,
Huh?
Gronk, what are you doing?
I slipped.
He waits till you get ahead of him.
Okay.
He goes, all right. Gronk was taking a bit in the bathroom.
Sorry.
Ah, that's okay. Honestly, we could probably all just go in one big group since we're all just going shopping. Doc, does your body stay here? Does it go? How do work?
Well,
He's talking as big old fucking Teach.
well,
Perfect. Just be Jarvis.
I don't know. Do you want to just try grabbing its hand, seeing if it'll follow you?
Rowena saunters on over and slips her hand into Doc's hand and tugs on it to get it to follow.
Does it follow? We just fall to pieces.
Are you keeping it together?
Well, I'm not gonna be with them, so I'm gonna try not. I guess.
Okay, then yeah, it crumbles.
Okay.
Nope,
I
there goes
figured,
the
Captain.
mark.
I think I just have to get rid of this clone for a while.
Do I notice the mark is gone?
If he gets rid of the Teach clone, then yes.
I'm gonna get on the Transformer Snail. Doc, is everything all right?
Wait, which one? Wait.
Are
I
you
don't know what's
disappearing the
happening.
Teach clone or no?
No, I wasn't disappearing the Teach clone. I thought I was walking around alone.
Oh,
Beth wanted to know if she could grab your clone to your original body and bring it along.
Yeah, doesn't it crumble?
Why
oh
would
no
your
no no!
original body
No,
crumble?
so long as the clone stays within the 100 and whatever foot radius, it persists.
Okay.
Okay.
Once it gets out of your 150-foot range, then it starts to crumble.
Okay.
Okay. Well, Captain, here's the thing. If it gets too far away from me, it'll start crumbling. But otherwise, it'll stay intact and follow you around.
All right.
All right.
What can I
So
say?
we'll have
Except you're
we'll have group 1, 2, and 3. Captain, your group would be 3. Law would be 2. Barbados would be 1.
Okay.
And I roll a d4, and on a 4, we just do whoever I choose.
Okay.
You got it. I'll look
Number
at that.
1.
Oh,
Why'd
I
you
got
roll?
number 3. Oh, I thought you were telling us to roll the d4.
No. So we're going for group 1. So
Oh,
John
sorry.
Connor and Alwyn is number 1.
Like, geez, Joseph, you've already established that you're going.
Oh, I thought we were all I thought we were rolling in order.
I know it's okay.
No. I was saying which group we're gonna go with
Okay.
first.
Roll initiative.
He's just so excited to go.
Okay.
Me. I go me.
Me,
I go
me,
me.
me, 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 me,
So,
me.
so as you guys start heading into the market, or fucking goddamn it, John Connor, roll a perception check.
Jack Carter. Bo Williamson.
That's a 20. I've come for you, John Connor.
That's a 20. So it takes you guys about 15, 20 minutes because you guys are a bit of ways outside the main market. But once you start getting close to it, it turns into like New York City.
Oh.
This is like a huge metroplex. Like it is a massive thing. There are cars there are buildings everywhere. You even see like street vendors everywhere. You see like people peddling stuff all the time. It's the hustle and bustle of the city. It is huge, it is crazy, and it is everything that the world market really makes it up for.
Fancy. As we're walking, I say, "Hey, Owen, pretty sure Marco might have you pegged."
Owen kind of sighs and he says, "Well, if I only get pegged by a first division commander of Whitebeard, then I think I'm pretty good."
That's a
Get
good
good.
point. Assumption. We know where our. I'm in awe on the entire place. Pegged. And they say, where exactly is our meeting location?
Owen, as you guys are walking, he says, "That's the interesting thing about meetings with Magnus. We're not told. We just pop a call on the transponder snail, he'll send an agent, and then we'll eventually find our way there."
Well, I'm as good as any to go.
When he says, I want to walk around a little bit.
Yeah, it's pretty nice here. You are a man
As
with a bounty on your head, though. As I smirk.
And he laughs at you when he says, "Yeah, well, I also got a sigil that can make any of them fuck off if I really want."
Okay, fair enough.
As you start hearing like what sounds like somebody like doing like a speech about something in the distance.
Okay.
As you hear, "Come one, come all. They're gonna be worth billions one day."
Okay. Do you hear that? Billions?
Alan says, "Huh, well, let's check it out."
All right.
You walk up, and there's this huge crowd gathered around this person as he goes, "Now, what I'm selling to you today are NFSs."
Oh.
No.
God.
Oh.
Non-fungibles.
Oh, and what's a NFS?
Alan goes, I don't know." And he pulls out this like silver, looks like a transponder snail, and he goes, "Now this is a non-fungible snail."
Oh no.
Non-fungible
Oh,
snail.
damn.
I'm squinting. Isn't that just a regular transponder snail?
Alan says, "Well, maybe there's something special about it." He says, "Each snail has a specific ID code that is on the snail chain."
The snail chain.
He goes, "Each one is completely unique." And watch this. He takes it. He like snaps a picture of his face, like big smiling. He has like one big gold tooth.
Uh-huh.
And he goes, "Once a picture is taken on an NFS, it will only create pictures of that one image that it made." And he like clicks in on it and like prints out like a picture of it. And he goes, "On the back, it has the snail chain code and a 1 on it." He goes, "This is the first NFS picture from this snail." He clicks it again, and it makes the second one. He goes, "And there's a number 2 on it." And he goes, "And this is the second one. Each number indicating the rarity." And like you look at the frame around the picture, it's silver. And he goes, "And because this was the silver NFS snail, it gives you the silver border for all of your images." And he goes, "I'll hand out these 2 NFS pictures just as a little freebie."
Huh.
And people take them, and they're like, "Oh man, how much are these worth?" And he goes, "Well, how much would I sell it for? Yeah, that's up to you. I mean, whatever you're willing to buy for a unique souvenir that can't be replaced by anything."
Hmm.
Oh, and is he selling pictures of himself to us?
That one goes, "I no, I think he's selling a code picture.
No.
I'm not sure."
Is it to the picture? Why would somebody pay for the picture?
He just kind of shrugs, and and yeah, "I'll give these to you for the low price. We have 5 different models of NFSs.
Uh-huh.
We got the bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and the ever elusive ebony model."
Uh-huh.
He goes, "In these trying times where inflation is killing us, you need to find a store of value, and that store of value is in NFSs. They can't be replicated, they can't be created, and even if you were to take this and use another transponder snail to print it off, that in itself would be its own unique NFS."
Hey, Owen, with inflation increasing, does he have a point? I'm not a math guy. John
Alan
Connor
looks-
isn't either.
Alan looks at you and says, "Well, this is the first island we've been on after the captain decided to completely destroy the world economy, so I guess we'll have to see at the first shops we go to." And then
we
you hear him
should
say,
buy one just
"And
in
for
case."
the low price for the bronze model, it's only 1,000,000 berries."
Dear God.
That's quite expensive.
You start seeing people who have like literally handfuls of cash.
Uh-huh.
They're like, I'll take the silver, I'll take the gold," and you see them handing over what looks like millions of berries to this guy for just casually.
Yeah, Owen, I'm kind of tempted.
Alan goes,
No, but hear me out. Like, what if it accrues in value after a time?
"Who would even even if it accrues in value, who would buy it from you?"
Owen, I point to the crowd. Give me one of the bronze ones, you fine man.
Ah, good. Someone who sees the value of NFSs.
Truly, the
No.
future.
He gives you the. Hold on, give me 1 second.
I was not expecting the plot twist that Barbados gets into crypto.
You mean John
Connor
Connor?
does. Yeah, John Connor.
Yeah, John Connor is a big intellectual.
I saw through the disguise. I know it's Barbados.
Yeah. There you go. That's fair.
I refuse to be gaslit like the rest of you sheep.
Here you go. Here you go, Joseph. This is the code of the NFS snail.
Oh, thank you. I'm just gonna place it on my character sheet so nobody screenshots it.
Yeah.
It's also a blank NFS snail. So the next picture you take of it, it will become locked in. That is what that's what the NFS picture is.
Oh,
NFS code.
Live to win.
All right. I took off 1,000,000 berries from my bank account too.
Yeah, you got, and also the picture you take of this will have a bronze border.
Oh, thank you.
How much money does Alwyn have again? Am I about to blow some money on some fucking stupid crypto shit?
Yeah, you are.
He has 13 million berries.
Yeah, we were all given about that much.
He
Yeah,
could buy
that's about right.
He could buy a silver one. That'd be like, oh no, but Alwyn's not gonna fall for a fucking crypto pump and dump. As you see, you see the crowds of people are being ravenous, buying all these from this guy.
Foaming at the mouth. People are starting to elbow others. It's starting to turn into a mosh pit.
No,
Yeah,
and you never know if this will come in handy. Plus, we could also just report them if it goes bad.
He goes, yeah, I just really hope this isn't like the last silver boom.
Oh,
What happened during the last silver boom?
He goes, well, the silver market almost crashed about 5 years ago, and I had the opportunity to get in, but I thought it was gonna just completely go under, so I didn't invest. He goes, I could have been a multimillionaire.
Oh,
It's okay.
Damn.
No.
I'm sure your 401k has good, safe investments in it.
He just glares.
Oh.
What do you expect from your arch nemesis, huh?
He can't help but laugh.
He
at
got
that
you
one.
good. Damn.
Got him.
As you guys walk away from that crowd, Alwyn says, "Should we give him a call?"
I'm ready whenever you are. I'd really like to get it off our backs, honestly.
You see, Alwyn pulls out the familiar transponder snail. He clicks it. He goes, better, batcha. That's about time you're ready for pickup. I'm presuming, Alwyn. Yeah, we're at the corner of 4th by an alleyway.
Oh, you should specify I'm in a disguise.
Yeah, just grab the guy that I'm with, and then he you hear the voice say, "Yeah, go into that alley about 2 streets back, and I'll meet you there."
2 streets, he says. How'd he get there so fast? Huh. Walk with him.
Yeah, you guys go about 2 streets back, and then Alwyn, he looks at you and says, "Okay, the standard procedure. You're gonna put your head towards the wall. You're gonna close your eyes, and you're just gonna stand there."
Head towards the wall. Okay. Close my eyes. Stand.
And he goes, "Okay, now you take a deep breath in. You feel a piece of cloth over your face."
Owen!
Get abducted.
Roll a con save.
Oh,
Does
my
that
eyes
smell
were
like
actually
chloroform to you?
closed. I couldn't see the screen.
You pass out. As Alwyn just sits here, he goes, "Okay." After an unknown amount of time, actually, does anyone else want to do their thing first before we get to that?
Yeah.
We're
Damn
just
it.
going shopping, so.
I want to do my thing. Fuck. I didn't think I'd be fucking raped.
Get
It's
raped,
secret.
idiot.
It's secret agent stuff, man.
That's fair.
Secret agent man.
Uh,
Secret agent.
we'll do a bit of Lost there first, then we'll come back to y'all.
All right. I need to turn off my AC anyway.
All right, Law, you head into town.
I guess while I'm heading to like the closest dock, I'm keeping an eye out for two particular types of shops. A clothing shop, because I've been kind of wearing the same clothing since I've gotten out of the pod.
Yeah.
And I'd also like to look out for an alchemical, something that I could buy poisons kind of place.
Okay. Upon walking, you do the first thing you find is a clothing shop.
Okay, so I'll go in there first.
Walking in, you find like a middle-aged man. He's looking pretty good.
Hi, good afternoon.
He goes, "Oh, good day."
Uh, you wouldn't happen to have any clothes for the big and tall, would you?
He goes, "Well, this shop specializes in tailor-made clothing, so if you have the time, we can make it of any size."
Oh, great. I kind of want to keep the same look I have. It just feels comfortable to me, but I'd like a jacket, maybe of a different color with some holsters in it where I could hide away my weapons a bit better, and maybe just some overall improvement to my protection. Some thicker
He
leather.
he takes a look at it and he goes, "Well, I could run you probably about 2 more outfits, given the supply of leather that I have, and I could improve a couple of them."
Yeah, that would be great. How much would I owe you for that?
Well, I must apologize for this because the amount that I'm going to give you is probably going to be jarring.
Oh, I get
But,
it, inflation, you know.
but of course, given the state of the current economy, things have gotten rather difficult.
It's
Right.
just minor inflation.
Yeah.
And I mean, you're probably an old fashioned guy. I'm sure you're not opposed to bartering or offering favors. You know.
Well, if I'm being honest, you're the first customer I've had in about a week and a half, so. And rent has gone up a substantial amount, so I must apologize, but cash would be preferred.
Yeah, I understand. So what am I? What's the damage here?
Well, if I again, I must apologize, but well, I don't want to do this for the 2 additional outfits plus improving them with extra defensive capabilities and improving with the extra holsters and leather straps and such. It would cost about 8 million berries.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
He looks surprised.
Yeah, I actually have come into a bit of wealth myself. So not yeah. You know what? You're doing me a favor. Here I'm gonna hand him the 8 million. So I'm gonna deduct that. Math is hard. So that would put me at 26.
That's why I made the doc the accountant so he can balance my stuff for me.
Okay. So I already given the 8 million, and look, you mentioned rent is going up, and look, I can tell you this economy isn't long. So, how much is your rent this month?
He goes, "It's going to be about 500,000.
I hand them that as well. Just look, I understand business has been tough. If you want to put some extra love into my clothing, that'd be cool. But here you go, and I'm gonna hand them the extra 500,000.
He goes, "Oh, thank you so much. You know, this world is really running out of kind individuals like you."
Well, I believe that you put certain amount of kindness into other people, you'll find it returned, and it's always worked out for me so far.
Imagine being a retail salesman and you get a $500,000 tip.
Actually,
He
the economy's fucked anyway. I don't care about this money anymore.
he smiles at you and he gets to work and he's like working real hard. Improve your AC by 1.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, you gain 2 different variants of color of your outfits. One's more like a desert outfit, and the other one's a full-on winter outfit.
What color is my old coat? Like black?
It's kind of like a dark grayish black.
I'm gonna try to pick the most opposite looking clothing that I can from what I'm wearing now, because I understand I have a bounty.
Okay, you find a very flamboyant, bright colored neon pinstripe
No, no,
suit.
no, 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 not like that. But like of the two colors I had, like I guess the winter coat would be would that because that what color is that one?
White and gray.
Yeah, that's pretty opposite to what I was going for. So I'll just wear that.
Oh, okay. You were going for opposite color scheme.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I thought I was gonna get to see pinstripe suit law, but okay.
No, not you have to pay for that.
I'm thinking about buying Alwyn some different clothes that's not fancy, so you might get to see that.
Uh,
Also, while he's like tailoring you, he goes, "Well, if you don't mind me getting a little bit too much of an inquiry, I assume you're visiting this city."
yeah, I am. I'm actually the first day here.
Oh, well, you better not spend all your money in one place. There are plenty of shops here that could use the love.
Oh no, that's not the plan. I have one more place to go here before I do what I'm supposed to be here for, I guess. So I appreciate the concern, though, Mister. You never mentioned your name.
Oh, the name is Mayor.
Oh, Mayor, nice to meet you. You can call me Law.
Ah, pleasure to meet you, Law.
No problem at all. Pleasure to meet you too. How do not to rush you because I understand I can't rush perfection, but do you know how long this might take? If maybe I could just return when you're done.
Well, I can expedite the winter coat. You said you wanted that one first, but the other two will take me probably at most a couple more hours.
I'll keep the clothing I have for now, but I'll just come back in 2 hours and check on you, see if it's done, and pick it up.
Very well.
All right. Well, I appreciate it, and then I'll leave. And I guess while I'm still looking for the first near stock, I'm still looking for that alchemical shop.
Okay.
And we can go to somebody else too. I don't want to take up too much time at once.
No, that's not the character model I was looking for. Where are you, friend? I didn't load in his character thing. Okay, whatever. That's fine. You end up finding another. It takes about 10 or so more minutes of going by, and then you eventually find an alchemical shop. Has like some plant stuff in the window. A pretty small area.
I'll make my way in and just if I don't see anyone immediately available, I'll just kind of look around, look at the different plants.
After you're looking, after about a couple minutes of just kind of perusing at the plant, seeing the well taken care of pottery they're in, eventually you hear what sounds like a stepping up like a little step ladder, and then you see at the counter a young looking girl.
Oh, excuse me. Are your parents here? I'm looking for someone to buy some ingredients off of.
She goes, "Well, I'm the one running the shop right now, so you have to buy from me."
Oh, wow. Yeah. I mean, I
Give me
have
all your money.
quite the capable young one that I've been traveling with, so I guess it was rude of me to assume. I'm actually looking for a Cillian Death Adder serum, or not serum, venom, if you have it. And then this one might sound weird. I'm looking for a particular plant that might actually counter devil fruit powers.
Uh, you see her kind of pause, and she goes, "Well, I know for sure we have the adder." She's like, "If you'll give me 1 second."
Oh yeah, no problem.
You see her kind of go back, and then you hear like rummaging for a minute, and then you see her come out, and she's only about like 4 foot tall. You see her come out with like a chemical smock on and like thick gloves and like a chem shield like face thing, and she has like calipers that she's holding this bottle in, which it's sealed, of course. And
Mhm.
then she just kind of tinks it down on the counter, and it's about a 12-ounce bottle.
Okay, is it safe for me to grab like this?
She goes, "Yeah, safe enough." She's like, she goes, "Just a drop of that would literally kill me, so I'm careful about it."
Right. I'm gonna very well. I guess I'll leave it on the counter until I pay for it. And then you probably don't have any of the other one I was talking about.
She kind of thinks about it and she goes, well, I was just getting the one that I knew about first.
Oh yeah,
Something to counter devil fruit users. She
I
thinks about it and goes, hmm. You ever tried sea prism stone?
well right. I was talking to another alchemist in the Long Leg Kingdom, and he and I theorized that there might actually be a plant that would have the same properties as the stone, the properties of the ocean, something that maybe I could break down and put into a poison. Whereas you
Uh,
can't really do that with sea prism stone.
yeah, she thinks about it. She goes, well, the only ocean-based thing or the main ocean-based plant that we have in here, be blue moon algae.
Have you ever tested it with anything devil fruit related?
She goes, no, it's mostly used as an herbal pain relief, but she goes, it's from the ocean, so perhaps.
Uh, sure. I guess. I mean, it couldn't be. What could it hurt, right? I'll take the 12-ounce bottle of the Death Adder venom, and then if you could just get me not a sample size meaning free, but just a small size, just something I could test with. I have a few friends that have abilities like that I could test it on.
He goes, okay. She goes there. She gets a small water filled little terrarium again and puts it on the table.
Okay. And what is this gonna run me?
She looks at it and she goes, well, with the Death Adder venom, it's gonna run you about. She goes, well, I hate to do this, but cost of things have really been going up recently.
I'm gonna it's okay. The past merchant did the whole apology before doing the price. I get it. It's all right. Really.
She goes, it's gonna run you about 6 million berries.
Yeah. Okay. That sounds reasonable. I understand with everything going on. And then I hand her 6 million.
She's appreciative of kind of a lot. See, it really does seem like a lot of these merchants aren't really used to people coming in being big dicks.
Well, I mean, I came in, got the thing I asked for. I want to pay her for it. I mean, I have it.
Yeah.
So, and then
So you gained the adder venom, and then you also gained a culture sample of blue moon algae.
okay. And then with that, I don't have anything else besides making my way to a dock by dock, looking for that.
Okay.
I guess.
Yeah, we'll switch over to the main group doing their shopping.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, where would you guys like to go?
First, Hoshiko and I would like to stop by a food cart.
Okay. The food cart you go by now is a bunch of kebabs.
Oh, kebabs! Hoshiko, how many do you want?
He goes, I'll take 2, 1 for each hand.
Oh, that's brilliant thinking. I'll get 2 as well. 4 kebabs, please.
The cart vendor looks at you and says that'll be 100,000 berries.
Goodness.
You do realize
It
that you
used to
bought a
cost
ship.
so less.
You do realize that you basically bought a ship for that, right?
That is insane, actually.
Literally months ago. We
Mhm.
bought a ship for that.
Yeah.
Rowena just hands him the money. Doesn't even compute. She just hands it to him.
Okay. Minus 100,000 berries.
Awesome. And I hand Hoshiko hers. And I just do the thing where I stick like both of the sticks in my mouth and I just kind of pull all the meat off of it.
Delicious meat.
Nice. Toss the sticks in the little waste basket there, Shirley. There's a waste basket there. If not, then
There's
just
a
on the
little,
ground.
there's a little receptacle.
Okay. Nice.
Oh. Oh.
What is it?
Oh no.
What is it?
Okay. You two definitely run ahead. Captain, make a perception check.
Okay. That's a 19.
As you stick the food in your mouth and you're enjoying the flavor, you hear next to you. I will take one as well.
Did I even meet this guy though?
Nope.
Captain did not know, nor did
Captain and
Hoshiko.
Hoshiko have no clue who this guy is.
Perfect.
You hear him say, I will take one kebab as well.
I just kind of look at him appreciating like he's a handsome man.
Oh God.
Yeah, he'd probably be down for some dirty fun.
It'll be fine.
The vendor kind of it looks nervously and he goes, that'll be 50 berries.
With my mouth still
Oh.
full of the meat, I'm gonna go, hey, wait a minute, but you charged just 100,000 berries. Why does he get 50 berries? And I kind of put my hands on my
The
hips.
vendor is looking at you and it's like, shut the fuck up.
I just go, well?
And he just kind of looks at him and goes, actually, make it 5 kebabs for the same price.
Based.
He puts down 50 berries, and the guy just kind of hands them to him. He goes to give you 2 more, and he says, he goes, it would seem the economy has made it to where enjoying such things has been difficult.
Oh, I guess so. Is he handing me the 2 kebabs?
Yeah, he's handing you 2,
Okay.
and then he goes to hand Hoshiko 1.
Oh, that's very kind of you.
She goes, thanks, mister.
Yeah.
He still has 3, and he starts munching on it. He goes, oh, that's so unlucky for you. Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, I'm not sorry. It'll be fine.
Goodness.
He eventually he goes, now then, to whom do I owe the pleasure?
Oh, my name is Rowena Foy, and this here is my good friend Hoshiko.
I'm curious. The name is Adros.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you, Adros. I'd shake your hand, but I got kebab juice all over it.
Oh, it is no big deal. If you do not mind, would you mind walking with me? It's been a while since I've gotten to speak to someone so beautiful.
Oh my God.
Well, thank you. And Rowena blushes a little bit. She goes, but I have my friend here, and we have some important shopping to do. Maybe some other time?
Oh, come now, don't worry. It shouldn't be too big of a deal. He smiles at Hushko and he goes to hand her another kebab and says, how about this? The next food cart will be on me.
That's so tempting. We have no reason to not want to go.
20. 20.
I don't know what the 20 was. You hush.
I think
The 20 was for him. He hasn't tried to convince you yet. He's just offering.
Exactly. So Kyle, you hush.
I think he just knows who you are now.
Yeah. I want to try to roll a persuasion check for this next line. I'm gonna say, oh well, we're also meeting some other friends here, and we don't want to keep them waiting. You know, some people don't like to be kept waiting.
Okay, roll persuasion.
I'm gonna roll, please, for the love of dice.
Oh.
Plus 8, so that's a 16.
That's a 16. Okay. He takes a step forward to you and he grabs your hand
Oh.
and he says, no. And he gets a little closer to you and says, I think you should follow me.
Oh God.
It's a webtoon, a
Does
romance
he
webtoon.
say it? Yeah, it's like a lovers to enemies type, or enemies to lovers thing.
Oh no, he is like right. He kind of goes into your ear and says that. Hoshiko didn't hear that.
Did he say it in like a menacing way?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh God. Captain, I think you're dead.
Meh, nah, I'm fine. I look around. Do I see the others anywhere?
Mm-mm.
Just to
Well,
like
you
send
guys,
Hoshiko to them, not to
yeah,
like
you
run
guys were
away.
going as a group, so I'll say like in the distance you see them at a different food cart because you said you ran off away from them.
Oh, I didn't say that. We just got pulled there, but
Teach should not be here.
Oh yeah, okay.
Teach clone.
you guys need to stop being anxious. I'm literally fine. At any point, I can swap away. I'm fine.
Right.
I just gotta get
Hoshiko works.
Hoshiko out of the way.
Sure.
You know,
I'm not worried. You guys are worried.
Yeah, I mean, it's your character. Go for it.
Exactly. So hush.
What are you doing, Captain?
I'm gonna point to the rest of the group and I'm going, Hoshiko, why don't you go along with the rest of our friends? And I point her off towards the group.
Hey, he kind of pulls away a little bit and he goes, oh, the rest of your friends are with you too.
Oh, they're not with me. They're somewhere.
Hoshiko he goes, well, Captain, if he's your friend, maybe we should show him Kinzo and all the rest of them. Yes, of course. That seems like a perfect idea. What do you think, Captain?
I think I want to know what you were trying to show me, Sir Andros. And I kind of lean in a little bit.
Oh, Andros. Oh, that's such a peculiar name.
Is it?
He smiles at you and says, oh, well, we were just going to go to another food court. It really isn't that big of a deal. I mean, you said we shouldn't keep your friends waiting, no?
take him on a date.
That's exactly what I'm trying to do.
Seduce Andros.
I'm trying. I don't know what to say next. Anyone else know dating sim lingo? I don't.
Don't kill my
You're
friend.
asking. You have it handled, Captain. It's not that serious, right?
It's not, but I don't know what to say.
Just go with him to the cart. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. Which cart are we going to? And I kind of take him by the hand that he is already holding mine, and I just kind of lead him off.
So you're sending Hoshiko back and you're going off with him? Or are you bringing Hoshiko with you?
I would like to send Hoshiko off.
Okay.
If
Do you
he
still have the
allows
doctor's
me.
clone with
No, because apparently we got split somehow.
You said you and Hoshiko went to a food stand. That implies you were away from the group.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
It does,
Why
yeah.
not? I don't interpret it that way. That's fine.
Hoshiko, she goes, are you sure, Captain?
I don't want to swap her in front of him. God dang it. I go, yes, tot her on. Grown up time. And I kind of push her away and I go, let's go. And I pull him quickly. That whole interaction super quick.
Andros, he goes to hand her the last kebab and he goes, oh, don't worry, I'll have her for but just a minute. Go enjoy time with your friends. She takes it. She goes off. Gronk, make a perception check.
Thank Christ.
There we go.
You decided to look along the crowd because you're like, hey, Hoshiko's been gone for a minute. Your eyes pan over. Hoshiko is currently walking away from the captain, and oh my god, that's a fucking admiral. Hoshiko is just walking back. You see the captain is walking away with him.
On the bright side, I guess he doesn't know about the rest of you guys exactly.
Trying to keep the aggro on me. You guys just stay quiet.
So I know for a fact that the transponder snails work as though it's a broadcast system.
Yep.
Yeah.
Please,
And
for the love of
now
Christ.
I cannot.
Captain has one on her.
No one can use it now.
Yes.
Perfect.
It'd be a bad idea to use it.
Can I go pee real quick?
Okay.
I got a bio.
Yeah, let's take a bio break. Let's
Thank
take a bio break.
Christ.
Let's sit on this for a second.
Okay.
back,
We're
everybody.
sitting on this. We're
I'm
sitting on
gonna,
this.
I'm gonna, yeah. I can't remember what I got from the alchemist guy in the Long Leg Kingdom. I know I got something in a terrarium and something that I know.
Sorry.
The poison seed was one was for strength, one was for the mind, but I can't remember what it was called, and I didn't list it on my character sheet. You know what I'm talking about,
Yeah, that
Trevor?
don't work.
I think he's
Yeah, I
doing
need to
about.
check.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember either.
Yeah.
It's all right. I can check the VOD.
I'll check it later. I wanted to work with it later with this other stuff. I'll just say terrarium of alchemical stuff. And I know one is for the mind, one is for the body.
Oh, Trevor.
This is terrifying. I'm like actually fucking shaking.
Oh, she said it's fine, dude.
I'm sweating.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's just uncanny ability to forget details in a conversation are impressive.
And like, I don't understand like her new laid back attitude because
That's
I
compared to
remember
what I glaive. Come on.
at Leva, Beth was like freaking
Okay.
out. Like you
I'm
get
not
left.
freaking out. I'm just awkward.
You were freaking out. Now you're super calm, and I don't get it. I don't get what has happened to you.
I wasn't freaking out. I just autist and don't know what to say to people. It's not me
Oh,
freaking out. It's just me not being able to talk to people.
Boys, we are in a scary situation right now.
I am
It's not that
fucking-
scary. I bump uglies with Andros. It's fine.
If you can get away with that, I'll fucking. Do I have a sock somewhere? I'll.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna switch away from gravity. Man.
No, I'm talking about if you fucking fuck him. If you fuck him, I'm eating a sock.
Fuck, you
Alright,
need to
is everyone
kill him.
back?
Is everyone back?
Yeah, I think so.
Roll call. Perfect.
Okay.
I grab everyone into a giant tight huddle.
Okay. They all gather around. They're like, Gronk, are you all right?
I'm currently sweating fucking buckets.
Guys. Hoshiko, you were just with the captain, right?
She goes, yeah. She was hanging out with some dude. They seem to get along pretty well.
Very
Yeah,
handsome.
yeah. Would you say that dude was just dressed pretty nicely?
She goes, yeah. He was also wearing like a big white coat. Looked like one of the ones the Marines wear.
Uh-huh. Doc, can you do me a favor and cover Hoshiko's ears real quick?
Yeah, sure. I produce some ash and
She
get
goes,
some nice
hey, yeah, oh, She kind of looking around.
I lean in extremely close, but with all terror in my eyes as you see my eyes kind of like start flurrying.
That's the fucking admiral.
Did you ever meet him?
Which admiral are you talking about, Gronk?
I
The
actually don't
admiral.
know if Gronk met him.
I don't think
didn't
Gronk
meet
would
him.
know.
He didn't meet him, but you guys described Andros.
That's
You did.
true, we did.
That's the admiral.
Which admiral?
The admiral.
There's a lot of the admirals, and
Gronk,
they all claim the status.
Gronk, there are 3 admirals. We need to narrow it down.
Has Gronk heard Law mention his name multiple times?
Yes.
It's the one that Law wants to kill.
The one that Law wants to kill. Andros?
I do the panic finger on nose like you got it.
I look at Kinzo. Isn't that the one that leveled the island?
From what the captain and the rest of them said, apparently. But why
And the
would he be
captain's alone
talking?
with them?
Captain's fine.
But why would he be talking to the captain?
Captain's fine.
I take the earmuffs off of Hoshiko. Hoshiko, what was Captain talking to that Andros fellow about?
Yeah, they said something about going to another food cart, and then he gave me like 4 kebabs, and they were really good.
Really?
Oh, that's pretty nice.
Well, it seems like he's not aggressive,
Oh,
unless
and
he
then
has ulterior motives.
And then also, that we shouldn't buy from those stands because they cost like 100,000, but they only charged him like 50.
Oh,
I see.
lucky.
Probably take Hoshiko back to the ship.
Are we not on the ship?
Oh no, we're not on the
No.
ship.
You guys are in the market.
That's right. Okay.
Maybe it's best if I take Hoshiko back to the ship.
I would recommend that. Yes.
Uh,
Or
Brooke pipes up and says, "Well, I do enjoy being out in the public right now. I do tend to be getting a lot of weird looks right now. I mean, I wouldn't mind going back to the ship.
I
Mhm.
see. Well, is there anything you want, Brooke? We can always grab it for you.
Ooh, I could use some new violin strings, actually.
New violin strings.
After somebody sucked at playing it.
That's right. I apologize. Well, no, I was using my own.
Oh, that's right.
Okay, you got it, Brooke. New violin strings. I wrote it down.
Brooke kind of puts a hand out to Hoshiko and he says, "How about you ride on my shoulders and we can go back to the ship? Sound good?"
You're
She
stuck
goes. She
with
goes.
Brooke.
She goes. Whoa! As she like gets like up like really tall.
No, wait for me, please.
No,
Brooke,
Gronk, you're staying.
yeah, Brooke goes. "Gronk, are you sure you wish to go? I mean,
No, I want to go. I want to go. I want to go.
a great many fun things to do here."
I grab Brooke's hand.
Okay.
Can
I
I ride
see.
on your shoulders too?
I suppose that leaves yourself, Kenzo, and Gerald, and myself. Now, did they ever? Did they explain what they wanted me to do with the Teach clone?
Yeah, they said they wanted you to walk around with it.
And do
See
what?
where it leads you. I mean, teach walking around will surely attract someone's attention.
Should we go ahead and start that? I'll need you guys to protect this body in case anything happens.
Gerald says, "Well, I actually wanted to run into the ammo shop real quick. Is it gonna take all day? I mean, can we delay it for like an hour or so?"
We can delay it. I gotta get Brooke his violin strings as it is. Should we
Yeah,
meet?
yeah. We'll do a quick round of shopping, make it back to the ship, then come back here and do our job. Sound good?
All right. Sounds good.
Okay.
Meet in an hour. Is that about right?
Meet in
Yeah,
an hour.
yeah.
Go
Give or
rip.
take an
Give or take. We'll see you there. All
hour.
right.
Yeah. Okay, you
Split up
guys.
duty.
Yeah, you guys break into different groups as you three head back to the ship. Uh, what should we even do next?
Dibs.
Dibs. Okay.
Yep, rotations.
Man, this is like the tensest rotation.
I'm not tense. You're tense.
We just split from 3 to 5 groups.
Yeah,
We
I
did, yes.
know.
Yes.
Guys, we should split up and have our groups and look for clues, friends, and then everybody just goes their separate ways.
That's
Okay.
Hey,
exactly what
every
we
one
just
of us has a
described.
partner except for 2 of us.
Okay. John Connor, you eventually come to consciousness. You're sitting in a chair. You're not tied up. You're just sitting in a chair.
Ugh. I'll win. I'll win.
I can hear you.
Oh, is that safe for them to use on us every time?
You know, huh?
I feel like that stuff would have lasting impacts on the brain.
You then hear, "Ahem."
I, I straighten up.
Yeah, Barbaz, make a perception check.
That is a 24.
Perfectly looking around the room, you see a person sitting at a desk.
Oh, hello.
You see a person by the door.
Oh,
A
okay.
person leaning on the wall. A person next to the guy at the desk. And another person standing by the wall.
Oh, they're so cool.
The person with blue hair you see is currently smoking a cigar.
Oh, okay. Hello, I bow.
Alan just kind of stands up out of the chair and says, he gives a nod towards Magnus and he goes, "Magnus?" As Magnus looks over at both you guys and says, "Well, it would seem that we're all here then." And looks around. The guy with blue hair, he walks up, has like a pretty good amount of ash on his cigar. Looking at it though, you notice that it's black ash. Like ash is normally that kind of gray color, but this one's like a pure like onyxy black.
Interesting.
And he walks up to the ashtray and just kind of taps it, gets rid of the deposits the ash there.
Fancy. I look at Alwyn, waiting to see if he's not talking. I guess I have no right to talk yet.
Uh, Alwyn then says, "Here, we're here for the meeting that you have, Magnus. I have brought the new recruit, currently in disguise.
Oh yes, that would be me. I Barbados Santiel, alias John Connor.
You see Magnus, he sets down a wanted poster. It's your wanted poster, and he says,
Impressive,
Dec-
right?
decently, but I can tell you that Alwyn did your makeup."
He did. Did indeed. It's it's an honor to meet you, sir.
I would say the pleasure's mine, but the business we're going to conduct here today is more of an annoyance than anything.
As a new recruit, I am all ears. I have stuff of my own to report, but of course I will wait until you're done.
Magnus, he sits there and he kind of leans forward in his chair and he says, "No, the things that I have to report, well, the mission that I'll have for you guys to do today will probably be the ending thing that we discussed today. I would prefer to hear whatever you think is important enough to tell me."
I walk up, or I look at Alwyn, and then I nod, and I walk up. I say, as you know, sir, I've been acting as a CP Cypherpool agent in training and representing Cypherpool as best as I can. I'm happy to report that uh, the newly appointed Emperor Cusco of the Long Leg Kingdom has usurped the current issue that was there, uh, and he is very, very gracious for Cypherpool's help. We should be seeing a hefty donation come our way from him.
As the person in blue with the overcoat pipes up and says, "Sir, I have informed you that we have received a rather large donation from the Long Leg Kingdom about a week ago." "How much was the donation?" "It was about," he checks some ledgers, "about 800 million berries." As Magnus, he puts his hands together and says, "A rather paltry sum for your first endeavor. Impressive, at least a bit."
Yes, sir. That is not all I have to report. I look back at Alwyn again, and I walk up a little bit. Sir, what I'm about to show you, um, the implications of it, I don't exactly know. I leave it to your discretion. I am all but a humble agent of the Cipher Pool. I reach into my black coat. I pull out the journal.
As you start reaching in, uh, within an instant, you have one, two, and three agents all disappear and appear right next to you.
I guess it did look suspicious, huh? No weapons.
It's like the enemy thing where you have like uh, the blue haired dude has like a finger at your temple. This other dude has one right at your right at the edge, right at like where your liver is, and the other dude has his sword like ready to be unsheathed.
May I continue, sir?
Magnus says, "If I felt a threat from you, I wouldn't stay sitting down."
Understandable. I continue to pull it out. This is a journal, sir. I'd like you to take a look at its contents, and then I can elaborate more on it.
The person in blue walks up and takes the journal from you, and then
And,
steps forward and hands it to Magnus as Magnus starts to thumb through it. And he goes, reading through it, reading through it, reading through it. Roll an insight check.
see if he's keeping his cool or not. Just 11, I think. Let me make sure. Yep, just 11.
11, no change on his face. He says he closes the journal and he slides it, and he looks towards the person next to him and says, "Reginald, would you please send that to CP0 for me?" As Reginald just nods, and he says, "Given the contents of that," you see him reach into his pocket, and he pulls out a transponder. So it has like the marine insignia on it.
Mm. What color is the snail?
It is a golden color.
Barbados knows what that is. His eyes widen.
As you hear him click it, and then you immediately hear, "Sir," as Magnus says, "initiating a buster call on Ohara and the Grand Line. See it done." He then returns the snail to his pocket. "A good find, Mr. Santiel."
I do what I can for the benefit of the CP. I'm hoping that you take into consideration this was an effort on myself and Alwyn's part. I couldn't have done this without him.
Hmm.
Now, if I may elaborate a bit more on that.
You see Magnus, he stares at the blue-haired one, and then he starts to back off. Same with the one behind you.
Sir, that was found in the possession of a Marshal D. Teach. I don't. Actually, no, I know his full name.
Yes, he's introduced himself to you.
The navigator for one of Whitebeard's fleet commanders, known as Thatch. I've confirmed it for myself, but Whitebeard and Thatch had no idea this was even going on. It seems Teach here has been siphoning funds from their accounts, using it to fund his endeavors, and doing some snooping in his room led to a discovery of a secret compartment where he kept multiple things. This was one of them.
He looks at it and he says, "It would make sense someone of the D clan would do something so distasteful."
Another thing, sir. Currently, we're on this island searching for said individual. That is our current objective with the captain we're with. We have a plan to lure him out, but we have reason to believe he's thought things out, to say the least. Whitebeard has, as you know, he has arrived in the South Blue. But not only is he is not on the island, but his second in command, Marco the Phoenix, is.
I've noticed him flying around like a chicken with his head cut off.
Yes, and I think one of your agents here might not have been as sneaky as they thought they were.
You notice his eyes do not go to the person in blue or the person at the door, but they immediately go to the other two in the room.
He mentioned how he has reason to believe Cypherpole is on the island, so his suspicions are up but not confirmed.
He
I
goes,
would ask that assistance on the elimination of Teach be in order, only as a request, not an order. He seems like an individual that is much too dangerous to be left alive, but he also would be very valuable if captured.
Magnus thinks about it and he says, capturing him seems to be the best option.
If we take that route, sir, I have one more request.
As he kind of narrows his eyes at you and he says, it's unbecoming to do so many requests your first time meeting somebody, but I'll hear you out.
I would like the chance to proceed with the interrogation.
Under the supervision of myself or Reginald, I will approve that.
Thank you, sir. I believe that is all I have to report. I bow again and back up.
Well, very impressive first showing. He leans back in his chair looking at the other two and he says, I wish that could be said for you two.
I stand looking straight ahead.
And he goes, but a thing you all must be wondering is it's very rare that I call CP6 altogether. The other thing you might have noticed is we're missing one member. The main purpose of this is because information has come to light due to the efforts of, and emotions to Alwyn and you, Barbados.
Mm-hmm.
These two have done well in gathering information that I have checked up on and done some other investigative work. And I found that she has, well, rightly betrayed my trust. And so, I think it's about due time for some promotions in CP6. But as you all, and make another look around.
Okay. Perception check. That's a 15.
You notice Alwyn, the person in blue, and the other guy all look nervous when he says that.
Oh. I try not to let it show that
He
I
says,
too am nervous.
he says, now, of course, we must tie up loose ends when it comes to doing such things. So, I think we'll make a show of it. He pulls out a transponder snail, and this snail looks like an Astrid. He clicks it. Pat. She goes, yes, Magnus. I would assume if you followed the correct instructions, you are currently on the Silent World Market, correct, Astrid? Yes, I am, sir. Ah, good. Well then, I do hate being the bearer of bad news when it comes to this, but we're going to play a promotion game. You currently do not know where I am located, and I feel that you've severely betrayed my trust. I will send our four new recruits after you. If you can find your way to where I'm located and we can have a conversation, maybe you can convince me that you didn't betray my trust. But if they can find you first and they can eliminate you, I think it's due for one of them to at least get a promotion, don't you think? Transponder Snail is silent, but the line is still open. As he says, wouldn't you say, Astrid? It seems like a pretty fair deal, yes? She goes, I'll see you soon, sir. Gotcha. So, he looks at you four. He says, you have your tasks then. Eliminate Astrid Harper and you will gain her position. Fail to do so and you will be eliminated. If she tries to get off the island, I will send one of the better agents after her, and the elimination will be inevitable. He looks at you, Barbados, and he says, let's see if you can impress me again.
I give him a smirk and I say, I sure will try, sir.
Everyone's eyes shoot to the door as a knock comes through. Uh, you see Magnus as he's looking at the door. You see him make a quick motion with his hand. Reginald disappears. These two disappear. Alwyn also disappears. Mao disappears as well, and Barbados, you're the only one sitting in front of Magnus as he's staring at you.
It's dark in this room, correct?
Yeah, it's low light.
I can't quite do what they can do, but I can show you something a little more interesting. As I shift into darkness and disappear.
Yeah, you disappear as well. You then hear Magnus say, "The door is open."
Oh.
Extreme heavy breathing.
No! Ah!
There are laws against this. Trade.
Ah!
It was so tense.
You can't keep getting away with it.
I could feel the tension.
The door opens up to reveal this. Barbados, you look at him. It's kind of like a shorter man has like a long coat. Currently has a cigar in his hand. He goes, "Well, I'm so sorry to bother you, Magnus, but I was just in the neighborhood, and I wanted to stop in." He starts walking around, and Magnus says, "Yes, Detective Columbo, I'm sure you did stumble your way around here."
What the fuck?
And he starts looking at like a painting, and he's like, "Oh, plenty of nice art you got around here. You a fan?" He goes,
What?
"No, it's just normal decoration. And I'm not the one that even does it." As Columbo's walking around, he says, I just been trying to find suspects for that, that case with the trade noble that, just so happened to, disappear about the time you showed up. Of course, it probably isn't just a coincidence. I mean, you're a really busy guy. I get it. As Magnus goes, quite right. And anyway, Detective, I can presume you're here looking for some incessant clues about something? Oh, no, nothing of the sort. And he walks around and he goes, "You know where that body was found, though, right?"
Where's my inhaler?
Joseph.
He goes,
When Williamson shows up, I'm losing my shit.
he goes, "No, enlighten me, Detective." He says, "Now, you see, that's the crazy thing. Whenever Trade Noble Yvain ended up dead, his body was in one of the poorer districts, area where there's a bunch of wild dogs. Just so happened a kid found him before they could really get to him. Reported it to the old CWMPD, and got me on the case. Weird thing I found though on that cigar, on that corpse, was there was some bit of cigar ash. Pretty common thing around here. Well, market's known for its cigars, By the way, you got a light?"
Oh boy.
This is so
Magnus, take,
perfect.
Magnus takes out his lighter and lights it up. He kind of takes a couple puffs and he goes, "Are you a smoker at all, Magnus? World Market's famous for its imported cigars." Magnus goes, "No, I don't really smoke too much. Always give me a cough." And Columbo goes, "Now, see, that's real smart. My wife always tells me these things are gonna kill me one day." And he's looking around and he goes, "But the thing I just don't understand is the trade noble. I mean, of course, we're known for famous cigars. He would have this ash on him. But, it just happened to be black ash. Which, I went around his Went around his house, investigating around. There was also some of that black ash in his in his ashtray there, which I guess would make sense if he's smoking that. It'd be on him, of course, but you know where you get black ash on cigars, Magnus? Where is that? I can assume it's perhaps the tobacco used. No, interestingly enough, they're from the North Blue. They're Borshvin cigars, imported in straight up. Which would make sense, but
What the fuck?
and he kind of looks at him and goes, "You must have some because I couldn't help but notice there's some black ash in your ashtray right there."
Mao's under arrest.
He's too fucking good.
He's
As
already
Columbo goes, "Yeah, but what do I know? Secretary probably just forgot to clean it. I'll see myself out, Magnus. You have a good day." Magnus is just kind of staring at him as the special detective leaves.
Well,
Holy crap.
Can we come out yet?
wait, I know. The trade noble that was killed was Bo Williamson.
Oh no!
No.
No.
Oh,
Not Bo.
Stepping out of the darkness, you see the blue-suited one. Mao eventually comes out, and he steps in front of the door again. And the rest of them all step out.
I'll manifest myself out the darkness then.
Barbados, you instantly see that one with blue hair is trying to hide his cigar.
Awfully noisy or awfully nosy detectives we have in this area.
Magnus says, "Yes, and one that we can't necessarily get rid of. Orders from above, and we're not allowed to kill him."
Oh, well. It's disappointing. He found this place. Any chance Astrid knows of his existence?
Magnus says, "No, the area of this building was supposed to be hidden and not known by anybody, but yet he keeps finding it. It's rather strange."
He seems like a liability, if I may, sir.
Well, hopefully we won't be in the city much longer, and in this case, we'll go into obscurity.
Well,
Okay, we're gonna zoom back over.
okay.
Columbo's on
You found your way to the docks.
I'm keeping an eye out for the characteristic ship that I'm looking for.
Run into Columbo.
You see, it just bothers me.
You look just like another one I know.
Eventually you do. You walk by. Actually, hold on.
I did not think of all the appearances Columbo would be more surprising than Andros.
Hmm.
Yeah, Andros shows up, kidnaps the captain. No worries. Columbo shows up,
Captain went
panic.
willingly.
Okay. Law, make a perception check.
Yep.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
No, I gotta hit clear. There we go. Oh, I'm using.
Oh no.
I don't have
Or
inspiration.
you are. Are you using your inspiration?
I don't have it. I thought I did. Never mind.
It's over,
Damn.
bud.
You are just rolling, dude. You're having a great time, man.
Yeah. I'm at the docks. I don't see the ship.
Okay.
What? What do you mean? Okay.
Yeah, you're just strolling. You're just walking around, having a good time. Law, eventually, as you're walking, you're just kind of oblivious to it. You feel like you get grabbed on your arms by multiple sets of hands.
I'm assuming these guys are like half my size. There's a lot of them.
Yeah, they're about half your size, but two of the bigger guys, they grab your hands and they say, You're coming with us.
Look, guys, however much you're getting paid, it's not worth it. I can pay you more, or this can get ugly.
They say, get ugly. We're gonna take you in. You got a big ass bounty.
No.
Bloodhound?
Oh no.
All right, let's go, Bloodhound. And then I'm just gonna like try to rip my hand out of one of their grasp, grab Bloodhound, and the first thing I'm gonna have him do is try to sweep around in the arc behind me and push them all back.
Okay. First roll a strength check against him.
Yeah.
Pull out the Marines. I never get to use the Marines.
That's a 14 plus strength, so 19.
Okay. They're both trying to hold you down. Just an 18. Okay, you managed to break free of them. You kind of push two of them back a bit.
Yeah, and then I'll with my hand on the blade, I'm gonna have Bloodhound maneuvered to I can arc behind because my back's still toward them, right?
Yep.
So I'm gonna have Bloodhound as I pull him out, liquefy, and then kind of use an arc behind me, and then like slap him back in a wave to try to just get some distance between us. I'm trying to show them all in a AOE arc kind of thing.
Okay. They'll have them make a dex save. Okay, two of them pass. So the two at the ends get just absolutely pushed back, but the two in the front don't really. They manage to kind of like deflect it off.
Okay, and then I am going to run.
Okay, it's just full sprint.
Can I disengage?
I'll say moving. I'll say doing that with Bloodhound was your action, so no.
Okay, yeah, then I guess I'm taking opportunity attacks, but yeah, I'm just full sprinting out of there, hopefully with my increased movement speed.
Two opportunity attacks from melee.
Okay, and can I use my uncanny dodge on one of these?
Both miss.
Never mind.
He's out of there.
Yeah, you just start full on sprinting. I'm making an athletics check.
Sure. Okay. 4 plus athletics. I don't have it, so 4.
You just start kind of jogging away. And then two more of them, as you're about to turn a corner, are going to take rifle shots at you.
Okay.
Oh, a 2 hit.
All right. Can I use uncanny dodge on one?
Yes.
Okay.
So this first one, you'll take half damage.
Okay.
Which you're already taking half damage, so you take
Yes.
quarter damage.
Yeah.
3. So you take 1 point of damage.
Okay.
Actually, wait, no, 1. No, sorry. 7 plus 4, that's 11. So 6. So you take 3 points of damage.
Okay.
And the second one is
So
9 points of damage. Half, so 5.
Okay. So I'm at 97.
Mhm.
And it's just this back here taking rifle shots, right? There's no other ones I have to worry about?
No, it's just this group. This group of Marines seemed to have spotted you while you were making your walk through because you're a wanted man, and they tried to gank you.
Okay. As I'm running, I'm kind of like, I understand this is like a residential or market type neighborhood, so I'm gonna be running straight. And when I see like a building, instead of trying to turn or do anything, I'm gonna pull out my sword, and kind of use it as a pole vaulting, like increasing its length as I run and using my momentum to get me on top of the building.
Okay, roll an intelligence check.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah,
So-
knowing exactly how much you need to and how much force you're gonna need to lift yourself up, you relay that information to Bloodhound as he goes, yeah, I got it. As you throw the sword up, and their Marines are kind of looking at you like, what is he doing? And then it just like kind of coils up and then shoots out, and then you just pole vault up after like a kind of like a gas powered pole vault as you get on top of a building.
And then I'm just taking off on the rooftop, still kind of keep an eye out for docks and seeing if I recognize the ship, but mainly trying to get away.
Make a perception check at advantage now that you're on top of some buildings.
Nice. I'm doing it at the same time. And that's a nat 20.
At this vantage point, you can perfectly see the ship that you need to get to.
I sprint as fast as I've ever sprinted toward the ship.
Okay.
Lose the
Lose
glare.
yeah, you lose the Marines. You eventually find yourself relatively close to. You're still off in like the shadows because you're seeing a bunch of Marines getting on and off this. It's literally a Marine battleship.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to do to try to get onto it, or what?
I'm gonna pull out my snail and I'm gonna call hazmat.
Okay. Better, 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 better. Gotcha.
Are you on the deck?
I can be. I can assume that you have arrived.
Yeah. Get on the deck, and then once I see you, I'll kind of give you some 12 o'clock, whatever clock directions to let you know where I'm at.
Okay. After a couple moments, you see Hazmat get to the deck of the ship.
Yeah, and then as soon as I see him, I'll just go like to your right over there in that corner.
And eventually he spots you and goes, "Ah, I will retrieve you in but a moment."
All right.
So you just kind of sit there waiting. And then eventually he arrives to you. And then he just tosses you a pair of shackles.
Excuse me?
You and I will speak on the ship. Taking a prisoners, but makes sense.
How am I gonna get out of this?
And he looks at you and says, I will bring you to my quarters. Afterward, you can escape through the back.
All right. Lead the way, and I'll put the shackles on just in the front, kind of a more casual hold, but I'm secured.
Yeah, he does that, and then he ties like a rope around, and he starts bringing you in.
All right.
The soldiers don't really seem to pay you too much mind, as this seems like a pretty normal occurrence. This captain bringing a person to the ship.
All right.
He then brings you into his quarters, which are a relatively smaller room. Make a perception check, looking around it.
All right. That is a 16 plus 4, I believe, so 20. 30,
20. First thing you notice whenever you get into this room is it is full of alchemical sets,
Oh,
as well as high-tech looking cartridges, as well as he has a large sword that's hanging on like the wall.
well, I can see that we're similar in some respects, although you're a bit further along than I am.
He starts taking your shackles off, and he just lets them drop to the floor, and he goes, "Take that as a sign of trust."
If I didn't trust you somewhat, I wouldn't willingly go onto your ship by myself.
To be fair, you could be a fool.
Well, let's hope I prove otherwise. Just curiosity's sake, do you mind taking off your hat, your mask?
He goes, "It would be disadvantageous if I were to do that. I would not be able to properly use my chemical weapons."
Are you anticipating using your chemical weapons on me?
Not at this moment, but the likelihood is always there.
I guess I just wanted to see if you really had a face like mine.
He goes, "I can give you a momentary reprieve." Very well. You see him like undoes some latches and it releases like some pressure that was in the suit he's wearing. He then takes it off and it's like a real rubbery, like you can tell this material isn't anything like you're really used to. This seems like specially made material to counteract whatever type of chemical warfare he's using.
Jesus.
He then takes it off and reveals literally just your face.
I
The
mean,
only difference though is he has a couple what look like chemical burns on his skin.
mm, I I had so many people recognize me, even though we've never met. I kind of knew, but it's still unbelievable. I mean, it really is looking in a mirror. Well, except for a few differences, but and then you can go ahead and put that back on. I understand self protection and all that.
He puts it back on, relatches it, fits it, and then you see it pressurize a bit as it kind of like tightens around his skin a bit. And he goes, "Very well then. So you
I
have arrived,
Yeah.
and you have stated priorly that you had a plan to eliminate him.
Why do you? I. What is your motivation for sticking around next to him? Are you waiting for an opportunity, or is this some self-serving mission? What is it that you're after?
Andros is the one that awoke in me from my slumber. I can presume you have one similar.
Yeah, there's someone who woke me up.
The
Do you
other
feel-
point to that is I have realized through my own morality that he is not one who fits into the proper scheme of what people should do. So I will bide my time
Stop
until
there.
until a time of which that I can exact the vengeance that he has wronged so many others.
All right. I'll trust you then, but you understand that the plan I'm about to tell you, I incur almost 100% of the risk, and all it takes is you betraying me to instantly kill me.
So long as it so long as so long as it does what needs to be done, I do
Okay.
not mind incurring risks as well.
All right. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get my thoughts in order, and then I'm gonna make. 1 sec. I have this pulled up. Okay. So I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna go. There's no method in which other people can hear us right now. We're secure.
He goes, "This room is secured, yes."
Okay. Uh, I'm gonna hand you an envelope. It's gonna have what I'm about to tell you listed in it, in case you need to look back on it for reference. But I'd advise that you memorize what I'm about to say and burn it, because as little evidence as possible. Um, you may have already noticed that a part of my plan is that you and I are identical. I believe this extends to hockey signature as well. I don't have a way of testing that yet, but should Andros view one of us with his observation hockey, I don't think there's a discernible difference in our signature. So I've already met with a tailor. He's making me 2 outfits. You are going to pick up one of these outfits. I'm going to have you assume my identity from time to time, from place to place when needed. I'm also going to need a change of your clothes.
Hazmat, he motions to the side where he has another pair of this specialized suit.
Uh, now, for the first 3 months, and any information you have on Andros now is, of course, going to be heavily useful. But if you haven't already figured almost everything out about him, I need everything. I mean, give me his habits, his ticks, his favorite food, what he likes to do throughout the day, if he's a smoker, if he's a drinker. And I really. Oh,
Hazmat looks at you and he says, "There is a fatal flaw in your plan.
oh.
You and I, as you saw in our facial distinctions, are different.
Slight burns, not anything that we can't account for with enough makeup and disguise.
Makeup is prone to failure. I have equipment here. I can fabricate the same burn onto you."
We won't need to swap yet, but when the time comes, I think we will come to that measure.
Very well. I'll
The
prepare
first.
the proper chemicals then.
All right. Okay. Most importantly, I need to know exactly what devil fruit he ate, and if you can tell me what fruit it looked like before he ate it, that would be helpful.
Hazmat actually pulls out a journal similar to yours, and he says, "Information I have gathered on Andros is here."
Okay, and I'll read through it. What do I find?
You find that the name of his fruit is the Gravity Well fruit.
Okay, I'm gonna mark
Uh,
that in my journal.
You also find that Andros is a known smoker and a known drinker.
Good.
He has extremely high level observation and armament hockey.
Okay,
Has not been displayed that he has Conqueror's hockey.
good.
Other habits are extreme ballistic rage whenever finances are incurred.
All right.
And other than just some other miscellaneous information, that's all you really see.
Okay. This next part might make you uneasy, but I need a similar report on you, and if it helps, in the envelope I'm about to give you, you'll find a report on me. It's important that we know each other very, very well if we're going to assume each other's identities.
You see him kind of look at you, and he says, "Very well."
And I can assume that you know that you'll need to memorize my voice and cadence and replicate that. Um, Now, after we get all the information we need and we can start moving him into a position that we can take advantage of, you're going to start popping up as law in certain areas. I'm going to start popping up as law. We're going to be antagonizing him and hopefully taking from his personal stores to incur his rage. I want him to want to kill me. Uh, After we've gotten him sufficiently angry, we'll arrange for a meeting between me and my captain versus you and your captain. Little will he know he'll be walking into a 9-on-1 ambush where he'll be heavily drugged after a year. See, it's a good thing he's a heavy drinker and a heavy smoker because you're already aware of certain alchemical substances that we can use to weaken his mind and weakness his physical strength, but I've already procured that as well. Bit by bit, I'd want to lace his tobacco supply to where he starts smoking a little bit of our herbs and mixing our poisons into his drink. Just enough to slowly have our effects accrue over time, and we can increase our dosage as we go, but not enough to startle him or show our hand.
A solid idea, but can only be accomplished with two of the same person.
I didn't hear that last part.
A simple idea, but can only be accomplished with two of the same person.
Right. I think if we are consistently drugging him and affecting his mental acuity as well as weakening him physically while making him so angry he can't see, I think we'll be able to maneuver him into a very executable position.
I agree with this plan, but what are your contingencies set at failure?
After 6 months, you and I are going to swap for 3 months, and I'm going to assume your identity. I'm going to be working alongside him. That is when most of our aggression will be taking place. Should he realize what we're on to, it'll be I that he destroys, and you'll be free and clear. I can't promise that there will never be a time where he finds out, but what I can promise is that I will be the only person that dies for this plan.
Very well. We will set it into motion.
There's one more thing. I have your file, and I don't know if you have access to it, but it says that you have something that I don't. And I'm going to show him kind of the diagrams that show something in his eyeball that affects him. I don't seem to have any of these, but you have one, and so does each other law variant.
He looks over it, And because of the mask, there's no emotion you can tell on it.
Mhm.
But as he stares at it and he says, probably nothing developed by our creators, probably to enslave us.
Well, my hypothesis, well, I don't have one, right? And I was created separately from U5. What if there's some connection with that? I mean, I'd have to find my actual documents, and most of that wasn't at my my freighter. So, any information you have on any of the other variants, by the way, other than the ones we know of?
Unit. He thinks about it and he goes, I have heard things stating that Unit 3798 was seen in the Grand Line, and that's the only other unit that I have heard of.
Unit 3978. I'm gonna look through the journal. Do I see which one that would be?
That's unit designation sniper,
Hmm.
as he says. But if I'm being honest, that one is the noisiest of our units.
Hmm. And what do you know of Jury? He seems different than the rest of us.
Designation Jury the Bounty Hunter. Known to be a menace in the New World. Extravagant prices for his deeds, but is said to be able to capture anyone under the status of Yonko.
Jesus. You don't know where he's last been seen?
The only way to get in contact with him is to get a hold of one of his contacts, and then they'll contact him via transponder snail. I have not heard of anyone physically meeting with him.
Okay. Do you have a bounty hunter guild here in the Cillian market?
Not necessarily a guild, but most of the taverns serve as such.
Okay. There will probably be moments in our plan where either of us might assume the identity of Jury, but that will be relayed in future instructional packets. I think for now, actually, I do have one more question, kind of while I'm getting up and getting ready to go. I've been looking for this substance, and you, with your talents, you might actually be further along than I am. Something that can stop devil fruit powers like sea prism stone, but an alchemical base, something a plant, maybe a liquid that we can use in a drug.
He thinks about it for a second and says, I can assume that if you're going to be extracting anything from any sort of bioorganic material, I would suggest using sulfuric. I would suggest using sulfuric vapor, good at dissolving the bioorganicness of a compound while leaving the more necessary components to it.
So you're suggesting that I use that on sea prism stone?
Organic material, not inorganic
Oh,
material.
all right, but I need to find the organic material that would produce that desired effect. That's what I'm looking for right now.
He thinks about it and says, I am not much of a biologist, rather more of a chemist.
Right.
I can
Okay.
assist you with the process of extraction, but finding the proper note is difficult.
I have some people looking for it. If I get my hands on some, I'll send some along to you and see if you can't extract it. I mean, this will be a valuable weapon against Andros if we can perfect it.
Oh, time to dissolve a body.
Very much.
All right. Well, in about an hour and a half, there's going to be a tailor, and I'll tell him where the store is. He's gonna have one set of clothing just waiting for you on my instructions. That'll be your law outfit, and I guess I'll be leaving with that. Maybe I should just wear this and walk out in it. kind of look at him like, "What do you think about that?"
He says, "Very well. I will just wait on leaving for a couple hours."
Yeah, I'm sure they're not paying that much attention, and if anything, you can just tell them you didn't notice. I walked right past you. Just gaslight him.
You see him, he just stares at you.
I got to get to know you better, but I feel like we're gonna get along. I mean, we're peas in a pod, as they say. Yeah. Okay.
So
No,
long as our goal is accomplished, I will not kill you.
we'll call it friends. All right, and then I'm just gonna start getting dressed in his gear.
Okay, you've gained hazmat armor plus plus.
Hell yeah!
While wearing this outfit, you are completely immune to all chemical-based attacks.
Wow. Um. Okay. Uh. Still 19 AC. Or
Yes, this armor doesn't necessarily increase your AC when you wear it. It's more like just a specific outfit that reduces that.
okay. Gotcha. And then I'll just walk out. Kind of. I'm gonna try to use his posture, his way of walking, but just walk out and walk right off the ship.
Okay. The Marines don't really pay you much mind so long as you're in his outfit, and you stroll right on out.
All right, and I'm making my way to a tavern, I guess.
Making my way downtown.
Walking.
Okay. Then we'll zoom over
Who I'm
to
sweating.
Captain. You are currently walking with Admiral Andros. Captain, you here?
He didn't introduce himself as Admiral though, did he? I thought he just said he was Andros.
No, I was saying Admiral Andros as in like a witty little thing for the viewers, like a little reminder that this is a kind of fucked up situation.
Yeah, but Rowena's fine. She don't know nothing. It's cool.
We're always fucked.
No, Rowena's fine.
Yeah, you guys are walking, and he goes, "Is there any particular cart you would wish to eat at?"
I look around. Is there what carts are around?
There's some like kebabs. There's like it's like some mutton stuff, like some like old fancy mutton. It's like some big turkey legs.
Is there a squid car? A takoyaki car, maybe?
Yeah, there's a little takoyaki car. They also got the one that's like it's like the one where it has like different foods that are fried in like the panko breadcrumbs.
Oh, let's go to that one. Let's go to the fried food one. I say to him, and I point.
Yeah, he starts walking with you, and then going up to them, they start freaking out again. He points at all the stuff he wants. Only pays about 100 berries.
Wow, you must be an important man around here, huh? Bat my
Uh,
eyelashes
just,
at him.
just a little bit. He takes a bite of his and he goes, "I must ask you. You must be pretty important as well."
Oh, what makes you say that? And I take a bite out of it, trying to be mindful of not being a Neanderthal with it, but having a hard time.
He goes, "Oh well, I've seen your face around just a little bit." He gives you like a nice little smile.
And I'm just gonna go, oh, yeah. I suppose you probably would have. I'm not really too notorious, though. And I give him a warm smile.
He goes, "Oh, don't worry. You'll get the proper recognition that you deserve eventually."
Oh, proper recognition that I deserve? I don't really think I deserve too much. I haven't really done much, and I don't really plan on doing much. I just munch on the takoyaki.
As he sits there, he goes, "Well, I guess I should stop beating on the bush, shouldn't I?"
I just look at him questioningly. Raise the rock eyebrow.
He
Munch.
goes, "Well, I've had a burning curiosity ever since Leva."
Leva? I barely know her. No.
He laughs a bit and he goes, "Oh no, of course. I never saw you there, well, specifically. But on the bounty posters, one of your crew is a very particularly interesting individual."
Oh yeah, there's a lot of people. I don't remember mentioning that I had a crew though.
Oh, I guess I got a little bit overzealous in giving out my information. He reaches into his pocket,
Oh my god.
and you see him pull out some bounty posters. He hands them to you, and he says, "Would you mind looking through those?"
I thumb through the posters. Who are they?
Uh, you see Alwyn, Barbados, and Law.
I just go, oh yeah, I've seen him around.
He goes, "Well, I would assume so. They're part of your crew."
I'm not too sure if I'd say they're part of my crew per se, but they have been around me.
You see, you also see him pull out another bounty poster that's yours, and he says, and so the cool thing about like on all their bounty posters, it also says the one-eyed pirates.
Yeah.
And he goes,
That's
he goes,
funny. They even got the name. That's wild.
he goes, yeah, that's what I mean. You're a little bit famous.
Nah, I wouldn't say famous. I mean, we haven't really done anything. At least I haven't.
Ah, no, right. That's why I'm having a civil conversation with you and didn't crush you down into just a small bead.
Oh, well, I appreciate it. I'm too pretty to be a small bead, And I give him a
I wouldn't say that
pretty
pretty.
smile. Nah, I give him a nice smile, you rat. Nasty.
And he's still just smiling and he goes, no, so like I was saying about gathering information. This one in particular, this law. Where did you meet him at? I'm a little bit curious.
Oh,
Fuck,
it's a
fuck,
fun
fuck.
story, honestly. It's kind of wild. We met him in the middle of nowhere.
Really, the middle of nowhere? Like where exactly?
Well,
If you don't mind me asking.
in the middle of the ocean. Smack dab in the middle of the map. When.
In the middle of the map of the South Blue.
Yeah, crazy, isn't it? He kind of showed up and then just started tagging along.
That's a 17 on an insight check. You roll a deception check.
Me wishing that I had specced into deception at this point. Did I? No, just intimidation and persuasion. It's fantastic.
You try to intimidate him.
I'm not trying to intimidate an admiral, unfortunately. It's a flat roll.
17, he looks at you and he goes, okay, come on. You don't need to lie about it.
No, I'm not lying, honest. That's where we found him. Technically
He,
not
he
a
goes, he
lie.
goes, he goes, okay, well, how about this? I'll count to 5. And if you don't give me the exact location, I'll crush your arm.
Oh, well, that's fancy. I look around me. Am I just in a public place still outside the cart?
Oh yeah, no, there are plenty of people just walking around having a good time. As you hear him go, 1, 2.
I go, you got a map on you?
He goes, yes, I do actually.
Pull out the map.
And he pulls out the map.
I point directly in the middle of the South Blue. I'm assuming it's the Phantom Archipelago.
Uh,
Based off of my memory, I remember it being in the middle of the South Blue.
it's towards the middle, but kind of to the right.
Okay, I just point in the middle of the Phantom Archipelago then. I go, see, there, right smack dab in the middle.
He goes, oh, I see what you mean. Apologies then.
None
Okay.
taken. I'm not the brightest. You probably already know.
Good. Phantom Archipelago. You said Archipelago?
Yeah, see? You pronounce it how it's written, and I point to each letter and go, Archipelago.
It is pronounced archipelago.
Potato, potato. And I shrug.
Okay. Regardless. So you found this law character in the Phantom Archipelago, and you say he just started following you.
Well, he seemed kind of in rags and he seemed basically like a newborn baby. Didn't have much of a memory, didn't really know who he even was, so we kind of took him in, I guess. Call him like a charity case or an adopted
Didn't
son.
have much of a memory. Did he have his own ship that he was on sailing to the Phantom Archipelago? It's very dangerous.
I don't think one could call it a ship.
Then what would one call it if what he was on is not a ship?
A barge?
So you found him on a barge. Was he
Yeah.
living on the barge or what?
He was sleeping on the barge?
Sleeping on the barge. How interesting.
I sure thought so.
The strange character. And where exactly would you find this individual then now?
Now? Well, I'm not too sure. He said he had some business to take care of, so he might be around somewhere, but I'm not really too sure.
Business. Do you know with who?
No idea. My crew, you see, they like to keep a lot of secrets from me. It actually makes me really sad. I tried to tag along with him, and he told me no. He flat out told me no. Didn't want me to come. Didn't tell me where he
Hmm.
was going. Didn't care either. I was like, oh, okay, I guess I'll just go with the little girl. It's fine.
I didn't do
Yoshiko's
that.
good
That was
company, though.
Barbados. Look,
Well,
I'm being slandered so
if you want
harsh.
any little bit of advice, normally I try to rule through sheer fear, and normally that breeds people that listen to my commands at least.
See, I thought about that, but then another captain from another ship told me that I should pay my crew, and I thought he was crazy. Absolutely bonkers. To pay my crew? That's weird.
Well, even though I do not like paying my crew, it is an inevitability that you do have to pay for.
Man. Well, I started paying him anyways, but maybe I should try the fear thing. Maybe they'll respect me more.
Well, perhaps. Also going with my line of questioning, how about this Barbatos Santiel? What do you know about him?
Oh, let me think. I don't know much. When did I first meet Barbados Santiel?
The Sorbet Kingdom.
Do you mind? Stop shaking stuff in my face. Okay. I don't. Okay. I met him. I think I was on business in the Sorbet Kingdom, and then.
Daniel doing the big crunch.
Gosh dang it.
And then I met him in the Sorbet Kingdom on business. I went onto the island on business alone, came back, and he was just on my ship. Really funny, that guy. It seems that that's a common thing of how I get more people on my ship. They just kind of show up.
Would you mind showing me your ship? I'm curious.
Oh, well, it's not really parked around here anywhere.
I don't mind taking a walk.
Anyways, what else was I gonna say?
No, come on,
Oh,
let's get up.
Barbados.
Let's walk and talk about it. Come on, let's go towards your ship. Yes.
But the takoyaki. What about your ship? I haven't seen your ship. I've never been on a marine ship.
Oh no, how about this? How about you show me your ship and then I'll take you back to mine.
Oh, forward are we? Rowena
A
takes a
little
step
bit.
closer. Oh. But anyways, as I was saying, and I start leading him off in the opposite direction of where our ship is parked.
Okay.
As I was saying, Barbados,
Oh.
he's a real funny guy. He actually isn't with me anymore.
You don't say.
Yeah, he disappeared this morning. I don't know where to.
Well, another deception check.
What? He did! As far as Rowena knows, he did!
Yeah, Rowena actually believes that Barbados is gone and this is
That's
John
true.
Connor.
She did
I-
never pass
I-
the check.
I tried
Okay,
to answer, she
actually-
failed the check.
Okay, yeah, no, never mind. Don't roll your deception check. If your character truly believes it, it's not a lie.
More like she
Okay.
just doesn't care to know the truth, but like that's what she's going with.
As you guys are walking further in the island, you guys end up stopping at another food stand. He buys some more for you.
Oh man, you're so generous.
Here you go. He goes,
Munchin.
"Oh well, I just enjoy the conversation we're having. So, and you said your ship was this direction, yes?
Yeah, it should be.
Further into the market."
Further into the market? I turn around, looking clueless.
Your ship was out away from the market. You're walking him further into the market is opposite your ship.
Yeah. I'm pretending to be. I'm kind of doing a Columbo bit. I'm pretending to be clueless to lead him astray so I don't lead him to my ship.
Okay, roll performance since you're trying to act aloof.
Well, I mean, Rowena's character is aloof.
Yeah, I know, but you're directly trying to act aloof.
Her flaw is literally aloofness.
Okay, fine. Make it an advantage.
Okay, I'll take it. Take what I can get. That's a 9. Come on,
Big
dice.
numbers, but please.
Okay, that's okay. 16, I think. Yeah, I'm expecting to acrobatics, not performance.
That's
Yeah.
gonna be another insight check.
Please, for the love of Christ, Andros.
Yes, 23.
You motherfucker.
As soon as you guys finish buying from the next stand, he turns to you and says, "Now listen. I would hate for all this kindness that I've been showing you by buying such delicious things that, let's be honest, if you were to buy them yourself, would make your pocketbooks run very empty.
That's very
Now
true.
you're really going to look and lie to me about where your ship is."
No, I'm not lying. I might just be lost. Maybe I can be persuaded to know more?
He looks at you and he says, "Listen, you seem like a pretty nice person, yes?"
I do my best to be a good person, yes.
"Okay, good then." He points to a family and he says, "What would you do to save that family?"
What does a family look like?
They're currently walking. They're currently at like a takoyaki stand. The dad has bought some very sadly that he bought it because he wants to see his kids happy to try this new meal. He's like bringing it down to like his daughter, and she's like getting it, kind of smearing it on her face. She's just absolutely loving it. The wife is standing there just smiling. That's a nice happy family.
How about, so I lead you to my ship, right? What do you do to my ship once we're there? Are you gonna
So
sinkhole it?
I'll see whenever we get there. And it depends on who all decides to come with me. He looks at you and says, he goes, "Listen, your bounty isn't even worth that much for me to even like waste my time on it.
See, I know,
I'm
but like, I just got that ship, and it's a really nice ship, and I don't want it to be broken, you know?
Oh no, don't get me wrong. I am all the willing to let 100,000 berries go out of my fingers if it means I get to have a little bit of vengeance on those that think they're big enough to steal from me."
Oh, okay, so you're just looking for the ones that you perceived stealing from you.
Ones that did steal from me, but sure.
Okay.
I'm just curious on whether or not they're at your ship.
Oh, okay, well that's fair. How about if I just gave you all the money in my pockets and you just kind of left us alone?
Well, if I'm being completely honest, I could have easily made the money back much more, but the vengeance is really the thing that's kind of driving me right now, if I'm
Ah,
being honest.
it's the principle of the thing. You know, I respect that.
I appreciate it.
Okay, well, if you're not gonna kill me and you're not gonna break my ship, sure, why not? Let's go.
Ah, good. You actually got him to your ship?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I don't know what else to do, man.
Okay,
He's
You
gonna-
have switch powers, lady.
Okay, yes, I'm not trying to switch away from this man yet. I was trying
Okay,
to save
uh,
it.
back at the ship.
It should
Actually,
be
let me think.
fine.
Let me think. That's 30-something minutes. You guys have been walking around. So by the time you guys get back to the ship, they're heading to the ship. Okay. So yeah, you guys have arrived back at the ship,
Oh
Gronk.
my god.
I'm
Hoshi-
still holding Brooke's hand.
Yeah, Brooke goes, Gronk, I need to get Hoshiko down.
So I'm sorry.
Are you alright, Gronk?
Man, should I have switched away? I was thinking about
No.
it, but I didn't think it was necessary. I don't want to
No.
show him that I can switch yet.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty scared, Brooke.
Why, Gronk? I mean, we've seen plenty of admirals, I
Gronk, you
think.
can just fly away. You're fine.
What? Yeah. Void, be quiet.
Fair. Fair.
Well, I mean, like, did you remember that island that kind of got turned to smithereens, right?
Oh, yes, quite terrifying.
I grab Brooke by his collar and pull him down to face level. He did that. He did that.
Wait, only him?
Him.
Hey, it wasn't even that intimidating.
Yeah, it's not intimidating at first.
Huh. Okay, well, Gronk, just think calmly about this. We're back on the ship. No one knows where we're at. How about I brew you some tea, and then we calm down. We could even go try to talk to Thatch or Syra or whomever is over there. Well, probably don't want to talk to her. She's very rude.
I mean, she's been nice to me.
Hey,
But-
Captain, I'd like to point out that you actually have all of his coffers in your inventory.
Oh, that's scary.
I got
That's
a
fucking
plan. Don't you
hilarious.
worry about it.
Just letting you know, maybe you drop them all and he, like,
Man.
I don't know.
I'm just letting you know. Maybe the man takes a walk on the ocean.
Okay.
Brooke actually comes to the kitchen with you, and he goes, "Oh, sure, you want some tea as well?" She goes, "Yeah, sure." He goes in there, and he goes, "Okay, Gronk, just sit down. I'll brew us some tea. You can calm down."
I go to the secret book entrance. I push it over.
Yeah, he just smashed through it. As Brooke goes, "Oh, a little bit of overreacting, huh?" He just starts to cook up some tea.
I grab my suitcase. I'm holding it as I look at them.
Brooke says, "Gronk, you gonna come sit down? The tea will be done in a few minutes."
I point at my suitcase.
He looks at it and says, "Why do you have that?"
Island scary.
He goes, "Gronk, it will be fine." When was the last time you saw someone come back to the ship that wasn't our crew?
Okay, I list off the instance with the monkey guy. I list off the instance with Freezy guy. I list off other instances with the one pirate crew that no, we just talked about them. The oh gosh, what the tarot card people that cursed Beth?
Ludka and
Literally
the Half-Life Pirates.
Yes, the Half-Life pirates. I list off all of those things. Yeah, all those people have been aboard our ship.
No, Brooke goes, "No, I mean, whenever we've landed at an island, when was the last time someone that wasn't our crew came onto the ship?"
I guess that's a fair statement.
Yeah, see,
I go on it.
what would change right now?
Yeah, you're right. Nothing would change. I go and I set my suitcase back down, and I go and I sit down. I'm casually waiting for this tea.
Okay, Brooke's gonna make some good tea right now. He does not make very good tea.
Mhm.
He comes over and he pours it out for you. Doesn't put any sugar in it and just goes, "And here you go."
I take a sip of it.
It is so bitter.
Hot water.
Your face is like twisting and it's so bitter.
Mm.
And Hoshiko, she goes to take a drink and she takes like the smallest sip and she's like, bleh, bleh. Like has her tongue sticking out. And Brooke goes, well, "What's wrong?"
Uh,
Brooke takes a sip of it and he goes, "It tastes fine to me."
mm-hmm. I lean down on Hushko. Hey, just play along. Hopefully nothing bad will happen, okay? All we gotta do is we just have to wait for the captain.
Yeah,
And
Brooke sits down. He goes, "I say we play some cards. What do you all
Oh
think?"
yeah.
oh yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, you guys spend the next like 15 or so minutes teaching Hoshiko how to play poker.
Mm-hmm.
She's surprisingly good at it, or maybe you guys are surprisingly bad at it.
I'm really bad at it.
Eventually, so you guys are playing.
Mhm.
Captain, you eventually find yourself walking back to the ship.
Mm-hmm.
You see it there. No one's on the deck currently, and Andros goes, "Oh, look at that! Looks like Whitebird's crew has arrived as well."
Yeah. Turns out that they have, huh? Cool.
He looks over and you see his like brow furrows for a second, and he goes, Well, I don't sense any strong hockey signatures as well over there. Well, a promise is a promise." You see him point his finger towards it.
Towards what?
That's his ship.
Okay.
Captain, you know what comes next.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking, okay? I'm not quick on my feet. We know this.
Oh no.
Gravity with him? I don't
Oh,
know what you're talking about. Gravity wall what? Daniel, I don't want
Andros
to just watch.
Andros points his finger at Thatch's
I
ship.
swap myself with Andros. I don't
You guys are
know.
you guys are right next to each other.
Yes, and I swap it.
Okay.
That's I
He
can't
si-
swap something that's intangible.
so he deals 100 points of damage to Thatch's ship.
Okay.
And then you're watching, and then you see his ship is starting to contort inward, and you see like the chefs that have served you before are starting to get crushed.
That's great. That's pretty cool.
Gronk, you start hearing some noise. It sounds like screams of terror and complete and utter like destruction.
Okay. Well, the first things first. I'm gonna look through this porthole here.
You
Okay,
should
you look to the port. Oh,
probably try to
you
save
see
as many people as you can.
Oh, you see the captain,
Mm-hmm.
and then you see Andros right there.
Ah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
We're accelerating Andros
Mhm.
versus Marco is all. That's it.
I
It's the long
I
con.
I'd like
I
to
don't know
I'd
what
like
I'm
to
doing anymore.
Brooke,
Can tell.
look through the people.
Brett goes, he goes, "I wonder what that noise. Gronk, Gronk.
Oh yeah.
You,
What? What happened?
I think
I grab his collar. What happened, Brooke?
I think I might have been wrong."
Oh, you don't say. And now there's screams of terror.
I go onto the top of the deck of the ship.
You see about a good third of Thatch's ship is currently being sucked inside of itself.
I
That
can't.
would be a
Are
good
there-
time as any to use that goddamn
can we
snail.
see people escaping? Are there people that are escaping?
They're trying. You see some people on the opposite side of the ship jumping in the water, and they're fine. You see some people next to where the gravity well is trying to jump in the water, but they get slowly pulled back into the gravity well.
What about Syra?
Oh god. Yeah, where are the main people?
Well, let's see. Let's roll a
Please.
d20 real quick.
Oh
Let's see
my
how lucky
God.
she is.
I need.
She's very lucky. Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Good.
I told her we're gonna spar again. We're gonna spar again. Oh my god, I was terrified.
Please.
Oh,
Fuck.
She is very lucky. What's not lucky though is whenever she tried to get off the ship, because as soon as she tries to jump off the ship, you see a captain. You see Andros. He has his hands slightly open. you see him start to close it, and you see the range of the gravity well starts to increase.
Can I not tackle him as I see him open his palm?
Yeah, you can try to tackle him.
Okay,
Please.
I'm gonna try to
Do
tackle him.
anything.
Please.
Okay, I need more time than just a second to think, friends. Jesus Christ.
It's fast moment. So you're going to tackle him. Roll a strength check.
I'm never good at quick time events. I'm gonna.
You're strong as shit,
Yeah,
though.
I'm gonna try to tackle him, I guess.
You're strong as shit.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
strong. That doesn't mean anything for a grapple.
Well, it's strength. Shouldn't you get like
I
advantage or
don't
something?
know. What do I roll?
Roll strength, but I'll keep in mind that you're ridiculously strong.
Sure. Well, that's a
Ooh,
19
yes.
plus 5.
Yeah,
Kaboom.
Can I just
you-
rip him in
you-
half with that? That'd be pretty cool.
you have him tackled on the ground. He is currently prone on the ground. You're on top of him.
Has the storm let up?
No.
The storm has not let up.
Did
Actually,
Cyrus-
wait. Talking about the rain?
The windstorm.
His devil
whatever
fruit
he's
power. His devil fruit
Gravity
power.
well.
Just say that.
Doing. Has he lost his concentration on his devil fruit power?
See,
It's a concentration.
this is the fun part. It's not a concentration ability.
Fuck.
Was he able to expand the range? Like, did Syra die?
Syra is currently caught in it, and she's slowly being pulled towards the epicenter.
Oh my God, Gronk, save her!
Was he
Die.
gonna do get caught?
Idiot.
Gronk
what
can
I'm saying.
literally
I'm not sacrificing my
fly.
life for them.
Yes,
Was
you
he
are.
gonna
Yeah,
do
that's
get
great.
caught?
You know what happens?
Can I
you know what
look and
happens to
see
birds and
what Syra?
hurricanes?
Can I
Hey,
look and
shush.
see Syra?
I'm telling Kyla shush.
So
Can I
you're
look
looking
and
at
see
Syra?
Yeah. Do I see her actively?
Yes. You physically
I'm gonna
see her.
swap her with Andros.
Oh!
Okay. Yeah. In an instant,
Oh,
She
thank
is-
God.
Andros is now being pulled towards the center of that gravity well. As where the fuck is Syra? There we go.
Then
He's now next to you. As you hear Andros say, "Oh, how interesting!" You see him snap his finger, and then you see him just slowly floating upwards.
Oh my
Captain,
God.
you're gonna have to do more than that.
That's great. Can I see anything in the ocean?
Anything in the ocean?
Yeah,
Like a
anything.
fish.
You got pebbles.
Roll a perception check.
yeah, you've already
I
proven you
want
can
to
throw
get
pebbles
myself
a million
onto the-
miles per hour.
I want to get myself on the deck of my ship first,
Okay.
right? So I'm closer to him. And then perception check into the ocean.
Oh, you're trying to switch him into the ocean.
With a fish to guarantee him being in there.
That's 15.
15. Yeah, you see a school of fish.
Do I see it nice and deep into the ocean?
Yeah, about 10 feet down.
Okay,
10
I
feet
swap
down.
him with the fish.
Yeah, as you're looking at the fish and you glance up at him, with you looking at him, you can tell he is entirely covered in armament hockey.
I knew it. I knew it. Okay, well,
So you try to switch him, but it doesn't work.
It's time to call for backup, lady.
is anyone else on the deck of the ship right now?
As in with the snails to help?
I know that. I don't. You guys aren't
Use
getting
the
it.
sail.
You're not
Okay,
getting
so you
it.
do that. Andrus is going to look down at that ship as he goes, "Well, it's probably for the best for me to at least finish the job."
Or you could not. I'm just gonna yell at him.
He looks at you and says, "I promise not to touch your ship."
These
Good
people are
work.
innocent. They've done nothing to you.
He leveled the city!
Can I roll
They're
a persuasion
you-
check?
Oh my God.
Roll it at triple disadvantage.
Triple disadvantage, really?
I got
He
quadruple
leveled a
disadvantage on
city.
That's
You're
great.
trying to make a moral. You're trying to make a moral argument to probably.
No, I'm
one
not
of the-
trying to make a moral. I'm just gonna try. I'm trying to persuade him to just like not do it. Not necessarily moral. Just don't waste your time.
Hitler, can you not, bro?
So you're trying to tell him it's not worth his time to destroy that ship, but instead he should be doing what?
He should be searching my ship. What he came here to do.
He already did with his observation hockey.
Yeah.
I don't know that. I'm big dumb. Don't forget.
Okay, make your roll. Make your flat roll.
Plus 8, 16.
16. He looks at you and he says,
No.
"That would be a tempting offer if if I was able to sense their hockey signatures, but I know they're not on that ship.
Fair enough.
You see him point his finger at the ship to begin crushing the remainder
I'm
of
gonna
it.
throw one of my katanas at him
While
and
this is
swap
happening,
myself. Yeah, and swap myself with them. Or
Okay.
swap myself with
You
the
get
katana.
The big
Uh,
sacrifice.
I
Throwing
don't
the,
know.
so you're throwing the katana, and then you're gonna swap with the katana in midair above the ocean.
I don't know, dude. There's literally nothing I can do.
Just don't then. Just I'll get on the radio and
Okay.
call it back up.
pause for a second, Beth. Here, let me
What?
let me
It's
do
not like I
something
can
real quick.
pause. Trevor hasn't let me pause yet.
I'm
Just-
giving you a moment right now.
I'm
Let
gonna
me speak
cry.
for 1 second, Beth. Okay, you ready?
What?
You better not say some stupid shit.
Okay.
I swear to God, Kyle, you're wasting my
No,
goddamn time.
No. The first thing that I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab that cell phone and I'm
Okay,
gonna
you
say,
pull out the transponders now.
Because I can't fight this man alone.
"It's at the ship," and then I'm running down.
Your mic
I'm
was
running
peaking
down.
so hard.
So
Yeah.
hard.
Thatch isn't still on the ship, is he?
No, Thatch and Marco went to go search the city. It's just
Okay.
all of his crew.
It's
That
I'm
are- that are-
so
that are
sorry,
currently crying.
Thatch. I'm
you
so
brought
sorry.
them to it.
I have ran down and I
It
have
was either
grabbed
that
my
or the
suitcase.
entire city. I'd rather a ship of people than an entire
Gronk,
city
you
of
have
people.
your suitcase now.
Mm-hmm. If you guys want,
you notice that Brooke and Hoshiko are both cowering underneath the table right now.
I could kind of use Brooke. Brooke would be pretty great.
I don't think you will.
As he sees you walking by, Brooke goes, "Is everything all right outside?"
No, it's not alright, bro.
No, it's not. It's not. I'm gonna give you guys this opportunity. If you guys want to quickly pack up your suitcase and leave, we can.
Hoshiko
Please.
goes, I'm not gonna leave the captain.
The beauty of children.
I go and I give Hoshiko a big hug.
I am leaving.
I swear to God.
That makes one of us.
I transform. And I'm flying off to the nearest island.
Okay, so Captain, you see Gronk transforms into a dragon, has a suitcase in his hand, and he just starts flying off.
Did he at least call for help through the snail?
Oh, I did. I yelled it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
As Andros is floating in midair, he looks at you and says, "Should I stop him?"
you know, if he's coward enough to run away, no, probably not.
So, he kind of shrugs and says, well, I
Can
see
we
what
get
you meant by a morale problem.
Yeah.
Can we get like a zoom out on the whole like screaming into the snail with everyone else?
Meanwhile, what everyone else heard.
Yeah,
Like I'm at the tailor picking up like a set of clothing and like fuck.
I'll gladly repeat the message.
do one more round on the crushing of the ship, see if it kills it.
Uh,
Yeah, that kills the ship.
okay.
The last of the ship you see just gets crunched and folded into one point, and then you see him just kind of move his finger, and then a little bee just kind of plops into the
Right.
ocean.
There you go, Beth.
Yes.
Here's
Is
the
it
death juice.
possible to open the snail and leave the receiver open so that people can hear what's going on?
Yes, you can do that.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. We'll do a zoom out as you hear Barbados Law as you're at the tailor, Barbados as you're about to head out for this current mission. All of a sudden, you hear the transponder snail immediately call out Gronk in a panic.
I can't hear what he's saying.
You're fucking peeking, Kyle.
We will, Andros at the ship. We will.
Thank you.
I'm gonna hear my like. Oh, I'll let Barbados go first. Actually,
I look. I quickly look down. Like I do like a quadruple take. Then I look at Magnus.
Magnus is just kind of looking at you like, what was that?
And then shortly
Sir,
after, the
it
receiver
seems
pops open.
it seems that problematic admiral has found his way to our cover.
Oh my god, I figured it out.
Alwyn is just
Sure as
pinching his
hope
brow.
so, because I thought I did, and I don't.
Just
Yeah,
pinching
that's
your brow.
okay.
He goes, if I find out somebody led him back to the ship.
You want to
Didn't
bet money
happen.
on it, Alwyn? I bet it was Captain.
You, that's meta. Stop it.
Looks at him and
I was
says,
basically held hostage. Come on.
Alwyn looks at Magnus and goes, excuse us, sir. We'll begin on the Astrid mission up. Just right up.
Later.
He starts
Wait, wait.
shuffling. She starts shuffling to the door.
Yeah, we really don't want our cover blown, and this Andros has been a real pain in the ass. God damn it.
Mal closes the door.
Alwyn!
Alwyn is like, oh my god. He just grabs, eyes closed, just grabs the cigarette again.
You know, can I have one, actually, again?
Yeah.
Oh, these things really take the edge off. Guess we're heading out.
You guys take the drag each, and then he goes, we probably shouldn't just stand here smoking.
But I really don't want to go. I don't think we can take him on. This, I guess, hold on one second. I take out the snail again. Urgent request. Marco Thatch. It seems we're in trouble. Return to location.
As you pull out the snail again, you hear what sounds like hundreds of people screaming in agony, as well as the crunching of like ship and bones.
Huh.
Okay.
You know, we don't have that many people, so that might be a good sign.
Good.
After I open the receiver, I'm gonna say, Andros, those were innocent people on Thatch's ship.
Oh, so we hear that?
They were pirates. What do you mean?
Let's
Some
get
of them
going,
cook
Owen.
food.
Okay. I
You
guess
guys are still like 20 minutes out.
Yeah. Let's
um
get going.
okay.
Okay, yeah. Well, you get this call as you're picking up your clothes.
Yeah, I'm explaining to him like I got another set of clothes also, as you can see. There's gonna be another person that looks just like this. I want you to give him the non-winter coat, the desert coat for him. That's his.
About this.
He
And
looks at
then-
you and he says, listen, with how much you paid, I'm not asking too many questions.
Okay, and then after I hear the call go in, I'm just gonna go like, well, I think I'm gonna go, and then I'm gonna like run out the room, and then I hear that she says Thatch's ship, and then I'm gonna like pull it out like, who do you know that survived it?
I'm
Yeah,
not
you hear that
replying,
on-
it's just open.
Okay, then I'm gonna like,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna pull out the other snail, and I'm gonna call Hazmat.
Okay,
This is
Hazmat picks up and says, I presume more information about you.
Yeah, there's an update to the plan. Somehow Andros has found his way to my ship. Now this is gonna be a bit of a kink, and we're gonna have to work on our toes here. But you know how you just captured me and I just escaped? I need you to call him and report that.
Very well.
All right, thank you. I'm
That's
on
a
the way to
good
my people.
idea. See, that's quick thinking.
That
Okay.
wasn't quick thinking. He literally had like 15 minutes to think about that.
I had so much time.
I say that I was.
It was
quick
either he
thinking.
level a city, murder an innocent family,
Yeah,
or like
or leave.
I'm actually not going to criticize Beth. Beth had no option. She had a family put in
True.
front of her. Like,
Kill the
crush
family.
that. Or, yeah.
Kill the
a
I-
family.
happy
NPC
family that
family,
Rowena
yeah.
never
Family.
had. She's
An
not
N-
gonna let
an
someone
NPC
else.
family, yes.
Yes,
I don't-
Rowena never had a family. She's not gonna let another happy family be torn.
Yeah.
So you threaten our family?
I like,
NPC.
Oh my God! You guys have been keeping things from me. You guys
Oh,
literally just said
but
no.
all
We
of
don't
it-
want you to come with me.
All of a sudden,
Screw you guys.
when we want to save our son in the
Grok, I don't want to hear a goddamn word out of you. You just left.
Beth,
Beth, because I'm smart.
Beth, that was an impossible situation. There's no decision you could have made that was correct.
Thank you. I appreciate you, James.
Hilarious.
No
See,
problem.
and he slowly starts to descend down onto your ship. He lands and he looks at you and says, This is a very nice ship that you have.
Come on, get the call. Get the call.
Yeah, it sure is a nice ship that I have, huh?
No, what else could we do about this?
He goes, do you mind if I take a look around?
Get the call. Get the call.
Be my guest. Look, just please don't destroy anything.
He starts to take a step around you and he goes, oh, thank you, Captain. Better.
Yes.
Better. He goes, oh, excuse me.
Of
Reaches in his
course.
coat.
Of course, yes. Take your time.
Oh,
She's
yeah.
just still kind of in shock from the people that just got crushed in front of her.
Actually, wait, hold on one second.
Ugh.
I need
Wow.
to roll a wisdom save at disadvantage real quick. Oh, actually
Oh.
maintaining her head and not immediately trying to kill the admiral that killed her entire crew.
Thank God, Syra.
And she could
Actually
die.
holding her mental in check. Curious. He pulls out his he pulls out the transponder sound. Gotcha. He goes, Admiral Andros, your report?
Is his armament hockey still active?
Yes.
Can't imagine I could cut through that, huh?
You can certainly
Please just
try.
let this happen.
Yeah, I'm gonna let the phone call happen. That's fair.
Okay.
Mm.
You hear the other line go, Admiral, I had recently captured the one you were wanting me to find, the one known as Law, but he has just escaped through our captivity. I had him at my ship, and yet it would seem the lower ranking Marines that you had on my ship failed to properly restrain him.
Good lie.
Can I hear
Yes,
this phone call or no?
You can hear it.
Okay.
He has also killed said Marines.
What?
He added that extra bit.
What?
I don't care. Add that.
Gotta tie it
Cover
all
his own
together.
ass. He has
Rowena
to.
is very confused though at the phone call.
And Andros goes, so you're telling me he is still in the main market area?
Oh,
That is
God.
correct, sir. Ah, good. Very well then. It would seem my little excursion out here has been nothing more than trampling on ants.
Ha 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 ha.
He goes, very well, thank you for your report, Captain. He ends the call. He turns to you as he walks up and says, I wanted to thank you for your time spending with me. It was a very enlightening conversation, and I hope that we can do it again.
Now kiss her.
Yeah, I sure hope so too. You know, maybe next time with a little less murder. I give him a warm smile.
Perhaps.
Maybe.
You see him, he just taps you on the shoulder.
How
And
much
then
do you
he
about
goes, enjoy the rest of, till the next time we meet.
Yeah. Do you want me to walk you back to the market?
He goes, no, I can get there much faster.
Okay.
You see him kind of point his finger up, and it looks like just a slingshot of he just flies back through the air.
I don't understand how that power works at all, apparently.
This fucking alliance is doomed, by the way.
Yeah, but at least I'm alive. And the ship is intact. That's okay.
Okay.
I go over to the side. Do I see the little bead that dropped?
I make a perception check.
Yeah, look through all the blood.
Yeah.
There's a lot of blood, some leftover
That's
debris.
a
There are at least
19.
about. Actually, there's about 15 people that survived that out of like the 100-something people on the ship. They're currently swimming towards your ship to try to get to some sort of land.
Yeah,
I'm
help
gonna
him.
help him up.
Start switching them.
Yeah, I'm gonna start swapping them up onto the deck of my ship, I guess.
Syra eventually finds her. She kind of gets on the ship as well, and she just goes, How did he find his way here?
Oh. Oh no.
And I'm gonna say
Don't know.
no. I'm just not gonna say anything, honestly. I'm just gonna say,
Start crying.
Yeah.
You see
Yeah.
her start breaking down.
It's the telltale ... option.
Yeah.
I start.
Yeah,
I do the ... option, and tears start to roll from my eyes.
Syra also starts breaking down.
Oh, thank God. Covered up with tears.
Okay. Uh, with that, I'd say time goes by, and Alwyn, Barbados, and Law, you all arrive about the same time, and you guys get there. You're in a rush. You've been talking a little bit as you've been running to let people know what's been going on. You get back to your ship, and the ship looks absolutely fine. Like it looks exactly the same.
Oh, this is fine. Wait, hold up.
You should
Yeah,
see
you
a
Were there
bunch
look
of
two
people
ships
on
here?
deck, though.
you look up a little bit, and you're like, wait, where was that ship?
That's weird. I could have swore it was right over here.
My like heart sinks, and I'm gonna like run over to the captain, and then I see Syra. I'm like, okay, thank God. Who else survived?
You see about 15 people with blankets on them on the deck of the ship.
That's it.
It was a massacre, Law. It was horrible. I couldn't
Hey,
do a single thing to stop it.
hey, Captain, what happened to the other ship that was here?
What do you think happened to the other ship that was here?
I'm hoping you're not about to tell us what I think you're about to tell us.
One bounds up, and he goes. He just is like, yeah, he just is kind of agape for words.
All right. So it seems that's unfortunate.
What was he after?
He was after you guys. Who else would he be after? He was after all of you, the ones that stole from him.
So he thought we were on the ship. He thought we were on Thatch's ship.
Why would he think we're on either of these ships, Captain?
I don't know. I tried to
What?
lead him astray, but he wanted to see the ship,
You
and I
were
thought no
leading
one
him,
was on
Captain?
him. I was trying to lead him astray. He basically had me captive. What do you mean? What was I supposed to do? And there's just
Why were
tears
you?
streaming down her eyes.
How do you? Why were you with? How'd he find it? I don't.
You hear footsteps coming up the stairs. As you see, Hoshiko is like just kind of peeking out, and she goes, "Is everything all right?"
Let's go downstairs.
I'm gonna cover her eyes and lead her down.
She goes, where's Gronk?
It's okay, Hoshiko.
I turn to Law and I say, Gronk flew
Lead her
away.
down.
He just left. He left when everyone was dying.
Barbados turns around and says, "He did what?"
He turned into a dragon and he flew away into the distance.
Hoshiko, she pipes up and says, he hugged me, and then he said that he wasn't gonna stay.
Come along, Hoshiko.
I understand.
There was
his fear.
nothing I could do, Law. He threatened innocent people. I tried, but I couldn't save everybody.
Well, yeah, there's 15 people here at least. 16 if you count
He-
Syra.
I arranged the call for Hazmat. He should be combing the inner market right now, so he has no reason to make his way back here. We'll have to offer refuge to all of Thatch's crew. As
Remaining crew.
crew, Thatch can take up residence here. I mean, if you oppose it, I mean, I think he kind of ranks higher than you. If he wanted to, he could captain the ship for a little bit.
Well, I don't know
Syra-
about all that. He could probably just be the cook, but you know.
Syra, are you okay? You haven't said much.
She is just shell shocked.
I'm gonna like gently try to lead her to the docks like room and just like kind of set her down on a cot. Like I don't know what to do for her, but when the doc gets back, he can help her.
Yeah, she just lays there, and once she fully gets sitting, like laying down, she just full on just ugly cries.
I sit on the floor next to the.
I'm gonna be putting Hoshiko like right in the like that, those little curtains that separate the rooms in the infirmary. Yeah, like right here.
I'm just gonna sit in like one of the chairs that like are next to the bed, and I'm just gonna sit there. Not saying.
Oh, you go on.
Oh, that's it. I'm just gonna sit there with her and not say anything while she cries.
Okay.
Brooke kind of pops out and goes, Captain.
Rowena's just kind of crumpled, sitting on the deck crying, and she's just trying to explain. She's crying, and she says, "Owen, you have to believe me. I tried to make the best decisions, but Maybe I should have just let him blow up the town, or maybe I should have just let him kill me.
Well, that one says the best decisions are made in retrospect.
Rowena just cries.
No player deaths.
Cries and stares into the bloody water. But I did roll an 18 for that bead. Is the bead down there? Did I get that?
Oh yeah, it's pretty far down, but you do see like a small, just perfectly black bead. It just kind of it's resting among the rocks.
I'm gonna swap it with a pebble, I guess. Sure.
You want some
Okay,
of the gore?
where is the pebble going?
Pebble's going in the. Oh, the pearl?
No, no,
The
no.
bead?
You said okay. Like, are you holding the pebble?
Yeah.
Okay, make a strength saving throw.
Oh, does it assume the weight?
Yes.
It's
Oh.
hyper dense.
Conservation of mass.
Okay,
Please-
I'm not a physicist. Who gave me
No,
the
you-
bleach? Take this.
I gave you the bleach.
You get
Shut up!
strength
You ran
savings.
away, you rat! What
Yeah,
is
because
it?
I
A
knew that I
save?
wasn't gonna die.
You
Is it a
swap
strength
it.
save?
Yes.
Okay, so that's 7 plus 5.
But you're really strong.
Yeah. You swap it into your hand, and then you're like, oh, it's gonna be there, and then all of a sudden you feel like you gotta harness like Herculean might to even barely hold it up.
Oh, never
Like-
mind. Put it back. And I'm gonna struggle to hoist it back over the edge.
You okay, as you toss it down, it just does a heavy thump, and then it just kind of crashes into the ground.
Okay. I resume crying on the deck. Did Thatch? Thatch should have heard the call too.
When does he get here? When's Thatch and Marco getting here?
I'll also say that Doc, you end up hearing that as well as you guys, but I'm assuming you guys did your shopping, so you guys arrive late.
Right.
Yeah, you guys arrive back to the ship to see the survivors.
Yeah, I start doing my doctoring.
Yeah, you guys do that, and then you see from flying down, Marco actually has like bright gold, like bright not gold, bright like light blue like bird wings, and he currently has Thatch like talons on for his feet, like around his like shoulders, and he flies him down.
How am I gonna face Thatch? Oh my god.
As Marco dissipates the flames, and he goes, "Where is he?" As Thatch looks around, doesn't see his ship, and he looks around, sees like the 15 people as he like goes up to him. He goes, "Oh no."
Oh God, Whitebeard's gonna be so mad.
I don't want to think about that, please.
He's
then-
gonna be so.
Shut up.
He then gives a hug to one of the men, and he goes, "I'm so sorry. I should have been here." And then he starts walking up, and he goes. He just pushes Alwyn out of the way, and he goes, "Oh, I'm so happy you're okay." He gives you a hug, Captain.
I hug him back and I cry into his shoulder and I go, "I'm so sorry, Thatch. I didn't mean to. I didn't know what to do." Just
He goes,
cried.
"Well, it's not like this is your fault. I mean, you fought against them, didn't you?"
She did. That she legitimately did.
I
She did,
tried.
yes.
I tried so hard. I didn't know what to do. I didn't want what happened to Leva to happen to the world market, and I didn't want innocent people to die, but in the end, I couldn't save them.
Just holding on to you, and he says, "Are those the only survivors of my?"
Syra's
survived.
down in the infirmary. She's
Cyber's
not
all
doing
right.
too well. Yeah, she's okay.
Good. Well, bad for everyone else, really, really bad. But good to be. He lets you go, and he says, "I'm sorry. I gotta go talk to her."
No, okay, I understand.
He goes down. He comes in. Law, you're just sitting there next to her. She's crying, and he comes down. And he goes, "Sarah, it's all right. It's all right." And she just starts tearing up into him.
Yeah, I'm just like white knuckle gripping the armrest of the chair while I'm just like staring off into space, thinking.
All right, as you guys as the doctor continues to fix up these damaged survivors.
Do you
Captain,
want
you're
to
still
roll anything or?
no, you'll be fine.
Okay.
Uh, Captain, you see Kenzo as he's just staring over the side of the ship, just gripping his sword handle just viciously, right?
Mm-hmm.
As you see Brooks looking around and you see him kind of sit down, he even it looks like he's just talking to himself. Sounds like he's beating himself up being a coward.
It's okay.
As you see Gerald, he has like a big sack of loot he's carrying back, and he goes he kind of goes next to Alwyn and says, I feel like I'd be a bit of a killjoy if I was excited about all the stuff I bought."
Just a bit.
Bless his heart.
Oh, I still
He-
need to make purchases at the world market, but I don't want to go back there. Rowena cries more.
Gerald was like, I'm just gonna go back to my room. With that, with seeing the absolute destructive capabilities of an admiral, a force of nature. That's where we're reading.
No, it's not. Okay, keep going.
Yeah, don't we go until 1 o'clock anyways? You said so yourself.
You guys want another hour?
Yeah, because we have a week gap. We gotta work.
Okay, we'll keep playing.
Okay.
A fake out ending.
Fake out
Fake out.
ending. Ha! Gotcha!
Okay.
Rowena's gonna pull herself up and walk down to the infirmary.
Okay. You start heading down, and as you like just walk in, you see it's a crowded room. Law is sitting there, obviously white knuckling the chair that he's in, and Thatch and Syra are just hugging each other.
Barbados has, if you look at him, you can see that there's darkness surrounding him.
I'm gonna go over and hug Hoshiko.
After I see that, I walk out. I just go to the door to walk out.
Yeah, you hug Hoshiko. She reciprocates back, and she goes, I'm sorry, Captain. I should have been up there. I should have been there to help."
No, Hoshiko, there wasn't anything you could have done. There wasn't anything I could even do. I appreciate you for being so brave, though. I give her I tighten the hug.
Barbados, as you walk back up, you see Alwyn, who's just full. There are times in which you can feel murderous intent from people. This is one of those times, coming from both of you guys.
I put my hand on his shoulder and I say, eventually. In the meantime, I have this unresolved desire to take care of a loose end. How soon can we put hits on people?
Alwyn says, "We could put one out now, but it will take a bit since all of CP6 is currently indisposed."
Oh, that's all right. It's one of those eventually things.
As you overhear Kenzo openly saying, "They bastardized the taking of life. No honor in this."
I look at Kenzo and I say, what's more dishonorable than pointless slaughter? To me, I think it's a coward. I look at Alwyn and I say, Alwyn, I'd like a request from you. Not as a co-worker or a member of our Pirate Alliance, but as a friend. I'd like you to put a hit out on one Grunk new crew.
Ooh.
Wow.
If you weren't gonna do it, I woulda.
Wow.
Gronk's
What?
3 strikes have finally come up.
Holy shit.
Alwyn nods and he says, "Done."
Good. Makes me feel a little better.
Uh,
I don't know what else he expected to happen.
Oh, that's hilarious.
That's
what Barbados would do.
Are you? I'm gonna. Are you done or not?
No,
Yes.
we're gonna keep going.
No, yeah.
I'm done. But
Okay.
yes, you can go.
Has Syra regained some kind of composure?
No, her and Thatcher just letting it out.
Okay, I'm gonna like stand up and I'm gonna go to walk out the door, and then I'm gonna like gently kind of touch Thatcher's shoulder, and I'm gonna wait for him to like turn and look at me, and then like with just like dead eyes, I'm gonna go. I promise you, Andros will die for this, and then I'm gonna walk out.
Doesn't even respond as you get out.
Yeah. Okay. And then I'm gonna walk to the deck and find Barbados and Alwyn.
Oh, wow. I was just thinking we could use someone with your skills. Barbados is deadly calm.
As
Man, you know
horrible.
what I'm just thinking of right now?
What's that?
What?
Queek. Dishonorable.
As
Dishonorable.
as horrible as this was, this doesn't distract us from our main goal. Teach still has to be handled. After that, we can pursue something else. But Andros he's too far above us at this point.
Oh yes, I wasn't talking about Andros. His time will come.
Teach has to be. We can't be distracted from that. Yeah, I don't think this will scare Teach away. This might not even be heard of. It's in a small, secluded cove. He
We
still
should
needs to be
probably
taken care
move
of.
the ship though, since Andros knows where the ship is at.
Yeah, we'll need to find a new hiding spot. Probably change the merchant flags. But Teach still needs to be handled. What happened to Gronk? I heard he flew off, but
That's all I heard. That he flew off,
all people were
leaving
dying.
so many people to die. Yes.
What a coward!
As
All right.
as Marco walks up and he says, he goes, he says, whomever said over the transponder snow, Andros did this, correct?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You see him just like brows furrowing into like just pure rage. He goes, Pops will know of this.
Ugh.
I have a plan already in motion to take care of him. If I can lean on your resources to help him, this might expedite the process. Expedite the process.
Marco straight up says, if your plan is any longer than a week, then it's my plan.
Then allow me to help in any way possible. I want to help bring down Andros.
You see Marco pulls out a transponder. So this one actually has like a crescent white mustache on it, and it goes peta 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 pacha. Marco, what do you need? He goes, Pops. We're at the world market trying to find Teach. Admiral Andros showed up. He killed almost 100 of our crew, Thatch's crew. Barbados, roll an insight check on this snail.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Maybe I. Oh, that was almost a 20. Can't get it. That one's also there.
You're feeling tension,
Oh! Oh!
and you can feel. What sounds like a rumbling over the transponder snail.
Do I feel earthquakes? Do you feel
Make a,
that?
make a
Owen?
perception check.
Do we all roll perception checks?
Yeah, everyone roll perception check.
Oh, that's 25.
6.
That is a 14.
Come
You
on,
are
Cat.
you're feeling a rumbling from the other side of the island.
I'm tasting that in my mouth.
Like it feels like the rumblings of an earthquake, but like close, but also like far away. It's weird to describe. As the transponder snail goes, I'll be there in a week.
Oh,
Gotcha.
huh. Okay, well, I'd imagine the search for Teach is still up.
Don't forget about Astrid.
Huh? Were we
That's right.
concerned about Astrid?
No, Alwyn and them were, I thought.
Rowena didn't say that.
Oh,
I'm down in the infirmary still.
okay, then yeah, I assume nobody saw anything. Marco, no sightings.
Wait, what?
Uh, I Barbados said I'm assuming the search for Teach is still on, and then I was saying, yeah. Speaking of that, anybody see anything? Any sightings?
Marco goes. He goes. I didn't. He goes. We didn't say anything when we were out.
What's the weather looking like?
And then as you like look up and think about it, that overcast has now started to turn into rain, as plop 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 plop, plop, as like it's now starting to come down a bit.
Regardless, Barbados, we should probably move.
I guess we should expedite the search on Teach. I
Well,
move faster at night, but
I meant like move the ship out of this coast since Andros knows where it is.
oh yeah,
I'll,
that too.
I'll go up and put a merchant flag on the Jolly Roger, and I'll climb up the crow's nest.
I'll get the ship out, parked into a better location. If
And
Thatch's crew is with us, is it okay that we park in the more residential area?
yeah, we can do that. What kind of flag do you want me to put up?
I guess the merchant one would still be fine, right? I guess Andros has already seen our ship.
Do we
Yeah.
have like? Is there just a normal like privately owned flag that you could use for like a private vessel?
Is there are there any signs of ships that look anything like ours? It's a big world market, and I imagine a lot of different cultures come by.
There are a couple that are a little bit similar. They're also from the Long Lake Kingdom, but the main thing about it is yours is like a lot fancier.
Mm.
Ours is a mini warship.
I was about to say yours is pretty distinguishable.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we could just have a cover of this being a yacht of some rich guy that we have on the ship. I mean, Alwyn fits the part, being well dressed.
Yes, but he's seen our ship.
Well, I mean, I'm not trying to hide it from Andros exactly. I guess.
I guess that's fair. All right. I guess I'll park in that area then, if everyone's okay with it.
What area?
The area with the other similar looking ships.
Sure, why not? What else could possibly happen?
Is there a flag closest to indicating like yacht or private boat for a
What
citizen?
flag does the Long Leg Kingdom fly?
Yeah, we'll just fly that. Good idea, Void.
I mean, yeah, you guys have one.
I'm,
Yeah,
I'm on the ship. I'm in the infirmary.
No, yeah, I'll put up the long leg flag. It's just a private. Even though we don't even have Gronk here anymore, we're just gonna we'll just pose as a long leg emissary ship or something.
Hoshiko is gonna ask you for the snail cap
For the snail?
one that asked you.
Sure, Hoshiko. I hand it to her.
She says, well, everyone got one, right?
Yeah?
Aww.
Yeah, everyone got one, Hoshiko.
She takes it and like clicks on it, and all you guys hear this of Hoshiko going, Gronk, I know you left and you were scared, but just know it's okay, and I'm sorry we couldn't protect you and make you feel safe.
Aww.
I'm gonna go, that's very well said, Koshiko. And I'm gonna
Thank you,
take the
sir.
snail from her without hanging it up, and I'm gonna go, it'd be best if you didn't come back, Gronk. And I'm just gonna close it.
Kyle came back in time to hear. God damn it! No,
Moment immediately shit on.
come on.
He already ordered the hit on him. I'm doing what's best
I know,
interest
but he was
for
making
him.
sense to
I
maybe
could reverse it if he makes it.
Hadn't told it to Cipher Pull yet.
Yeah,
I
it
didn't know
hasn't been
that.
informed to them yet.
Okay,
That's
well.
well, you didn't know I even put the hit out on them either.
tell him to hop back in
It
so we can.
still would be best if he didn't come back. In what world would it be okay if he came back? He abandoned me.
That's the
don't know.
redemption.
Yeah,
No,
it's the redemption arc.
I think we're gonna need a lot more time before he gets redemption.
Yeah,
arc.
but that just felt very meta when he hopped,
yeah.
hopped into the Discord in time to hear Gronk. It's probably best if you don't come back.
That's
Like,
hilarious. That's so fucking funny, dude.
God damn it. Yeah, no, I kind of line though.
No, come on, Gronk, come back. Captain doesn't actually know that other part that she mentioned, so.
I didn't mention anything. I just said it's probably best. It'll be on site for a lot of these people. A lot of people on the ship would probably immediately attack Gronk.
Yeah, but attack doesn't mean kill yet.
We don't know that.
That's the spice of life that I live for.
That's hilarious.
I can't believe he left.
So yeah, all you guys end up hearing that over the public transponders now.
And I close it.
You guys look over and you actually see Brooke tearing up a bit.
Hey,
He's back.
well, Gronk, you do have a chance. Do you want to respond on the transponder snail? when
That's
you hear
true.
Hoshiko, say your name.
The hit hasn't been put out yet.
What happened?
Hoshiko pulled out the transponder snail. that everybody
I
had.
know what's happened, James.
Oh,
Yeah, he's asking on the snail what happened.
Yeah.
After I said it's probably best if you don't come back.
As like Thatch hears that, he pulls out his snail and he goes, "He killed my crew."
Rowena starts to sniffle again.
No,
Cried.
no, Thatch, that's not the right line of thinking.
No, I thought
yeah.
I thought Thatch
I'm
meant that
sorry.
Andros killed his crew.
Yeah, no, he means Andrew killed
Oh,
him.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Not
thought you-
Gronk. That line of
Okay.
reasoning isn't there.
Okay, I was scared for a second.
That's some 4D chess.
Oh.
Mental chess.
Oh, Thatch, I'm so sorry. I'm not gonna lie, I was very scared.
Barbados is listening.
Rowena's just glaring at the snail.
Gronk, are you okay? Where are
Of
you?
course he's okay. He didn't do anything. You ran away.
I'm out in the middle of the ocean, just flying.
Why don't you come back and we'll talk?
The captain doesn't want me.
I didn't say that. I just said it's probably best
It's
if you
not
don't
the
come
first
back.
time.
Look, a lot of us don't even know what happened. You were one of the people that were here. Why don't you?
No, he wasn't.
As you hear over the snail, Gronk, you hear Brooke say, "You gotta come back, Gronk. Us cowards gotta stick together."
Oh my god.
I start tearing up.
You sure?
Why don't you come back and we'll all talk about it? We'll figure out what happened.
You mean figure out what happened? There's nothing to figure out.
It wasn't his fault. It was Andros's. He was
That's
scared.
true.
I'm not blaming nothing on nobody. He ran away.
Wasn't gonna be able to do anything.
In the face of certain death, some people crumple, some people accept it.
That's hilarious, dude.
Yeah, I mean,
So fucking funny.
I don't think it's funny. I think it's terrible.
okay, when Leva was being destroyed, nobody was like, "No, I will stand." Like we all fucking fled and let everybody die. Like there's not a big difference between that
That's
and what
so
Gronk did.
different. I think it's different. But I would rather not just sit here and waste our time
Oh, yeah,
arguing. We can argue about it after.
Are you still flying? Or are you flying back?
I'm starting to fly back. Is it raining still?
Yeah, it's. Oh, actually, cool thing. Make a perception check at advantage.
Oh,
At
Gronk would see it
advantage.
first.
Golly.
Gronk would see it first, being out in the middle of the ocean.
See what?
Oh shit,
don't know.
wrong one. Hold on. That's
Is
the
it
wrong
gonna
dice.
be Monkey D.
Oh.
Dragon?
Oh, wrong dice.
This
you
was
said.
the right dice.
Lucky dice. Let's go, baby.
once you get a certain distance away from the island, it's
Huh.
clear blue skies. It appears this cast is only over the island.
What?
Remember,
That's-
you were on the ship when you met Monkey D. Dragon?
Yeah, it should be
Yeah, but
familiar
do I
to me.
remember? Do I remember what exactly that was?
I sure hope so. It almost tore our ship apart.
Could do a memory check, I guess.
Yeah, I'll do a memory check to see if I recognize it.
Nope.
That's fucking weird.
You remember there have been weird weather when you're sailing sometimes.
It's the ocean.
Hmm.
It happens.
Also, as you're flying back, you notice that the wind is starting to pick up and it's starting to turn into like a heavy storm.
Oh.
Oh, Gronk, I should probably mention we're not at the same spot that we were. We moved in case, anybody came back looking for us. So
Oh, you kidding? You kidding me? I was already flying, but which
it's
way did
okay.
you
We're
guys
still,
go?
we're still at the island, and I'm going to kind of tell him our whereabouts so that he knows where we are.
Okay. After a pretty good bit, Gronk, you eventually find your way back to the ship.
I'm standing up front with Barbados.
I land on the back of the ship.
You are immediately getting glared at by Alwyn and Kenzo.
Guys, let's hear him out.
Brooke runs up to you and he goes to give you a hug and he goes,
Transform back and give him a hug.
I'm gonna
Scary.
I'm gonna look at Barbados and I'm gonna go like, we're gonna hear him out, right?
My hands covered in darkness. I'm gonna hear him out all right as I begin walking that way.
I'm gonna walk right with him, but kind of like, I'm gonna pull out my sea prison manacles just in case I need to restrain either one of these devil fruit users.
I look
Yeah,
up
okay.
at Alwyn and meet his gaze and then nod towards him to follow me.
Yeah, he'll start walking with you.
Guys, don't do
I
this.
go right towards him.
Hit him.
Mm-hmm.
Go right up to your face.
Mm-hmm.
You left.
Yeah,
Talk.
I did.
Now is your chance. I'll give you 2 minutes to explain.
I'm gonna gently ask Brooke to move to the side so I can kind of stand right here.
Boo.
Yeah. Okay. So it all started whenever
It all
Hoshiko
started.
Hoshiko came running back to the group after her and the captain went to go get some snacks, and all of a sudden I saw that the captain was with the admiral.
Yes. Continue.
And so when Hoshiko told me that, or whenever I saw that, I figured it would be a good idea for people to come back to the ship to make sure that everything would be fine. So Hoshiko, Brooke, and I did that. Ain't that right, Brooke?
Brooke nods.
And lo and behold, Captain comes walking with the admiral to the ship.
So she did lead him here. Wow.
Lead is such a strong
Marco
phrase.
pipes up to that, or he just kind of moves closer as you say that.
Continue, Gronk.
And I go on top of the deck to see what he's doing, and then all of a sudden, Thatcher's ship starts getting destroyed.
Oh,
I see. I think I understand what happened then.
Yeah.
Owen, remember that thing I said earlier? Let's not go through with that. And I walk away. Back to sailing.
Alwyn is gonna walk up to you, Gronk,
Mm-hmm.
and he's just gonna step on your foot.
Good. It's a
All
first
right.
appropriate reaction.
I'm gonna look at Alwyn, and I'm gonna lean into his ear with big, wide, buggy eyes.
Big eyes.
Are you a cop?
Are you a cop?
You gotta tell me if you're a cop.
I'm not in the right mood for this. But
Um,
it's funny.
Gronk,
He just glares at you.
Gronk, I hate to break it to you, but that's not actually a thing. Like,
I gotta go talk to Gerald.
Gronk, it's very, as he's running, it's very important that you understand that cops can lie to you about that.
Joe, you fucking liar.
Where's Gerald?
He
More
eventually-
important than anything else.
Smack,
Eventually-
smack, smack!
He eventually goes, "It's open."
Ugh.
Huh? Yeah. What?
You lied to me.
About what? I lie about plenty of stuff. It's hard to keep track of
I love Gerald.
No.
We've got another
Like,
gas.
someone, if they were a cop, they gotta tell me that they were a cop.
it. Did you actually believe that?
You
Can I roll insight on Marco to see how he feels about the whole captain leading?
Yeah. Roll an insight check.
Could be
I
very
feel like
different
saying I led
interpretations.
him is such a strong phrase.
It's an objective way. I understand the context around it, but objectively, you literally led him to the ship.
I was forced. I was
Don't
more
worry.
like
Once
taken.
once Marco gets the context of it, it's fine.
That's a 10.
That's a 10. He
He
looks.
held me at gunpoint.
He
Why?
looks
Literally, why?
fucking
If you just.
peeved.
Oh my god!
Marco, we don't know everything that happened, and the captain was obviously.
He cuts you off and he says, he looks at you and says, "Don't talk to me like that."
Oh.
Like what?
Oh my god.
Like who?
And then he walks away from you.
I didn't hear what he said.
He said,
Don't talk
like
to me like you know me.
I wasn't talking to you like I know you. I was saying that we don't know everything about what the
He's
captain.
walking away.
You just walk away. And that's it's not conducive to. I'm just still talking as you.
Going. You see him go downstairs, and he goes to Thatch. And Doctor, as you see Marco walk in, you see this look of pure anger on his face.
Oh God.
I guess I better stand up. Hello. State your business.
He goes, "I'm here for Thatch."
I see. Thatch?
Thatch
Although
looks
these
up,
are-
kind of wipes some snot from his face, and he goes, Right. Captainly duties, of course. Yes, Marco, how may I help?" Marco says, "We have things to talk about."
Oh God.
None of my business. I go back to doctrine.
They both they head upstairs, and then they go to like a somewhat isolated corner, I guess. Barbados and Alwyn, go ahead and roll perception checks.
Sure.
That's pretty good.
That's a 10. Oh, I'm gonna use my inspiration on this one actually.
Vanilla, that's a 10.
That's a 20.
20, 30.
Barbados, while you're piloting the ship, you hear the conversation from behind you of, "No, I'm completely sure they said the captain led him back here to the ship."
God,
As
Bob,
Thatch
why did
goes-
you have to say it that way?
As Thatch says, that can't be the case. I've known Captain Rowena for going on almost a year now. She's shown no issues, and she's been nothing but nice and cooperative." And Marco says, "Yes, yeah, and let me guess, she's known Teach about the same amount of time, huh?
Oh no.
Don't you think it's
Ugh.
convenient? Think it's convenient that she brought an admiral here to destroy our ship?
Yikes.
Probably expecting us to be on it too, huh?"
Thatch, please talk to me before this, please. Don't jump to conclusions.
Yeah,
You-
I'm gonna go down to the infirmary to check on Syra, and also maybe let the captain know that Marco knows.
Yeah, you go down. Syra, she's currently sleeping. It seems like the trauma has fucking made her pass out.
Oh, I can let this happen after their conversation. I was just saying, in the meantime, I'm doing that.
Oh no, their conversation is basically just that. Thatch
Okay.
doesn't he doesn't super believe him, but
Mm-hmm.
Marco's making some interesting points.
Syra, are you okay? Is she like
She's
at all?
sleeping.
She's sleeping.
She's
She
sleep.
got way
Okay,
too
cool, cool.
stressed.
I'm gonna go over to the captain. Captain, I'm gonna look at Hoshiko. A word maybe.
What is it?
She goes, yeah, I can go.
No, it's all right, Hoshiko. You should stay. The captain's quarters is right there.
Law, just what is it?
Captain, Marco knows that you brought, despite circumstances, you brought Andros here, and he didn't seem to respond. He's angry. He's very mad, and he's talking to Thatch on the deck.
Why would that make him mad?
Because it can appear like you led Andros to destroy their ship and kill innocent people.
Well, of course I didn't do that on purpose. I didn't have a
Well,
choice.
Yeah, but consider this: we met him today. I mean, he seems like a suspicious guy, and to be fair, I mean, if I didn't know you, I might think that was suspicious, but I know that you would never intend to get somebody hurt.
How would that?
Why? What for? What?
What exactly did you say to him?
I didn't say anything. Gronk returned to the ship and he gave his side of the story, and all he
Gronk
said,
came back?
yeah, he's
Does Hoshiko hear that?
She actually does look a bit happy hearing that Gronk's back.
Captain. I think that maybe a conversation should be had. And why did you lead? Why did you lead him here?
I didn't lead him here. I didn't lead him anywhere.
Why
I
did you
tried
bring
to
him-
lead him away from the ship.
Why? Okay, how did you end up with him at the ship?
He threatened to kill innocent people, basically an entire village of people. How else would I have gotten?
Okay.
You weren't
Trevor,
there.
No,
well,
I'm
this
not.
is,
I'm not trying to interrogate you. I'm just trying to figure out what happened. I mean, you were emotional
I
when we came
told you
back.
what happened already.
You started crying when I asked you. You
No,
were very.
I literally told you that there was nothing that I could do and that he came.
That doesn't tell
Whatever.
me. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad everybody's okay. Well, okay, not everybody.
Whatever. I'm
Wait,
gonna go find
somebody-
Thatch and I'm gonna push past
Well,
Law and go
before this
find Thatch.
happens, since I was overhearing their conversation, I'm still just steering the ship. May I turn around and say out loud, my captain would never do that. I'm going to say that while Marco and Thatch are still talking. You talk too
Marco-
loud, Mr. Second in Command.
Ooh.
I'm going to challenge him, yeah.
Marco's gonna narrow his eyes at you and he's gonna say, And we'll see what Teach has to say and what allies he has.
The one who put out a hit and wanted me gone? Right. Your theories don't quite line up, Marco. I go back to steering the ship.
I'm pushing past Law mid-conversation and going to find Thatch.
Okay, but all right. Well, I was just getting shut down.
Left and right is doomed. Too much angst going on the ship right now.
Again, as she walks away, I'm gonna keep talking. Like, really, walking away from a conversation produces nothing. You don't.
Yeah, you walk up right after, like basically you're cresting right as Barbados ends, challenging Marco.
Thatch.
Yeah, actually,
gotta...
I want my eyes to kind of look like the eyes of a conqueror when I'm looking at Marco.
Sick.
Yeah, okay.
As I get up on deck, I'm looking for Thatch, and I see Thatch, and I like fast, not like run, but I like jog over to him. I go, Thatch, you gotta listen. It wasn't I didn't intend.
Not a great way. That's a nat one without even rolling.
It's a great way for me. I like what I said.
Okay.
You know, she gets appear desperate. Like she could
Rowena
be,
crying.
Yeah, she's pretty young. She could be scared of what's going
She's
on. It makes
literally
sense.
like 18.
Oh, god damn it. That was Thatch rolling insight on you.
She's literally 18. She's just a child. Basically.
I feel like low or high could go either way.
Well,
Like
also
low,
a
he
week
could believe
old.
her, and
Or a month old or something.
it's
Uh,
fair.
As you say that, Thatch, I know that, but Marco is making a not. I mean, it's a point he's making, but some things might. I just don't know.
We have the power of the ether.
Thatch, I would never ever do something that would. I didn't. I I don't know what I'm saying.
Marco, where did you get this information from? Marco says, from the one that ran away. And Thatch says, well, maybe we should question him, and perhaps he can shed some light on the situation.
I don't think he'd be truthful totally in what he says, to be honest. He's
I think
kind of a
we should have
self-server.
everyone. I think we should have everyone here to put pieces together where we're missing said pieces.
Yeah.
Do you want me to start from the beginning? I tell Thatch.
Yeah, as in like if Gronk's here, he can put pieces that Rowena doesn't, our captain doesn't know.
Really do not want to be in the same room with Gronk right now.
Captain, I think that's the best way to clear your name.
Yeah.
My name is clean in my head, so that's where I'm going with.
Yeah.
I hope she didn't say that out loud.
Can I just explain what happened? Tell you from the beginning, without being near Gronk?
I think Gronk needs to be here.
I really
Marco,
do not want to.
As Marco goes, afraid he would create an admission of guilt.
Oh,
You know,
It really, yeah, I'm not here.
you can think whatever you want, Marco, because in the end, if you truly believe that it was me, that I did it intentionally, then I'm not going to be able to change your mind.
no, we can, Captain. We literally have the proof.
That's not how opinions work, friend.
Oh my god.
No, but Captain, I don't think this one's. We just tell what happened.
Yeah, literally facts.
That's what I'm literally trying to do.
No, and I'm saying with Gronk here, he can say what he saw, but then you can give context to what happened to what he saw.
Because right now, people are getting two halves of a different story that villainize the other person. If we get an objective thing where
I'm not trying to villainize anybody. You guys keep saying specific phrases that are framed in a way to implicate something. If you guys would stop saying framed phrases, it wouldn't be like this.
I haven't said anything. I've been defending.
I know I'm
trying
not
get
talking to you.
Thank you.
I hope you're not talking to me.
Of course I'm talking to you, Law! She led him right here!
No, that was Gronk that said that.
It's
He
really
just
Gronk.
relayed.
But go off.
He just relayed
That
the
was
info of what
literally-
Gronk said.
Okay, well. That's fair. That's true. Okay, whatever. Can I just please say it without being around Gronk? 'Cause I swear to God, if I see Gronk, it's on sight.
Remember who the only person in this Discord had your back in the moment. I was like, it's a possible decision. In meta,
I know!
support-
And I said you're right. You were repeating
Yeah,
what Gronk said.
it's
That's
true.
fair.
She admitted. She admitted. It's okay.
All right.
Gun down.
Put the gun down.
So
I
we're-
do
Can I just try to persuade Thatch to let me tell him my piece without
Yeah,
being
sure.
around
Yeah,
Gronk?
roll a persuasion. Now that we're back to the end of the gameplay rolls, yeah, go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
+8.
That's not bad.
15.
15. Counter rolling insight.
It's been low rolling this.
2.
Oh my god, Thatch.
Okay, yeah, you explaining your side, and Thatch is like he starts going, he starts seeing the point of view, and he's like, and he threatened a family.
He threatened this family right in front of me, and he threatened to crush my arm when I was trying to evade his questions. I wasn't trying to give any information about, my crew or anything like that. I wasn't trying to lead him to Barbados, but things got out of hand, and I tried to lead him out like the opposite direction of the ship, but he caught on, and I ran out of options. I didn't want to just use my fruit there and risk him sinking this entire island like he did Leva.
Thatch, he's kind of he kind of stops and he goes, I understand your decisions that you made and all of that, but
I truly didn't think he would sink your I didn't think he would just start murdering people. I don't know what I thought. I was hoping that it would all work out, I guess.
Thatch, he takes your hand and he says, I truly understand, and I understand your remorse and your guilt, but I need time. I just need some time.
Rowena just stays quiet, looks at the hands they're holding.
It's a
And
breakup.
I don't want it to be a breakup. No, please.
Those crew's dead.
And I go, there's guest bedrooms on one of the lower decks. You're welcome. Your whole crew's welcome.
As Thatch, he goes to the edge of the ship and he just kind of stands there as he's just looking out, and Marco, still staring you down, goes, and he goes back.
Date getting. Damn it, crap.
I want to look at Doc and kind of nod my head towards Sarah. She all right? I didn't really know what happened to her. I just showed up and she was hysterical.
Mhm.
Well, her wounds aren't critical or severe, I should say, but she'll need some time to rest.
It's those mental wounds.
Do we know what happened? I mean, I haven't been able to get a whole detailed story out of the captain.
Oh my god, you haven't asked for a whole detailed story.
Okay, that's not true, but all right.
I'll be honest, I was out in the market doing a favor for Brooke. I only got here after everything was done.
All right. Okay, I guess I'll go up to the deck. Thanks. Let me know if she wakes up,
Understood.
and then I'll just walk up to the deck and find the captain.
Gronk, before you head out of Jiro's room, he goes, oh, well, anyway, you want to see all the stuff I got?
Oh hell yeah!
Everyone else is kind of in like a down in the dump mood, so
Yeah.
felt right awkward trying to show off.
Well, yeah, I want to see it.
Oh, look at this! I got a bunch of stuff for ammo,
Ooh.
rat pistols they gave me for a
Uh-huh.
deal.
Ooh.
Got he pulls that thing and says, I got some extra snacks.
Nice.
Oh no, I didn't do any shopping.
And he goes, now don't get me wrong, this cost me an arm and a leg. Like I don't see how you city dwellers even afford these prices.
No, well, how much was it? Couldn't have been that much.
He looks at like the like 4 bags. He's like, it's about like 4 million berries.
Oh no! Oh, what happened?
He goes, I don't know. Everyone just kept complaining about inflation, which I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah. The only inflation I know is in balloons.
Yeah, right.
That's right, brother.
Interesting. Thank you for showing that to me. I got well, maybe I'll keep my suitcase packed just in case.
Just in case.
He says, oh yeah, it was nice talking to you, Gronk.
Mm-hmm. I'll go in. I set my suitcase on my bed. I step over the torn down bookshelf wall.
Yeah, it's completely just obliterated.
I'll fix it later. I open the fridge.
Yeah,
I pull him out.
you pull out the lobster. He looks at you. He looks sad.
Oh.
I look sad. I look sad back as I find some more like little fish food flakes that I can feed him.
Oh, you're not gonna end him?
No.
Oh, I was about to say, remember, it's like back to front.
You have the lobster chilling in the fridge?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like one of the little like pull out slidey things. There's just a bunch of water.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's fucking awesome. Is he just like kind of really cold but otherwise fine?
Yeah, Captain doesn't know.
You have a pet lobster in the fridge.
Oh no.
Shh.
Yeah, you feed him some more of the fish flakes, and he just happily eats them.
What the fuck?
It's awesome.
Not today either.
You almost abandoned your lobster, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Your lobster would have
Today,
known why you didn't.
I
You put him back in the fridge.
That's
Yep.
why he came back.
I put him back and I shut the door. I start to walk out.
oh, I don't think anyone wants to see me though.
What gave you that idea?
Uh,
Maybe the fact that I got interrogated as
That
soon
was
as
a
I came aboard
rhetorical
the ship.
question.
or maybe Doc is helping people.
Yeah, you walk in, you see Cyrus currently passed out on the
Oh
table.
dear God. Oh no, is she gonna make it?
Oh, she's gonna make it. Don't worry, Gronk. Oh, you were looking for a quieter place to sit?
I was looking for someone that wouldn't yell at me.
Oh, I don't yell.
Oh,
Not yet. Just kidding.
I was about to sit down and I hear that. and I stare for a good like 2 seconds and then I carefully sit down.
oh.
But I will say, Gronk, you should keep it down. These people are recovering.
Mm-hmm. No worries.
Can I get you anything? Do you need an ice pack or something?
No,
All right,
I'm fine.
take your time. I'll be here keeping tabs on everybody.
All right, with that, the evening starts to commence. It starts growing darker. Is there anything anyone would like to do?
I look at Elwin and I motion to him to we need to have a little chat.
Okay, he comes up behind you.
And I say, all right. And is anybody else near us?
I wouldn't say I'm near.
Well, I say, let's go to my room.
Yeah, actually, these two have gone down to the like the guest rooms.
Okay. Never mind. I'll say, our task is, definitely not easy now. In fact, I was doing some thinking, Alwyn. I look at the weather. What's it looking like weather-wise?
Currently it is heavy storming.
I was doing some thinking, Alwyn, and
Yeah,
oh,
you guys are getting fucking drenched.
this feels great for me. I was doing some thinking.
is your makeup wearing off?
Actually, yeah, your makeup has worn off.
Yeah, give me back my old Barbados picture.
Yeah, Barbados time.
Okay, you can take your
Rowena's gonna be so confused.
Get out of here, John Connor.
What happened to John?
Did that disguise even get used?
No.
It was a little bit useful.
It just completely like made the whole CP meeting like way less tense because we had fucking Maui there.
It's true.
Alwyn,
hey,
I
Columbo was
have
there too.
I have reason to believe that this assignment of ours is actually exceedingly more difficult than we would anticipate.
Alan goes, yeah, I wouldn't have figured given the fact that Astrid almost killed us a little while back, and now we're being tasked with ending her.
Well, there's that also, and do you remember who exactly was she was? I need you to think. You probably know the answer to this. You're much smarter than I am, but remember why she's being looked at as suspicious? And then remember what exactly happened on Leva with her? And then remember who exactly she was allied with? And then remember the weather?
When he's following her, then he goes, the weather?
Oh, you were here for this, but Captain explained when Monkey Dragon was here.
Wait, who?
You know, Dragon. We had this transponder snail for him.
Alan goes, oh, yeah, right. I tend to forget that.
Yeah,
Oh, man. another stress headache that I completely forgot about.
Yeah.
You blocked it out. It was so traumatic.
One of my theories is that this might be an island of interest for him. I have no reason or no actual physical proof of that, just a hunch. Complete guesswork that goes by a certain line of logic. Uh, Hypothetically speaking, if my line of reasoning was correct, how much exceedingly more difficult would our job get?
Alwyn just kind of pauses and goes, infinitely.
I think we need to find her before someone else might show up then. You think we could convince the crew to help with that one?
Alwyn just kind of pauses and says, well, if I'm being honest, we could probably get Law. Captain still seems a bit shell shocked. I don't want Gronk anywhere near any mission that has anything to do with being sneaky or like any.
Loyal?
Yeah,
Fair. I
Sorry,
don't think that
Short, okay.
Gronk would do it. Brooke seems a bit spineless in himself, ironic.
Alwyn he just laughs because he says,
Yo.
I think he goes, and we can't bring Kenzo.
Kenzo got roughed up by her last time.
He goes, well, also, you remember the bounty thing?
Oh, that's right. Damn it. All
And
right.
Alwyn says, man, it's actually a really lucky break that when Kenzo was out there shopping, we were all in that room.
What are the chances we can get another one of those Cypher Pool members to help? I know it's all competing for the same spot, but do we really want Astrid's position? Technically, only you or I would get it.
Alwyn does say, well, her position is communications officer, so it's not really the best position, but it would give us more reign on being able to manipulate the movements of other Cypherpol agents.
That's true, but imagine the favor we could call in if we helped out a Cypher Pool agent in getting to that position.
Alwyn also kind of looks off and he goes, well, I mean, yeah, but
The one
Sean
named, or
and Quincy are fucking assholes.
he wouldn't happen to be the one who was smoking, would he? I think he actually needs it.
Yeah, he goes, yeah, he's like, Quincy has been a bit of a troublemaker ever since we were younger.
Magnus was looking at him pretty not favorably. I actually think we have some good leeway with him.
He goes, well, especially given that detective seemed to be on his trail.
I think we need to set up a meeting with Quincy. Owen, I'd like you to know that my ambitions are past the CP6. I think we should go higher than that.
Alwyn looks at you and says, what, you mean like CP9?
I'm talking all the way to the top.
Alwyn looks at you and goes, CP0?
I shrug and I say, if that's what it takes to reach the top.
He goes, Barbados, I don't know if you know this, but CP0 agents only get chosen out of every lead officer of Cypher.
And I think we have the capabilities to do it.
He just kind of just runs his hands through his hair and he says, oh, Barbados, you are gonna make me lose my fucking hairline.
I think you'd look alright, Bald.
He kind of even pulls his hair back and he says, I'm pretty sure, my widow's peak is retreating. I'm pretty sure.
Nah, I just leave it to stress. Or smoking.
He goes, yeah, I'll kick the habit whenever we are in a better situation.
I'll hold you to that. Maybe I'll do the same. I'd say we should gather the people who we think will help.
Rowena would help if you would let her.
Okay, Barbados, let's go gather people up.
Okay, so I'm gonna go Law. I'm gonna say, hey, Law. Hey, Law.
Okay, yeah.
Hey, Law.
Yes, yes, yes.
All right. So remember Astrid.
Yes.
We have reason to believe she's on the island here.
Apparently everybody's here.
Yeah, it's a big old party. She needs to go.
Is this before or after we handle Teach?
I look at Alwyn. You think we could squeeze all that in? We can, right?
Yeah, I mean, well, hear me out. I mean, from what Marco said, we have a week long. Like,
Yeah, we got at least a week. That's right.
we have at least a week before. I mean, like, before it goes nuclear. So, I mean,
That's
we could
right.
squeeze in Astrid.
Yeah, I think we can. Well, I think we can. Are you down?
Well, of course.
Oh, perfect. Okay, who else shall we get? Let's go looking. Let's go looking.
Owen says the captain could be her power could be useful in capturing Astrid.
That's a good point. Do you think will we want her alive?
No, but it could definitely make it easier than from keeping her to escape.
Well, I
That's
mean, she
fair.
can start out alive and not end up that way.
That's a good point. I like the way you think, Law.
Well, you know.
Captain, 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 hey Captain, hey
Yeah,
Captain.
yes, Barbados. Barbados?
We
When'd
need
you
you.
get back?
My
He's been here this whole time, Captain.
my brother had to go back to Hawaii. I was watching his cat.
His cat?
Barbados
Aw.
into the skies. The
Not
the
sure.
Catfish.
Sure, what a Hawaii is.
Ew, is
Yeah,
that
it was
is
his
that a
catfish.
place? Is that his wife?
Oh, she's
Hello?
yes. Yes,
Oh.
it is.
Anyway,
Okay. What did
Hey,
you need,
you-
Barbados?
you want to help us kill the
Thunder
person?
crashes.
Oh, you want to help us kill Astrid, Captain?
Of
Yeah,
course I do.
she's
Sure.
the one that hurt Kenzo.
Yes, of course I do.
All right. Alwyn, I'm gonna need you to set up a meeting with the last person.
Yes.
Just a question to you guys. How quiet are we keeping this particular mission?
And think about it. Think about it. Considering what the implications of attacking Astrid have, I'd say we gotta keep it pretty under wraps. Yeah.
I mean, we could always include Kenzo. I'm sure he wants a taste of her. Ever since what happened.
Owen says, "Well, about that, Kenzo might be not favorable with the ally we're trying to get."
It's true. That's a
Hmm?
very good point. He's not exactly. He's a wanted man, Law.
So are we.
No, like the country of Wano is this big old thing. They're separate from the world government and all that. So he's
Uh-huh.
especially wanted.
How much does the world government control?
How big is our world?
Okay. All right. So don't tell Kenzo. Got it.
Yeah, I think he could sit this one out. As much as I'd love to give him his redemption arc.
He didn't do anything wrong to get the bounty. It's just
No. It's like his existence is bad.
okay, cool. Just making sure he doesn't have like a secret past where he kills babies or innocent people. You know.
That would be vicious. Then I look over at Kenzo. Vicious.
That's not a face that can kill babies.
And so we have one more person that we'd like to take on.
Oh, who's
It's
that?
gonna take a little bit of convincing. He's someone he has a history with Alwyn here.
Who is he?
He is very okay at his job.
Is he like grinding his teeth when he says that?
What
No,
is he
he's
doing?
not grinding his teeth. He's like he is aggressively average.
Aggressively average.
So are you better than him?
Oh yeah, yeah,
Okay.
way better.
Is there a reason why we need to include him if he's so?
His
But what do you-
talents are similar to that of Astrid. So
More of a meat shield.
Oh well, I guess it's fair to bring someone expendable along. Yeah.
He might be a jerk too, from what I hear. So,
Ah,
but we
well,
need him.
well, we have that in spades, don't we?
That's wrong.
Mm.
All right.
Well, if that's all, I think I'm gonna go train with Kinzo. Unless you guys need something.
Yeah, well, we gotta get the word out to him and see if we can talk him up.
Okay, well, you know where I'm at. If you ever need me to crack another super journal.
So
We got it.
this is still the same day, right? It's nighttime.
This is the evening of that same day,
Okay.
and
I
you
never
guys
got
have
to do
changed.
my shopping.
I'm gonna go walk over to Kinzo and
You can
just.
do some night shopping if you wanted.
Are the
Yeah,
shops
there's
open
night
at night?
shopping. It's a world market. They should be open 24/7 with
24/7, baby.
inflation.
7, baby.
Walmart.
Okay.
Yeah.
Goodness. Did I ever get the
Buy me
violin
a new
string?
gun, Captain.
Yes, you got violin strings, some medical supplies, and whatever else you wanted to really buy.
How much did that cost?
What all did you get?
Bowstrings, restock on my alchemist kit. I have 2.5 months right now.
Bump it up to 10 months.
Oh, suckers. I needed suckers.
So suckers, 8 months worth of alchemist kit, and then some violin strings. It's going to cost you about 3,000,000 berries.
And a block of rosin.
4,000,000
Of
berries.
what?
It's rosin. It's for violins.
Oh,
Oh
my
yeah.
sister had that when she
Mhm.
played violin. I messed it
That's
up
like
real bad.
wax of some kind, isn't
Yeah.
it?
I
Yeah.
dug all the wax out of the
Mhm.
little
So you said
pot
4
and
million?
ruined it.
4,000,000 berries.
All right. Now have things quieted down in the doctor's office.
Yes, things have quieted down. Hoshiko has gone back to her room at this point. Syra, she is awake and she looks at you and she says, did I hit my head?
You could say that. How are you feeling? And
I had an awful nightmare.
I'll just start with that.
She goes, I just had this really bad dream. She kind of feels her eyes. She goes, oh, my eyes are so puffy. I must have been crying a bunch.
All right. Bear with me, Sarah. I'm going to shine a light in your eye, okay? Then I'm going to get the little doctor's flashlight and shine in her eye real quick.
You shine it in there, her pupils dilate.
Okay.
Drop the
Ju-
news.
Just as they should. Well, I'm not sure where Thatch is right now, but I
Should be on
recommend that if
vacation.
you want to spend the night here, you can. Or if you'd like to seek him out, we can go seek him out together.
Oh, he's on the bottom floor.
Okay.
She goes, yeah, can you take me to him if you know where he is?
Yeah. If you'd like, go ahead and collect your bearings. I'll send out a clone and see if I can find him. I'll go ahead and generate a clone and have to start walking around.
The teach clone comes out.
You make a clone, it starts checking. Eventually, on like the third or fourth guest room you check, you just kind of open it up, and Thatch is laying there, and Marco is currently at a desk.
Sorry for barging in. Sarah's awake. Would you like me to send her this way?
Oh, yes, please, if you would.
Will do. And I'll switch consciousness and let that clone just.
Yeah, it just.
Perfect. All right, Sarah, are you ready?
He goes, yeah.
I'll lead her that way.
All right. You bring her down, and then she opens up the door and she goes to walk in and she says, I can't. Are you sure we're gonna stay in a place like this? Let's just go back to the ship.
No, Syra.
I'll go ahead and close the door. Let me know if you need anything else, Thatch. I'm always in my doctor's office, except for just a few moments right now.
You're gonna hear
I'm a
screaming.
medical doctor, not a mental doctor.
Yeah,
You
you're gonna
start-
hear screaming in a few seconds.
You start heading out as you start to hear what sounds like throwing things
Oh no.
and a bunch of very angry noises coming from that room.
Oh no. Before I turn it over to the next person, I need to go seek out Brooke as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You seek him out. He is in his room.
Knock, knock, knock.
He opens it up and says, yes, doctor.
Oh, Brooke. I come to fulfill your favor, and I hand over the strings.
He takes them and he goes, oh, thank you. I've been running ever so low. I've been trying out a new way of running it, and It appears to be going way too hard on them.
I see. Well, the shop owner, thank goodness, kind soul, so excited thinking that I was a new violin student, which I don't expect to put you through that again, but he did inform me that you would also need this, and I hand over the block of rosin.
Uh, he takes it and he looks at it and he goes, I have actually been needing this so bad recently. You see him turn around and like the block he had is like completely worn out.
Oh no.
What happened to that one?
He goes,
A few
Yes.
decades old.
well, it used to be good about, he thinks about it, about going on 60 years ago.
Oh, well, I'm glad I could get you a replacement. If you don't mind, could you show me how to do it? What is it for?
Let me Google this.
No, no.
You put it on the strings. You rub the strings with it.
Yeah, you
Okay,
rub it.
I've actually played the violin. So you use the rosin on the actual bowstring itself that you draw across the violin strings,
That's
and
right.
that's because you want to grease it up, and you also want to avoid ever touching your hands with it because the grease from your hand will actually make the bowstring go gray and not pull on the strings properly. So the rosin is to make it pull on the strings with no friction and smoothly. That's how you get the nice melodic sound.
That's right.
And
He says all that.
yeah, he says all of that just as well.
Excellent.
I feel mansplained.
Sorry.
Kidding.
No, that was great.
Actually, that wouldn't be a problem for Brooke. He doesn't have any actual human hands with grease on it.
He
Yeah.
doesn't, does he?
He doesn't
Hmm.
produce grease.
He
But
wouldn't.
how
Have,
does his hair produce grease?
he wouldn't even have to wipe off his guitar. I mean, his violin strings after he finger plucks it. I'm mad.
So with that, Brooke takes and he goes, well, thank you very much, Doctor. I very much appreciate it. How much do I owe you?
For you, Brooke, free.
Yeah.
And maybe another violin attempt.
He goes, oh, well, you're too good to me.
You got it, Brooke. Have a good night.
You too.
All right, last question. How many
Alright.
suckers did I get?
Uh,
I
It's an
currently have
important
10 root
question
beer, 1 blue
and
raspberry,
flavor.
and 1 wild cherry.
you,
Yes.
you got a jumbo pack.
Get
Yeah.
like
God,
20
jumbo
blueberries.
You got 20 of 5 different flavors.
But leave the
Hold
root
on.
beer because those are shit.
I'm not ready.
I'll take the root beer then. The fuck.
You got 20 blue raspberry,
Okay.
20 wild cherry,
Oh,
Ooh.
Nice.
20 green apple,
Yes.
Okay.
fuck, where's some other flavor? You got 20 bubble gum.
Okay.
They do make root beer flavor of that.
20 root beer. Come on.
oh.
Give it to me. Give it to Papa.
All right.
And you got 20
Can we-
mystery flavor.
Oh,
Wait, what?
mystery
That's right.
flavor.
I forgot they have mystery.
Okay, it's
flavors.
fine. One of the mystery flavors will have root beer. It's fine.
It's true.
Eventually.
Search.
I'm chilling. I have to go
Now
through the
just eat
booger
rid of
flavor.
these root beer.
Oh, Doc, I've hurt my foot again. Oh, Doc, no.
If no one else has anything to do, can we do the meeting with Quincy before we finish for the day?
I was
Uh,
one.
We're gonna do
Oh,
quick
sorry.
law Kenzo training, and then we'll do the end with the meeting with Quincy.
I want to mainly focus on Shade during this training. Like, I just want to try to beat him with pure speed, and I want to try to really master Shade.
Roll a dexterity check.
All right. I wish I had inspiration. So sad. That's 3 plus 8, so that's 11.
The main problem with Shade is you need to move fast, right? Now, the problem with that is when you're on the deck of a ship during basically a torrential rainstorm trying to train,
I forgot about that.
you hydroplane a lot.
Oh God.
Oh
Okay.
no.
After about
That's a shame.
after about the 10th time of face planting, Kenzo goes, Law, are you sure you want to be doing this sort of training in the inclement weather?
I didn't really put that together. Yeah, I think I'll have to choose a different time, unfortunately. All right, just normal sword training then. I need to get the basics down.
You guys train for the basics for a couple hours, and then Kenzo eventually bone wet, but like he just fucking super wet. He goes, "Okay, I'm calling it here."
What? Done already?
You just completely soaked.
It's just a little rain. I mean, come on. All right. I'll see you tomorrow bright and early. Like, who's training who at this point? No, I'm just kidding. All right. Yeah. Go to my room and start messing with my poisons, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, roll a wisdom check on that.
Okay.
Or an intelligence check, I mean.
All right.
Let's see it. Oh,
Almost in that one. Jesus Christ. This die is done, I think.
Tinkering with these
It's
poisons.
10, though. It's still a 10.
Yeah, you're being very experimental with your choices this time around. Not every and a lot of these examples you're doing aren't yielding the proper results. Either it makes them less potent or it completely neutralizes them.
Okay. That's fine. It's all interesting and useful information. So I'll still mark down all these interactions where it neutralizes it because I can use that for certain things.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just gonna spend unless Barbados comes to interrupt me. I'm just spending the rest of my night like definitely staying up way too late. Like maybe pulling an all nighter just to fully work out this poison.
Okay. Captain, are you hanging out with Barbados and Alwyn, or are you just going to your room?
oh, we do need to set up the meeting with Quincy, so I don't know if Captain can be there. I don't know for that part, but everything else afterwards. Quincy, baby. Captain, where are you? Are you muted?
Yeah, I was muted.
Damn it.
No. No.
Ooh.
I guess I just go, okay, well, you guys let me know when my services are needed. I still need to buy some stuff from the market if I can manage to go back there.
Yeah, I don't know if it's safe to go back, Captain, but if you really need to, I won't stop you.
I was just hoping to purchase things that you apparently can't get anywhere else on the map.
That's true.
Map.
It's really cool stuff over there.
Like snails. I was hoping to get transponder snails for everybody.
Well, we
Man.
have that. Well, he won't need them anymore. He doesn't have a crew.
Goodness.
Ah.
Okay. So you were you going back to your room, Captain?
Is Gronk in the kitchen?
Yeah. You peek your head in. Gronk is in the kitchen.
Okay, then I don't go into the kitchen. I just go to my room.
Okay. Gronk, not Gronk. Alwyn and Barbados. You guys head back to Barbados's room.
What a day.
What a day indeed. It's just been one day.
Alwyn, he motions to you, Barbados, to soundproof the room up.
Yeah, I put it up. We're in our little darkness bubble.
When he pulls that transponder snail and he, clicks it and he goes, better. What can I do you for, Alwyn? Yes, can you redirect us to Quincy, please? That's not like you, but sure. Yeah, I guess you guys can work together for this. Better. Bacha. And then you hear, hello?
I look at Alwyn. May I?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Hello, is this Quincy?
You're speaking to him? What can I do you for? I'm assuming you're the rookie, right?
That would be me, Barbados Santiel, yes. How are you?
Aside from having to be here in this shithole, that's alright.
Yeah, Magnus really chewed you up, huh?
Real cool, real cool guy, huh?
Yeah, I don't know what was up with that fucking nosy detective, right?
Yeah, and apparently he says I can't kill him, so that makes it way more interesting, huh?
I was in the room and thinking it'd be so easy. It was the most annoying thing in the world.
You don't do
You don't want to do that.
You know, and
But, this is actually a business call rather than a casual call. Listen, Alwyn and I aren't exactly interested in Astrid's position, per se.
Really now. I remember Alwyn always telling me we wanted to move up the ranks in the CP organization. Hey, what
We
changed?
do. We want to. We do. but communications is kind of dull. We were thinking, how about we help you take out Astrid? We offer our assistance. You get all the credit, no extra strings attached.
And let me guess. I owe you a favor.
Well, no good deed goes without something. Kind you ask for, right?
That's a fair point. That's a real fair point. You hear him take a drag of his cigar, and he says, I have wanted to do communications. You don't get sent on nearly as many field missions. Pretty nice gig.
So I hear. I'm looking at Elwin. I say, so we gathered a few members of our covered team. They they're willing to help out in her elimination as well. All it takes is us finding her.
I can dig around a bit while in the city. And besides, having more people here to minimize the risk, because she's a pretty good member of the Rokushiki.
We've experienced what she can do, and this is why we feel this is a better option for both you and us.
He goes, yeah, seems like a pretty good trade. Besides, I think Sean's going to end up getting himself killed anyway.
Oh, has he already gone to find her?
Me and him have been talking. He tried to form an alliance with me as well, but he said for us to work together on taking her out, but whoever does gets the position. So I declined. Figured he could just get himself killed.
Well, you don't need to worry about that part. We agree. I think I've made my presence known and established that it wasn't just me who did it. It was Alwyn and I. We've gotten our fair share of credit from Magnus. I think it would be nicer if someone else got a little bit of the shine.
Now, you see, that's what I appreciate. I don't appreciate people just trying to come in and take the lion's share of it. We're supposed to work together as a team.
Yeah, I agree, and I think this is the best way. So, if you find her, you could give us a call, or we're gonna go looking for her too.
Yeah, I'll be sure. I'll be sure to give old Alan a call if I end up finding anything out.
You should keep an eye on us also, in case we find her and need you to drop in.
You don't need to worry about that. I'll make sure to keep my eyes on you.
Appreciated, Quincy. Oh, and should really quit those cigars. The ash really is quite noticeable.
Yeah, but the flavor's so good. Gotcha.
Perfect. I look out when I say, that seems about fair, right? I know you'll want it communications, but hear me out. I think this is better for us in the long run.
Alan says, it's okay. It's not like my retirement meant anything anyway.
Yeah, see? He's under the guise that, the benefits will actually be good for him. Well, does he know? Inflation.
And that's where we're ending tonight's episode.
Bum,
Little does he know.
So that's it for the session for tonight. Tonight was a big doozy. If you missed out on the first part, the VOD will be up on the YouTube channel probably by tomorrow morning. I upload them straight after the session, so they should be on up later tonight. Let's see. We typically stream D&D every Saturday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, so make sure you follow and subscribe to the YouTube channel so that you don't miss anything, and subscribe to the YouTube channel for if you do miss anything, you can check it out there. I think next weekend we won't be streaming D&D. I'll try to have something else up because work schedules and whatnot. But yeah, thanks so much for tuning in. I hope you follow, and I hope to see you in the next one. Bye!